That's what keeps you on your toes.
Could be.
Loremsec 123 just subscribed for 7 months. Hey, it's been 7 months, say, but how crazy is that, hey?
I've got a strange one here. I'm not sure what to make of it. Later that evening, I was hoping we were onto something that really worked. I think we'd better get moving.
Let's see if the recording equipment is still working.
At least we got what we came for. Now if we could only get home.
I think we'd better get moving.
Oh, baby. Twitch, YouTube, welcome in.
I think we'd better get moving.
It's early access day. Early access day. So I think we might split it up. We have, obviously, it's well early access. It's not out yet. It drops on Tuesday. So none of the mods are working par for the course. So just be prepared for update day on Tuesday that everything's going to be broken. And maybe take the day off of Cities. I got Move It and Anarchy, though, so you can have those two tools. But yeah, don't expect anything. Don't expect to be doing anything fun on Tuesday. Early access day. Oh, it's on my throat. We're gonna show off the new content, and yeah, show it off in vanilla. And then depending on how long that takes, we'll. I just have to reload my other playset through Skype. So we will just reload and switch playsets, and we can dive into Moose Sound, Ontario. But yeah, we'll show off the new stuff and kind of how things are looking, because there's some changes, some positives, some negatives, as is par for the course with updates. But yeah, we'll dive straight in and show everything off here and kind of where we're at, what the plan is. Yeah, there's some cool stuff, some exciting stuff. I got all the things, so all the DLCs. I think I got the radio stations as well too. We're not going to be using it. I like the radio stations. What I don't like is that if I pause the game or like I leave the window, it cuts the music. I wish the music would just keep playing, or there was an option to keep the music playing for like streams. Otherwise, it gets like dead quiet, and it's very intense. But yeah, I'll show you. So I'm in the menu. We're just going to load up a blank map, vanilla map, since I just have Anarchy and Move It. So we'll show you what everything's going to look like to vanilla players and what the assets and stuff are like from
Alrighty, Johnny, what pre-workout do you take?
See how it goes.
Pain.
Thanks, Bob. Welcome in.
Okay, next person.
Yeah, that's it. I think we can dive straight in. There's nothing really to go over. Schedule drops on the Discord every Saturday. So you can check the schedule for the week, which will continue with the Monday, Friday. I like this a lot. The Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday to work on videos worked out perfectly. Very useful. Very, very, very... I like the schedule. I like the schedule a lot. So yeah, let's dive straight in. Let's get straight to it. So this is what it looks like now. So this is from the load. I don't know what the images in the background are. They change now. So I don't know if they incorporated... There was a mod that did this, so I don't know if they incorporated that or where they get them from. But like, look at that from day to night. That's a cool shot. But that's the new background. If we go new game, this is new. And I'll tell you right off the rip, because I know people are going to ask, like, oh, are you going to try out easy mode? Are you going to try out normal mode? No, I'm still going to do unlimited money. I mean, you have to select a mode now, but you can still alter this to do unlimited money. It's just because even with this, it's like, oh, yeah, this might be enough for detailers. No. Just the way that we build out cities, it's just not... You know what I mean? Like, it's going to be, like, the way that I build out cities, they will eventually become profitable. But the way that I start them out, it's just like, no. No, I need unlimited money. Thank you, you know? But yeah, so you have two difficulty settings when you load up the game. Easy, normal. For detailers that do want to play with money right off the rip and build their cities out based around getting the money coming in, you can start with easy mode and then normal mode. So we'll go through a breakdown of them. So easy mode is a stress-free city building experience with reduced costs, faster progression, and government subsidies that help balancing the city's economy. Ideal for casual players. So that's the quick bio that they have of easy mode. And then it gives you the whole breakdown here, right? So start in money, 2 million coins. City coins. Currencies. Milestone monetary rewards. X6 loan limit, you get 2. No map tile upkeep. Increased building refund amount. No building relocation cost. Government subsidies enabled. Accelerated development point distribution. Lowered pollution levels. And lowered service building upkeeps. So that's a kind of breakdown there. Yo, Cosmic, welcome in. And Nemesis. Nessie, welcome in. And Low Bear, welcome in. Here, but yo, pack away. No worries. No worries. So that's, yeah, that's easy mode. And then normal mode is the standard city building experience with balanced costs, lower progression, and more involved resource management. Perfect for players seeking depth and challenge. Starting money, 1 mil. Milestone monetary rewards, X1. Like, basically all this is going to be the same as you know it. 1, loan limit 1, progressive map tile upkeep, standard building refund amount, standard building relocation cost, government subsidies disabled, progressive development, excuse me, progressive development point distribution, and standard pollution levels, standard service building upkeep. So those are the 2 bangers that they have right off the rip. Easy or normal. Easy obviously more leans to detailers or new players to the game, and then normal is... If you played the game, it's exactly the same. If you played it, you know what it is. But again, so if we select a mode, so say we're going like, okay, we want a detail, we'll select easy mode. You can still go in. So here's my custom maps. We'll do just a default vanilla map for today. since the goal is to show off the vanilla stuff. And my personal favorite is always, where is it? River Delta. Yeah, River Delta is usually my go-to, but actually, we want something kind of flat for this because we're just going to be showing off assets, right? So probably Lakeland's the go-to. Lakeland or Tampere is pretty flat as well, too, but let's do Lakeland. Not that it doesn't matter. I can just select any map. Flip it to North American, and then there's your game mode. So you can switch again. If you select the wrong one, you can still switch it here, right? So you still have all of that control. They obviously give you those two big windows that pop up, and that's to show you, because it's new, right? It's a new thing. They want to give you the breakdown, but again, you can change that if you select it, and you're like, oh, actually, I wanted to do normal, like that's still possible. Yo, Dash, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Dash. And RLJ, welcome in. Dash, thank you so much for the raid. How was stream? Let me get a shout out here. Hold. Dash, welcome in. Dash, we're showing off the new stuff early. Shout out to Paradox Interactive for giving us early access, which is super badass. We've been partnered with them for like 2 years now, I think. Something like that. Dash, how was Warpath A Shooter? I have no idea what that is. Dash, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. We were just going over, so there's two new game modes, easy and normal. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much for the raid. I super appreciate it. Yo, Clovis! Man, there's something
Clovis
that's been bugging me all day.
5 subscriptions
I guess all
to
day
the
being
community.
like 3 hours that I've been awake. Clovis, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs.
We
Let's
got a heckin'
go
hype train.
to Triple Bud, Ashes Alive, Carbon Jen, Medora, and Christian Belfort. Let's go. Let's go. Super appreciate that, Clovis. And Dash, thank you so much for the raid. Rami, welcome in. Dash, welcome in. How was stream? How was the game? And yeah, we're showing off all the new stuff that's out. Out on Tuesday. We're showing it for the early access. Again, shout out to Paradox Interactive for giving me the amazing opportunity to be able to show this off. I really appreciate it from them. It was a sponsored stream, surprisingly fun. Oh, heck yeah. Yo, sponsored too. Let's go. That's super hype. Yo, sponsored stuff can be a lot of fun. Especially if it's something that you end up liking versus something where you're like, you know? I've done both. I've done sponsored stuff that I like and sponsored stuff where I'm like, okay, let's get through this. But, yeah, I'm glad it's on the fun side, you know? The fun side of it. Yeah, which is always the way that you hope those things would go, you know? So yeah, you can choose easy, normal from here. Again, it'll give you those big boxes where you can, you know, read about it and learn about it that we showed off. And then all the other stuff is the same, right? So you can do unlock and unlimited money. Cuboid. Oh, that reminds me, Q.
Just subscribed for 44 months.
You know how when you go, if you have, which I assume, yeah, obviously Cuboid has for certain channels, or for some channels, I'd assume. If you have auto resub on, and you go into a channel where auto resub is on, it'll come up with a message. So even if you like miss a couple streams, it'll pop up with that message. So you choose when to share the message in chat, right? All that to say, I had mine yesterday. So basically, when you join a channel, whether they're online or offline, it prompts that message saying, like, to your resub, do you want to share this with the chat and type in your message, right? It does that when you join. So I load up Madish Moose's stream on some cases. Some cases I'm really bad at it and I get busy and distracted. But I load up Madish Moose's stream usually early and I just keep it there until it goes live. But the issue with that is that I get the resub from Madish and I've had it for like 3 streams now and I keep forgetting to share it. Because by the time I go to share it, chat's already ripping and you know what I mean? Like I'll never remember. So my message is all over the place for Madish's. It's never, it never lines up. Cuboid 44 months. God damn. Are we that old already? Are we? Wow. When I first joined Jedi's channel, like when I first started watching Jedi, he was getting a couple 40-monthers. And I was like, whoa, that's a long time. Dude. And I when I started, I was like, man, it'll be years before we get there. That's a lifetime away. Yeah, well. Jesus, here we are. My God. I remember hitting 30. So Maddish, like from Maddish, I started interacting with his channel and subbed to his channel about 4 months after I had started streaming. So I found him. He found me, and I found him early on because of that. And I subbed to his channel 4 months after. So it's like whenever I hit the, well, I remember hitting 30. Like he hit 30 on the channel here and being like, "Damn, 30 is so old." 44 months now, because I just got the 40 pop up on his channel, and we're at 44 months. And I remember hitting like the 30 and being like, "Damn, this is crazy," you know? Q, we're getting old. My God. Clovis, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. I really, really, really appreciate the support. And Dash, thank you so much for the raid. I super can appreciate that. And Carnage, welcome in. And Q-Board, thank you for the resub, dude. 44 months is insane. So Q, to catch you up and everybody else coming in, we were talking about the easy and normal mode. And yeah, we've got easy selected, but of course, here's how I operate things, which I guess we can keep off. But the thing is, I want to show assets off, right? That's why I think we need unlimited money. I'm not building a city right now. I'm just showing the stuff off. And, you know, politely informing people that things will be broken on Tuesday. And you gotta just, it is what it is, man. It just is what it is. Don't take it out on modders. Whatever you do. If you're one of the people that takes it out on modders, stop it. Get some help. And, you know, just have patience. Because this is how it goes. I've got Move It and Anarchy, and that's it, you know? That's all for today. But we will, at some point, once I've showed the stuff off, we'll switch over to, like, my modded thing and just, like, chill detail in Moose Sound, Ontario. But for now, we got cool stuff to show off. So, yo, Garth3, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Surik, welcome in. Yo, Triple Bud, thank you so much for saying thank you to Clovis. That's super kind. Hell yeah. I love seeing that. People throw out the gifties, and then the gift receivers say thank you. It's super kind. I love that. Love seeing that. Yeah, so I guess we can dive straight in. I know, so yeah, my take on it, easy if you're a detailer, but I'm still going to need, like, just the way that I play, I'm probably still just going to be unlimited money. But if you are a detailer, you are new to the game, check out easy mode. And then normal mode is for everybody else that's just like, you played the game, you have experience with it, whether that be Cities Skylines 2 or Cities Skylines 1. But you have experience with it and you know sort of how it operates. Then normal mode caters to you as it keeps things the way that it is, the way that you would know that it is if you played Cities 2 and have some experience with it. So, yeah, it's right. Well, and again, you can switch this. So if we go back here, right? If we go back, this is what it looks like. So if we go new game here, so we're in the menu. Also, new backgrounds. They switch revolving images. But if we go new game, this is what you see. And this is to give you the breakdown. But again, let's say we go normal mode and we're like, okay, we like the Lakeland map, cool. Let's do North American theme. Oh, shoot. I wish I selected easy mode. Boom. Easy mode. Just like that. So it's still here. Do not worry. It still exists. You can still choose it. Yes, you still have unlock all. Yes, you still have unlimited money. Yeah, unlock map tiles, natural design, like all that stuff, you know? Still got all of it. And then, yeah, so the rest of it is the same. So there's all of those. Yo, Sydney, welcome in. Today we're going to show off the new content for the game. And then show off the, yeah, the new stuff for the game. And then probably detail and Moose Sound. And I'll, because I can just use Sky to switch back to the profile that I want, yeah. Today, not so much. A little bit colder for sure, but I've got blue skies where I'm at. It is blue skies. I literally don't see a cloud right now. There's clouds, but they're over by the mountains, but like above me, I've got, it looks like summer outside. It looks freaking gorgeous. Yesterday as well, too. Yesterday was a banger. Oh, yesterday was, actually, I wonder if I could, real quickly, before we dive in, as people trickle in so that they can hear the information. Yesterday was a banger. But yeah, majority of BC is like getting rained out hard. Vancouver's just chilling. Vancouver's been so gorgeous the last 2 days. They projected, they're like, yeah, expect to get snowed on in the lower mainland yesterday. And I think tomorrow and Sunday. But if it keeps up the way that it's been, yesterday there's no snow and nothing, like, it was wild. It rained for a total of 10 minutes yesterday. And then it was done. But it's been stunning. I'll show you here, because I can share this real quick before we dive in. I'll share those, because I can then pull that up on Discord here. This is what Vancouver looked like yesterday. Photos. Absolutely stunning. So, like, still clouds, but no rain. And it created a super dope looking sunset. Like this shot over here. Gorgeous. It was so beautiful. But it has been, like, it's been super nice. So, like, the sun was coming out. I was loving it down by the seawall yesterday. Out to catch the sunset. The vibe was immaculate. And it was packed. My God. The seawall was packed. Absolutely packed. And you can see, like, all the boaters in there doing their the rowing clubs, you know? The old rowing clubs. But yeah, it was a banger night. Absolutely banger night. Yeah, Clovis, no worries. No heckin' worries. Enjoy. Go do the things. And please, seriously, there's no worries ever. Even if you just stop in just to say hi, that means so much to me. Like, I really, 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 really appreciate that. Yo, DBZ, welcome in. Yeah, gorgeous in Ottawa. Hell yeah. Clovis! Clovis, thanks so much for the 5 gifted. Next stream we'll do GeoGuessr because today I got to show off a bunch
to
of
the community.
Early access stuff.
Shrek is love.
So next stream,
Shrek is live.
because we hit the daily 10.
We reached our
that
new
means
subs goal of 10.
GeoGuessr.
Let's heckin' go.
Which I wonder how I can incorporate it into YouTube. I'll figure out a way. I mean, I guess I just shared the link because I got both chats up. So I copied the link over, paste it, and you can pin stuff in YouTube chat. Yeah, okay, I got a way. I also have my bot set up. Hopefully, I want to work on that on the weekend so that we have, like, a proper bot in YouTube chat. But yeah, I would just share the same thing. As long as they have the link, they're good. Yeah. So that'll be fine. Different chat window, but the link's the same. As long as they have the link, we're good. You know what I mean? So as long as they have that link, it's fine. Which means next stream, because again, today, normally what we do, so for those that don't know, on the YouTube side, for the Twitch side, we have a goal set up of 10 subs per stream. If we hit it, we play GeoGuessr with ChatGuessr. Today I am showing off stuff on behalf of Paradox Interactive, who gave me early access to their content. So today we won't have time to just showcase stuff and hopefully have time to detail and Moose sound later. Or we just showcase the new stuff, who knows. Or we build up... Yeah, I don't know. Well, there's a lot of ideas. I'll figure it out. So huge shout out to Clovis. Clovis, thank you so much. That's a shit ton. That's a lot. That's a lot of subs. They are not cheap, and consistently not cheap. Twitch bring down your prices. They don't even be charging that much for them. At least in Canada, they're not cheap. Thank you so much. I super appreciate that. And again, yeah, Clovis, no worries. If you had to head out, like, seriously, no worries. Stopping by to say hi really means a lot. I super appreciate that. Shay, welcome, man. Hey, you want to know what dumb thing I've been doing recently? DBZ, imagine thinking I don't. Share it. Now, Shay, look at this. This was Vancouver yesterday. Whew, it's been so hot. And today, sky. I'm looking up and the sky's clear. Clouds on the mountains in North Van. And it looks like summer outside. I am loving it. I am loving it. Oh, it was a beauty last night. It was vibes out of the seawall. And then we sought to get vegan ramen. And I had kombucha. And I thought to myself, my God, I have never been more Pacific Northwest than right now. And I had bloodstones in my rain jacket. So I just was like, what has happened to me? What has happened? Oh, damn. There's a silly city quiz. Yeah, it did nuke it, TVZ. Yeah, it did. It did. Well, the first part. There's a silly city quiz game I'm addicted to, and I think you'd enjoy it. Boom. Yeah, it got nuked. But you can DM away. Yeah. And I'll check that out later. But, yeah. Yeah, it did. Yeah. Yo, Wit, thank you so much. Wit, welcome in. Thank you so much. I super appreciate that. So yeah, for those that haven't seen it here, we'll go over it again because, like, as people roll in. So this is what the game looks like now as you load up. This is it. New background. I'm sure people notice. There's a couple new images and it just kind of revolves around them, which is cool. I think this one goes from a day to night. Yeah, look at that. That's a cool transition. The same shot goes from day to night. Like, that's a cool background transition. I like that. So if we're new here, we're going to load up a game. New game. You get easy and normal. I'll just read through this quickly for those that hadn't seen. the start. So easy mode, a stress-free city building experience with reduced costs, faster progression, and government subsidies that help balancing the city's economy. Ideal for casual players. Normal, the standard city building experience with balanced cost, slower progression, and more involved resource management. Perfect for players seeking depth and challenge. Now, if we select one, we'll go easy mode. Now, I would say, like, my breakdown on the two of these, easy mode can cater to certain detailers and, of course, new players to the game, which is great. Normal mode for experienced Cities Skylines 2 players. We select easy mode, and we choose a map. We'll go with Lakeland. We'll set our thing to North American, and we want to switch it back. You still can from game mode, so you still have that option to switch it here. And you still do have the option of unlock all and unlimited money. So we'll dive in. We're keeping these on because we want to show off all the new stuff, right? And not, you know, incur costs for spamming down a bunch of assets. But also unlock all because we have assets to show off today. So we will dive in. Let's talk about the new content, show it off. And there's some other stuff in the game I've got to show off as well, too. And this comes to, I think, yeah, even looking at it now. Yeah. So as you can see right off the rip, I don't have the water features mod. I move it and anarchy, and that's it. That's all I have, right? The water looks different. Looks better, honestly, in my opinion. Looks like they took inspiration from the water features mod. Better reflections. Better reflections. Water's looking like it looks good. Looks really good. Which has always been like the one thing that I really like about Cities Skylines 2 is the water. Now, I still do think the water features mod looks much better than this, but this is a step in the right direction. Definitely a step in the right direction, especially with the reflections. Big step in the right direction. Now, I will say one thing, and I don't know how this comes across on stream, but they have changed up the coloring of the game, and I'm personally not a fan, which is really unfortunate. One of my favorite things about Cities Skylines 2, as you've heard me say countless times in videos and live streams, is I thought that they nailed the graphics. I thought the game looked perfect. I thought it looked so good. I never touched Lumina because I never had to. I just thought it looked amazing off the rip. I was so stoked with it. And while I don't think it's terrible, I think it's a step in the wrong direction, and they're taking it not the way I would like. Everything is a lot more vibrant, and as such, it gives off a more cartoony appearance due to how vibrant and saturated the game now feels. Again, I don't think it's terrible, but it is a step in the wrong direction, which is unfortunate, at least in my opinion. I'm not a big fan of how it's looking color-wise compared to what we have. Again, I don't think it's terrible by any means, but I don't think it's as good as what we had because now it's becoming more saturated, thus making it feel more cartoony. Again, not terrible, but it is what it is. But yeah, so they've improved the water, changed the graphics, which I don't like. But the water itself looks good. The water they did decent with. I still think the water features mod is better and gives you more control, which is nice. But they did change that significantly, which is cool and looking better. Yeah, so then I guess from there it's asset showcase time. We can show off all the new stuff. We also don't have the, toggleable overlays compared to when the packs drop. So with this being a paid-for DLC, it means that there's a patch coming as well, which in turn means that there will be, that I won't be able to get it working with my mods. It's not just simply adding assets like the workshop packs, which is cool because, again, for the people who don't want to touch the mods, now they get assets that they can finally use, such as Madish Moose, finally getting stuff that he can utilize in-game without having to use a mod, so it is nice from that sort of standpoint. But yeah, right off the rip, we got some new buildings here. Which I guess we could just like read about them here as well too. Vesuvius Palace. This elegant building showcases a classic architectural style with intricate moldings, decorative balconies, and a harmonious facade. Exclusively residential, it offers comfortable apartments that blend historical charm with modern living, providing a serene urban dwelling experience. Dude, that is a pretentious breakdown. Oh, I can read it from here too. Hell yeah. Let's see about these. So what did it say though? A classic architectural style with intricate moldings, decorative balconies. The only issue with that is I don't see a single balcony. I mean, let's say this. I don't think that's a balcony though. Oh, there they are. Naturally, I assume that balconies can only exist on the front. I was like, hold up. Hold up. I don't see the balcony. Look at that. Beautiful. What do they call it? Decorative. Yeah, those are pretty decorative. Nice. Yeah, that's gorgeous. I see. I love that they're doing this. Tiling the balconies looks really hot. Did they use... Yeah, even the fence is like... kind of a 2D texture. It's not like a 1D. Yeah, that's sick. This looks great. This looks awesome. More European. Or I guess this is the Mediterranean, isn't it? The MH, because we have the Mediterranean pack. So these are your Mediterranean signatures. Which look stunning. The roof... because they use a lot of this roof style in Dutch buildings. So, like, seeing this in-game, man, Dutch buildings are going to slap. I like how they're doing it because it is just flat, right? But it gives that, like, textured look. Yeah, that's clean. I like the look of that a lot. That's really nice. Is normal mode how it has always been when started? Yeah. Yeah, so normal mode would be exactly the same. And then easy mode would be, like, more for beginners and, like, more on the detailing side, yeah. Yo, Taro Dead, welcome, bird! Taro Dead, I love this, too, the little clothing racks. We don't have picker. Yeah, so I can't find... I mean, well, we could find if the props are there. But that's cool. I mean, I feel like... yeah, that's... I feel like we had a prop that was like that. That one, like, looks a little bit different, but maybe it's the same. No upgrades on these either, so these are your Mediterranean signatures. And these ones, by the way, are residential. So these are Mediterranean signatures located in the residential category. This one's sick. I like... yeah, this one... let's see, this one. This one's probably my favorite. Aesthetically, like, this one's probably my favorite. This is dope. The little, like, archway. And, like, look at the detail there. Ooh. Ooh, yeah, we got it all, so it's all the same. Yeah, so everybody on YouTube has it the same as Twitch. The only difference is you don't get things like the badges, the emotes. Well, you can. For a while. Yo, HR puffin stuff.
Our underscore puff and stuff just subscribed with Prime.
What did you just say, Brian? Poofin, stoofin. Thanks so much for the Prime sub. Let's go. I thought I had YouTube members on, and I was like, damn, I'm not getting much traction on, like, the YouTube members. I wonder why. I haven't had YouTube members on ever in the entire history of my channel. Yeah, so there was never an option, and YouTube never pushed it out because I never once turned it on. I thought I turned it on, but it turns out when you set it up, there's another button you had to press, which is to publish it. So, GG. I was like, damn, I'm not getting much traction. I thought that they were, like, cool perks. I was putting videos up for members only. Yeah, it was never on. it was never on, you know? I think I did one that way. I was hilarious. But now, the more you know. The more you know, this building slaps, too. They all look beautiful. Mediterranean. I probably won't be building with these, just because, yeah, I am exclusively building Canadian cities. And putting an emphasis on Canadian stuff, you know?
Believe that? You expect me to believe that?
Yes.
No way.
It is. Vancouver slaps.
You expect me to believe that?
It slaps, Jay. Don't let them tell you otherwise. Oh, Jay, it does slap, because look at this. Jay, look at this. And then we'll get caught up on chat. Look at this. I took these last night walking around the seawall. It was hot out there, man. It was so hot and gorgeous and pretty. Oh, the vibes, man. The vibes last night. Immaculate. The vibes were immaculate. It was very fun. Very fun outside. Jay, welcome in. Kimber, did they fix tourism or is the game still unplayable? I played 5 days ago. I had 500 tourists in a 500k city with 100% tourism rating. All hotels were empty with not enough client sign. They sort of. I don't really mess with that stuff too much, so go check out City Planner Plays video on it. He dives into it a little bit better. I don't think the game's unplayable at all, though. I would strongly argue against that. I think the game slaps. It's quite playable. Try, though, have you used the UK pack? Although it sounds like you might be playing vanilla. Hotels work, but I think they only work for the UK pack. I know Phil mentioned to me, he's like, if you're having tourism issues, plop down the, I think it's any of them, but a UK hotel. And that brings a ton of people in. So if you are playing with mods, the UK pack and specifically the UK hotels apparently help. I don't know if that applies to the new fix, but yeah, apparently homelessness I know is fixed. I don't know about tourism, but I know homelessness apparently big emphasis on apparently, because I'll believe it when I see it, apparently is fixed. However, I don't know, because I can't get into my save games on this latest patch, because all the mods are broken. So should be fun for Tuesday. Should be an exciting time for Tuesday. But yeah, I haven't been able to load up any of my save games. They're all broken, which is great. Can't wait. So that's why we're in a vanilla one. So I'm only just like showing out the assets, and then we're gonna have to remove the game version we're on and go back to it. But yeah, I don't know about tourism, but I do know that apparently homelessness has been addressed, I guess is a good way to phrase it. I don't think it'll ever be solved because you need like homelessness, but addressed essentially. But also, yeah, go check out the City Planner Plays video as well too, that dives deeper into the gameplay mechanics. I haven't explored the gameplay mechanics again because I can't play the game, and I've got content to put out and make. So I've been playing on the non-early access version. Yeah, tourists are just homeless people with passports. Damn, that's so true. That's super valid. Damn. Yeah, good Canadian family man's here. Yeah, DBC is so good. Also, by the way, listen, it is. Vancouver slaps. Don't let him tell you otherwise. You know, it's very, very good. Yo, Paw, thank you so much. I super appreciate that. All right, so those are the Mediterranean residentials there. And those are signature buildings. Karen, welcome back! Also, too, all the icons. Yeah, we'll talk about it, chat. There's a few steps in the wrong direction they've made with this update. So, YouTube flags a bunch of my redeems. YouTube flags a bunch of my redeems, so I've shut most of the redeems off that have sounds on it. I'll have to figure out a way to go about it, but yeah, they flag it. The video is still up, it's just not monetizable, which is fine. What's not fine is that it gets restricted in certain countries because some of the songs are international license. So that's where you don't want to be dicking around with YouTube. So I was like, oh, okay, cool. Then I'm going to shut everything off. Yeah, so that's where we're at right now. I got to figure out ways. So I changed the raid sound, but it was the Manic Monday that was the most problematic because that's a massive song that has an international license. And as such, you will be blocked in certain countries. And when that happens, that's when that's not ideal on your account to have. Yeah, it's not a good look, so to say. Even if it's a live stream. So I was like, okay. I forgot that YouTube doesn't mess around. They don't mess around one bit. So yeah, that's where we're at. I have to figure out how I can make the redeems happy for YouTube as well, you know? How can I make them pleased? So yeah, two things. I forgot to mention this as well. They changed the icons. The icons are not. Also, shout out to Ned Dirt, all DMCA safe. All DMCA safe. But they changed the icons. And yeah, I don't know. They'll grow on me for sure. They're just icons. But everything looked great before. This is a step in the wrong direction, in my opinion. The icons look worse. Like, much worse. Like, this looks like a pixelated garbage. Well, hey. It looks like pixelated garbage.
Well, you know,
and guess what?
Like,
it's garbage management. Man. Jay, it's garbage management, you know? But also the healthcare one looks... They all look just... Yeah, no, I'm not feeling them. I don't like the look of them. But Chirpy looks different. He's got cool hair. He looks fresh. You can see him underneath my antler. Yeah? He's got fresh haircut. Chirpy looks good. That looks fine. All of these ones look fine. It's the ones down here that I think... Except Move It. Move It's always a little taut, you know? But it's the ones down here. I don't like that they're angled in 3D like that. Like that. Just bring back the old... I'm not a big fan of the UI. I hope somebody drops a OG UI mod. And then again, for those that didn't see, they changed up the coloring of it, which is another step in the wrong direction because it feels more vibrant and more saturated, thus making the game feel more cartoony. And it's unfortunate because my biggest praise of Cities Skylines 2 since day one has been the graphics. I always thought the graphics looked phenomenal. And it's unfortunate that they feel like they need to make changes on that, and changes that are, in my opinion, worse. Yeah, so those are my 2 negatives right off the rip. But the buildings are hot, so that's cool. So that's the Mediterranean signature. I don't think that they have any Mediterranean yet. No mixed use. And then we get into some very fun assets here. Some very fun assets. So let's do... Let me just pretty much just plonk all around here. Some of them are very big. So up first, we have the Grand Dynasty Hotel. And then we've got Fleur de the... Nice. That's a good name. Good. Riverside Grill. Espresso on the go. The Lobster Tail. What the heck is this one? Steakhouse, hell yeah. La Cuillère d'Argent. Nailed it. Canopy Cafe. Is that gelato? Gusto Gelato, hell yeah. Mermaid's Tea Lounge. Nice, nice, nice. Love me some Mermaid's Tea. Apotheke. Oasis Kitchen. The Forum of... Is that what it was? Where is it? The Forum of the Arts? Yeah, Forum of the Arts. I missed this one, though. Deep Blue Oceanarium. Oh, no, that's the same one. It just didn't plug. Whoop. Deep Blue Oceanarium. So is that like... Oh, that's sick. Okay, that's super cool. The Forum of the Arts. And Shard Arena. It was called Shard, which... That's an unfortunate name. That name could be... That's an unfortunate name. That's not... I'll be honest, not an ideal name. Shard. Yeah, nah, that's... you know, GG. It is what it is, I guess. All right, so here's the Grand Dynasty Hotel. Banger. Look at this thing. Hot, hot, hot. This thing is... Well, it's hot. I'm driving to my sister's people. Yo, enjoy Empanadas. Drive safe. Drive safe. And I swear to God, if you don't tell Churros I say hi, I'll find you, Empanadas. But also, say hi to Dr. Churros on my behalf. Thank you. Yeah, this thing's hot. We'll click on them too to see. I don't know if any of them actually have upgrades to the signature buildings. Usually it's just service buildings. But that is hot. That is hot, hot, hot. Yo, Poplar, welcome in. Yeah, you heard it, Empanadas. You heard it. Empanadas, when are we truck sim and streaming together? When? Okay, so that looks hot. This one as well too. Note the wood texture. Oh, baby. Like, look at how good that is, eh? Delicious. Whew. So this is the Fleur de the. Nice. Shard? That's a building. Yeah, the Shard is a building in London. Yeah, it is. But that's not the building that melts cars, right? Isn't it is it the walkie-talkie building, the one that melts cars? Yeah, that one's gorgeous, by the way. Like, really stunning. Yeah, that's hot. I like that a lot. Incy, welcome. Yeah, Incy's on. Yeah, Rose, welcome in. Rose and in. Yeah. Empanadas on the way out. Yeah. I always make. Oh, never mind. Always make time for you. It was a hell of a time. Hell yeah. Wait. Empanadas, who was it? Empanadas, imagine thinking you could leave without telling me who it was. Because I saw your post, but I didn't... nowhere in the post, I think, or I must have missed it. I don't think it said in the post who it was. You know what I mean? So I'm a little bit... who was it? What did you go to? Kelsey Ballerini. I almost butchered that name. I have no idea who that is. So I can't wait to find out after stream. Also, thank you, Empanadas. Now you can go say hi to your sister. Well. Gigi. Okay. She's a friend of... yo. Sister J coming in here, you know? Jay, you crushing it. Jay knows. Jay be knowing. She's a friend of the Tay-Tay. There we go. Okay. That checks out. Yeah. Empanadas. Get to your sister. It was a different building that used to melt car. Oh, okay, heard. Yeah. Yeah. Also, this is gorgeous. So this is the Riverside Grill. Looking phenomenal. Very, very attractive building. And this is going to be like, for sure, I'm going to be removing the branding off of this and converting this into something else. What does this feel like in Canada? Poplar, what? Oh, look at the detail here, too. Look at this. They had like the little blinds to protect against like the sun and stuff. And some of them are rolled up, some are down. That is really nice attention to detail. Really, really nice. The awning here over the doors. You've got the dumpster in the back for the kitchen. Like, really, really good attention to detail in this game. On the assets. Love that. What would this be in Canada, though? I could see this being a white spot. Yeah, I could see this being a white spot easily. Oh, Cactus Club? Cactus Club as well. Yeah, it could be like the Cactus Club in North Van or West Van. I forget which one that is. North Van or West Van, but I'm feeling a white spot on this. Could be a Red Robin's, actually. Could also be a Red Robin's. That's for sure. But yeah, big Vancouver vibes on this, 100%. That's a Kelsey. What the heck is Kelsey's? Poplar knows I don't know what Kelsey's is. Chat, I don't know what Kelsey's is. What is Kelsey's? I've never heard of this in my life. Never heard of this, never seen this. I've never seen this in my life. Is this in Vancouver? Yep, absolutely. No, wait, sorry, no. Kelsey Canines. Kelsey Atkinson Counseling and Sleep Consulting. Nice. Kelsey Hindmark. No, we don't have a Kelsey's. We do not have a Kelsey's. GG. Or... No, wait. There's this. Oh, the keg. The keg. There's one in North Van. Ooh, Google does not like it. Or used to be, yeah. Google's not a fan of that. They're all over out here, heard. But the keg also shows up. Does the keg and Kelsey's have any ties, though? Because usually when this shows up, but you search for another thing, it's because they're related, but West has a different name for it. East has a different name for it. You know what I mean? Like they're under the same umbrella, if that makes sense. Like the same company. I'm not saying that's the case for this, but I have seen that happen on Google. You'll search for one thing and it'll give you what our West Coast equivalent is to it. Versus like the East Coast one that doesn't exist out here. Interesting, though. Kelsey's for the East Coast. Okay. Yeah, also, it does look like, because it said, what, steakhouse or something for Kelsey? So, yeah, I get that kind of vibe. Or, like, barbecue or something I think I saw in it. Roadhouse. That's the word I'm thinking of, Roadhouse. And this does give off a big Roadhouse vibe, yeah. I almost wish the parking lot wasn't baked in. Yeah, 100%. Because I would love to do... I would go crazy with this. You know what I would do for the parking for this, Fish? I'll show you right here. I'll show you exactly the vibes I'm getting from this. Out over here in Burnaby. And if I follow the highway, the number 1... Actually, I think it's more so Coquitlam. Yeah, it's by the IKEA, right? And IKEA's right here. And the restaurant is going to be... not up there. Yeah, right here. But we have this Dairy Queen and Ricky's, I think, is out here too, yeah? I'm pretty sure. Oh, Sammy J's. That's what it is, right? Sammy J's or something? 2022. It's something now. I've been here since 2022. Forget what it is. Well. Oh, no. It's good. Have I not been out there? Whoa. When was the last time I was out here then? Oof. When was the last time? I definitely thought I'd been here since 2022. Damn, did the Sammy J's die? Or Sammy J Peppers. Yeah. Yeah, it's gone. It's gone skis. Oof, R.I.P. to the Sammy J Peppers. But yeah, this kind of vibe, Fish, you know what I mean? The parking close by, and then... Which, actually, you could do this, Fish. Right? Because, look, the asset comes with that parking. Bulldoze the fence and the hedge. And then wrap this around. You could pull this kind of vibe off. For sure you could. But it's also because it's a Dairy Queen, right? So it's going to have the drive-thru as well. So it's actually a very interesting layout now that I'm looking at this for fast food. This is a really unique... I really love the landscaping detail that they've done. Really good for... Love that water accumulation. That's good. Good drainage on that. And then you got the sports complex, which is nice. But yeah, that was what was the feeling I got from that one. On to the next one, which is the espresso on the go. Oh, heck yeah. Which also has drive-thru, yeah? Yeah, look at this. Yeah, I'm definitely going to adjust the detailing on this asset. So that's your order and drive-through window are the same. An interesting choice. This, I guess a Starbucks? Like, I don't know what this feels like. A modern Starbucks, I guess. Yeah, this could be a Swiss Chalet. Yeah, Jay, yeah. Yeah, hey, Jay, fun fact. I'm always hungry because I'm back on. I added I added one thing to my continued weight loss journey that I've been on since January. But I added back in intermittent fasting. And, yeah, well, I forgot how bad the first week of intermittent fasting is. I don't fast. So I'm good today. I don't fast on Mondays and Fridays when I'm streaming because I need energy for stream, right? So I need some sort of sustenance. But every other day is intermittent fasting. It's great. Love it. Oh, Chad, I'm going to go do some, I'm going to a trivia night at I'm not going to say the name. Could be doxing, but I'm going to a trivia night with some new friends I've made in the apartment building I live in. Very excited. Not tonight, but on Sunday. Very excited. So, I'll only be good in one category, which is cities. If there's any city-related question, I should do very well. Anything beyond that, I'm screwed. Should be good. Yeah, I have no idea what this is. Yeah, suburban Starbucks, right? Yeah. Yeah. The more I look at it, it's suburban Starbucks. Absolutely. And then, yo, fish. Maritimes build. Fish. Maritimes build or what? Look at this. Like, oh, I'm so close to starting a maritime city. I am so close to starting. With the assets we have now from the East Coast, you've got, like, your signature lobster shop down on the water here. Since we don't have fishing, this at least brings it closer. Even has, like, the wooden pier. So I bet you I could put this out on the water and hide it with my own wooden... Like, the ideas are rolling. The ideas are rolling with this one for sure. This is so sick. Lobster tail, ocean fresh product, premium quality. I am so stoked at this asset. Like all the wood detailing on it. Woo! This is good. That's a banger. That gets 5 big boobs from me. That's so good. Yo, Toby, welcome in. So yeah, banger assets all around. And then we have this one. Oh. The Vancouver Gastown vibes of this one. Like, this is, now we're getting into straight up, this is one-to-one Vancouver. This is the closest asset I've seen to, like, this is straight up Gastown. Straight up Gastown vibes. Absolutely gorgeous work here. Like, look at the brickwork on this. Oh, it's so good. And then down here, the outdoor commercial area. Jay, it's me. It's me. There's Jay sitting down, and then there's me trying to entertain him. Ah! Jay, it's totally me and you. Jay's sitting down. He's had enough. I'm trying to entertain him. We have no idea where we are. We're lost. 4 a.m. in East Vancouver. There's nobody I'd rather be lost with. Ah! Damn, that's good. You know what this also reminds me of, too? I could also see some UK vibes from this, too. Like, imagine you clean this up. You had the road coming by here. Some bike lanes. Yeah, act up on the fumes we're hopping, yeah. Oh, my God. Yeah, the new assets, it looks great. So, again, this is, yeah. Yeah, huge either Gastown. Again, some UK vibes in that. Like, this is a gorgeous, gorgeous building. Also, real quick, let's come in here. Weather and climate. Precipitation. Boom. There we go. Just override that. So that one also is called the Steakhouse. That's the lobster tail. So good. Yeah, ye old lobster shack. Looks like a Lake Huron Oh, I could see that too. Yeah, on Lake Huron. Lake Huron. Where am I? There's another leisure venues asset I'm really excited about. Yeah, with shipping containers. Yeah. Which is, I think we're about to check that out. No, not yet. I think it's in the parks. Or did I place it? Are we going to check it out? It's not in the... No, it's not in this set. Oh, we're showing it off today, yes. But, yeah, it's coming. It's coming. That one as well, too, is, like, very Maritimes. Downtown Belfast is... That might be what I'm thinking of, actually, Q. Yeah, because, so, Q, you see this little shop on the front? We have a bunch of buildings like this. Like, a bunch of buildings like this in Vancouver, where they had this, like, black aesthetic, the shop out front. And so that's where I'm instantly, like, get the Vancouver vibes. But I also recognize that as, like, a very UK thing to me. But, yeah, I think it's Belfast, 100%. 100%. Yeah, exactly. Because this looks like, if I was to look at this, like, screams like an Irish pub to me, you know? Like, if this was in Vancouver, this would be an Irish pub. 100%. And then we've got La Gueule d'Argent. Nailed it. And this is a building that exists. That's nice. Looks hot. Cool. Very Mediterranean. Very demure. Love it. Nice vibes. Could also be French with that, you know, thing there. Not much for me to really say about this one. It's a nice building. Not my kind of style. Well, actually, this could be a musician's mansion. For sure. Outskirts of Toronto. Vibes, for sure. But, again, the aesthetic and attention to detail is insane, man. It is just... The textures on this game are wild. Like, look at that roof texture. Look at how close we are, and the texture still holds up. Wild. For us, it's an Irish pub. Yeah, or sports bar. 100%. Yeah. 100%. Then we've got the Canopy Cafe, and this is a banger. Oh, this is the Cactus Club. Poplar, this is the Cactus Club in Abbotsford. This is the Cactus Club out here in Abbotsford, right off of the highway. I've been to this one a few times. Where is it again? It's off of the one where you loop around. Yeah, right here. Abbotsford's own variant of a ball sack, essentially. And it should be, yeah, right here. That's I know they're different for sure, but I get the vibe. I get the vibe of it. Usually these can open, like this is like the more, yeah. They usually will open up, and then this will be all exposed. But I get that kind of, you know what I mean? They're different, but I get that kind of vibe, right? 100%. This area reminds me of Parkwood Estates here in Oshawa, the former home of Canadian automobile Baron Colonel R.S. McLaughlin. Yeah, the H is silent. Urine. Urine. Hey, want to go to Urine Lake? Yeah. This is a gorgeous asset. Which in my pack update that's coming, it will have a Cactus Club logos in it, so I can put that on this building. I'm also glad they changed how the water looks. Looks like the water. Yeah, it's better. The Water Tweaks mod is still better for sure, but it's getting there definitely. I'm not a big fan of the colors. They changed the colors so it's more saturated and feels more cartoony. I wish they wouldn't touch the lighting of the game or the coloring of the game. They don't need to. It's perfectly fine as is. I was literally one of my favorite things about the game was how it looked. Changing the water, 100%. Yeah, it looks way, way better. But changing the coloring of the game is completely unnecessary and a step in the wrong direction, in my opinion. But aside from that, and the icons look so jank now. Aside from that and the icons, everything is, yeah, W's for sure. I'm curious to see how it performs. Again, I can't get into any of my save games. All the mods, when I try with my mods, the game's broken. So I can't access my save games on this yet, so Tuesday should be exciting for a lot of modded players. But aside from that, yeah, everything's great. Also, it looks like we got some new... I wonder if they'll show up in the props tab. Because I'm definitely seeing new props that I haven't seen before. So that's exciting. That has me excited. I hope they're accessible. Really, really hope so. And then Gusto Gelato. Ooh. This is a... Ooh, look at this logo there. Also, out of curiosity, because I guess I can change it here. Oh, but I guess they're not plugged in, right? The lights aren't gonna... Do the lights go on unless they hit... No, because there's no power, right? So the lights wouldn't turn on. Yeah, I guess I should have kept them on a road that's connected to power. Because I would assume that this lights up neon. That's an assumption. That's my assumption. I'm seeing a lot of different, though, like... Yeah, I wonder what we have in the props tab. We'll see when we get there. But this is gorgeous. This is a freaking gorgeous asset. Many people thought the game looked too gray before. Yeah, maybe it's just because I'm from Vancouver. I thought it was the best thing about it, Toby. I thought the graphics were the best thing about it. I wouldn't change a single thing. And it definitely looks worse to me, for sure. Not terrible. Still great. I still don't think I'll need Lumina. But I'm currently not using Lumina because I thought the game looked amazing. So it's sad for me to see them take it in a direction that I personally think is not as good as what they had. The water is good, though. The water's great. The water looks fantastic, yeah. This is giving me business ideas for new... Oh, yeah, the new Sims 4 DLC, which is crazy. The new Sims 4 DLC looks amazing. Yeah, Jay, that's kind of the vibe I got to, for the estate. I was like, oh, hold up. This could totally be a rich person's estate. Because instantly, to me, I'm like, oh, yeah, European, maybe Mediterranean vibes. That doesn't really exist out here. Well, no, it doesn't exist to me, Jay, because I'm not rich. You know what I mean? And then we got this one, which is Mermaid's Tea Lounge. This, oddly enough, this reminds me of a couple buildings in Scheveningen in the Netherlands when I went to visit there down by the beach at the ocean. I get Scheveningen vibes from this. This is cool. It definitely Netherlands vibes for me. Oh, like look at the detail in the back, eh? Damn, that's gorgeous. Wow. Wow. That's a banger. That's awesome. That's so cool. That is definitely a waterfront building for sure. And then over here we have the Apotheke. The old Apotheke. Which this one looks really, really cool. Love the detailing up here. And it also looks like the door handles are 3D. Like, actually textured, not... That's sick. Yeah, they have some, like, texture to it. Some definition, some volume. That's so hot. That fence looks really sick, too. That leading up to the shop here, which has the ramp up to it. Gorgeous. Ooh. Ooh, this one slaps. Yeah, that one slaps. My God. That's a banger. And then the Oasis Kitchen. Oh. The old Oasis Kitchen. This kind of reminds me of like Van Dusen Botanical Garden in Vancouver. Beautiful. Almost, yeah, it could be, yeah, like a, yeah, big boat, especially up here. Up here is big boat vibes, yeah. That patio would be a nightmare in the winter. Oh, it'd be shut down. Yeah, they would just shut this thing down for sure. We have a few buildings like that here. Although they don't really shut down. They have ways to, like, cover it. They keep it more, like, covered. And then they add the heating lamps or whatever they're called. You know, the little heating things out there? So they'll usually go... And there's one in Kamloops that does this as well, too, because Kamloops winters are brutal. It has it set up so that they put stuff out here to basically unseal it. And then they put a bunch of heating things inside and keep it warm. It's actually quite warm. I played a show at a patio just like this. Played a Christmas party show. That was super fun. Super, super fun. I don't know the process about how they set it up. It definitely could be a nightmare. I just showed up to play the show and enjoy the free liquor that was offered. That was a great night. And then we went out clubbing after. It was a blast. And then, yeah, this one gives me big Van Dusen Botanical Gardens. Yeah, Portland vibes. Yeah, 100%. 100% Portland vibes. Yeah. 100%. Yeah, same as... Yeah, hell yeah, Jay. Yeah. I always wonder, though, about like the material that's made in the heating lamps. Are heated lamps ever like a fire hazard? I often wonder, you know? I gotta say, I'm seeing a lot of options for accessibility added in, and I'm really liking that. Like assets, you know, buildings for all. I'm really liking the amount of accessibility ramps I'm seeing. So I'm really glad that that's an attention to detail that's happening. That's sick. That's really cool. This is gorgeous. This is the, Oceanarium. This is sick, man. An aquarium with a tattoo shop? Hell yeah. Oceanarium. A captivating aquatic world with over 9,000 marine animals, from ethereal jellyfish to awe-inspiring sharks, on a journey through the Atlantic, Mediterranean, Caribbean, and Pacific. Dive into a world of recreation and discovery. This is dope. This is sick. And I look at the detail in here with like the cables. Oh, that's such good attention to detail, man. The brick. This is a dope asset. This is really cool. Really, really, really cool. Yeah, that's a banger. I can't wait to place that. I cannot. Yeah, absolutely. They can be. Okay, yeah, I thought so. I thought so. They better have accessibility in the assets considering they won't give us stairs. Yeah. Yeah. 100%. 100%. Yeah, they are lacking some of the anti-homelessness stuff on benches and chairs, so I would love to see more anti-homelessness measures, but I guess they take care of anti-homelessness in the patches, right? To fix homelessness. Anyways, we've got the Forum of the Arts. This looks gorgeous. This reminds me of that stadium in Indianapolis. Is it in Indianapolis? I'm pretty sure. I don't know what team it is because I don't watch that sports. I'm pretty sure it's in Indianapolis, I think, which I should be able to find. Yeah, there it is. GG. Yeah, this one right here. I get vibes of this stadium here. Lucas Oil Stadium. The Holiday Inn right beside it. Everything around it looks tiny. But it doesn't feel as tiny when you're down here, I guess. But like from above, everything around it looks miniature. That is crazy. But yeah, it reminds me of this one. Obviously much smaller, but you know, the vibes. And there's some detail inside. Look at that, eh? Can we get inside? Can we penetrate this? Probably not without a mod, eh? The camera mod. There's definitely some detail in, though. That's really cool. So if you look through the windows, it has it fleshed out and detailed. Interesting. That's cool. Yeah, great attention to detail. That's awesome. Awesome asset. Really, really nice. Really, really nice. And then here's the Shard Arena. This is the one I was most curious about. Interesting in and out. Detailing around here that splits it up, and then I guess that's the... Okay, yeah. The Shard Arena. So we do have an arena in-game. What sport do you think this is? I guess it'll tell here. Where competitions ignite and legends are born, the pulsating heart of e-sport in your city. Oh no. Offering a thrilling recreational hub where gamers come together to compete, connect, and create unforgettable gaming experiences. So lame. I'm sure it's cool to some people, man, but like that's the first arena we get, the first arena we ever get is for video gaming. I swear to God, it's at a certain point I think Colossal Order and Paradox are just memeing us. But accessibility ramp, big W, very happy with that. And of course, I'm going to take this and convert it into a hockey arena. I had the perfect asset to give this the round top. So yes, this is getting converted to a AHL stadium in my build. 100%. 100%. Probably the first episode with this pack is converting this into an AHL. Wait, why am I saying AHL? Pfft, dude, American? Moose, what are you doing? Keep it Canadian, brother. CHL Arena, WHL Arena, OHL Arena. One of those, not AHL. Not AHL. Let's keep it Canadian, you know. Yo, Mongo, welcome in. So yeah, that'll be my first one. It's cool that we got an arena asset. I'm going to convert this to hockey. It's lame that they decided to go with the first arena being gaming. A little out of touch. It's fine. It's fine. They gave me an arena asset. I can work with this. It's fine. No, I know, Jay. I know. But listen, you see the top. You see the top prospects coming out of the London Knights. Yeah. And I've seen those arenas out there in Ontario. I've seen those arenas out there in Ontario, Jay. So, an Ontario arena for sure. Well, but yeah, because you just wouldn't see like it would be Ontario. Well, I might actually be able to pull off a NHL arena, but we don't have a city that's big enough to support an NHL team. Well, it would only be, yeah. I built small towns. I built this, so I can make it work. I can make it work. AHL's fine. Yeah, we can. Yeah, we can share it. Yeah. It's 6 of 26. Yeah, which is chill. And also, doesn't Abbotsford got a team again now? Yeah, because they lost a team to Stockton. It was initially the Abbotsford Heat. They became the Stockton Heat, which was Calgary's farm team. But I believe Abbotsford AHL team. Yeah. Yeah, Abbotsford Canucks, which are AHL, yeah? The Abbotsford Canucks are a professional ice hockey team based in Abbotsford and members of the American Hockey League. The team began play in the 21-22 season with home games at Abbotsford Center as the AHL affiliate of the Vancouver Canucks. Right, that's where it is. And they got Johnny Hockey, like the legend, like best Canucks logo. Best Canucks logo ever. Oh my god, my spelling is all over the place. Do they show it off here? Yeah, this one. Now, granted, the one that they actually went with was a little bit more refined and better. Like, I love the red there. But easily one of Vancouver's best logos. Here's, like, the more modern, up-to-date version. Dude. I don't mind this one with the orca. It's really cool. Like, the killer whale. I get it. I also really, really like this one a lot. I'm a big fan of this one. But overall, they should stick with this one. I also, you know what? I don't mind this one. It's more so I like the Kellers, but this one's their best logo, easily. Yeah, Johnny. Yeah, right. I call it Johnny Hockey because there's a YouTube channel I watch who's Johnny Hockey. So I always go straight to that. But yeah, Johnny Canuck. Yeah. It'll be the U.S. Watch the game. It was amazing. That was a great game, and I don't watch hockey unless the rain. Yeah, the Rangers might be able to pull it around, eh? Yeah, they might be. They might be able to pull it off. The Rangers are fun though. New assets are perfect. Yeah, there's some bangers. There's some bangers for sure. Like really, really dope. This one, I think the lobster. I think the lobster shack's my favorite. I think so. Lobster tail. I think it might be my favorite. I mean, this one, I can't not look at this and see Gastown, which is cool. And of course the arena. It's silly that they called it a gaming arena. I'm gonna convert this to hockey immediately. But yeah, there's some bangers there. That's in, so that's all commercial. So that's commercial buildings. And then if we go into, which I think one of them, yeah, right. So this is the Dragon Gate pack, but I think the rest of them were leisure venues. Yeah, so LV and DG. No industrial, and I don't think, yeah, no office. And then we'll go through this just to see if they added anything, which I don't think that they would have for these. Yeah, MA and UP, nothing here. Makes sense. Why would they add stuff here? Just to double check. Oh, right, but they would have stuff for the Mediterranean. Oh, very interesting. Chat, interesting move. No electricity for the Mediterranean pack. No water for the Mediterranean pack. And no hospitals for the Mediterranean pack. That's an odd move. No hospital for the Mediterranean pack? Okay. And then here, because the Mediterranean pack is marked MH. MH for it. And MA is the modern pack. So the first asset we get is education, which is Mediterranean Elementary School. And then we get MAUPDG, which is the Dragon Gate pack. MH we'll place over here. And then that's it. So this is all you get. You get a Mediterranean High School, which looks sick. Very, very sick. Yeah, that's clean. I like the look of that. Especially like the field in the back. That's really cool. Which gives you an upgrade of, yeah, an additional floor. Nice. No, this comes out on Tuesday. Yeah, this one drops on Tuesday. We got early access, but this drops on Tuesday. Yeah, the cinema's really cool. Please confirm the gates can be placed on existing roads. OEC. Yeah, Papa, when we get to that, if you could remind me, I can definitely try that out for you for sure. Yeah, sure, Doom, but more so the fact is, like, they should just do one in the Mediterranean style. You know, you should cover, in my opinion, every pack should cover all services. Mediterranean diet is so healthy. Yeah, valid. That's, yeah. Damn, my bad. Yeah, my bad. Mediterranean elementary school. Again, the textures are amazing, man. The window detailing, I love. It's just so good. Some blinds down, some up, some open, some don't have some. This is clean. Again, more accessibility with the ramps. Love to see that. It's gorgeous, and it has an upgrade which gives you a 500 student capacity. Dude, the roof texture is wild, though. That roof texture looks so good. Just hit my desk to edit photo/video from job this morning, so thank you for providing. Yo, heck yeah, enjoy. I hope the editing goes smooth and is nice and chill. Yeah, I need to switch to that Mediterranean diet. Karen, yesterday, after going for I just sat, anyways, okay, so I'll start the story from the start. Karen, I'm out there. I'm going for a walk on the seawall, taking some photos. It's sunset. I'm already feeling very Pacific Northwest, right? Then we end the night with vegan pho and kombucha. The old kombucha. And I was like, what has happened to me? I just sat there feeling like, damn, I'm so Pacific Northwest right now. Got my kombucha with my vegan pho. Just like, I was like, damn, Moose, you've changed, man. Who the hell have you become? Yeah, Pablo, remind me. I'll check that out for sure. So that's Mediterranean pack, and then we've got the Dragon Gate pack. This is hot. This is hot. My God, like this is There's something about it. I really like Chinese architecture, man. I really like it. It's the roofs, obviously, but there's like little things about it. This is just gorgeous. Addition adds. Oh, because that's a school. Chinese high school. That's so crazy. That's sick. That's really cool. And then this would add more students. Yeah, 400 capacity. Which also in the back here, so it's covering up these two spots. Boom. Ooh, it's different color too. Interesting. Okay. Very interesting. What if you could change that with the recolor to match it? Yeah. Yeah, Kierna. Yeah, it was yeah, could you be any more Yaletown? I was watching, so there's this YouTuber called JJ McCullough, phenomenal Canadian YouTuber. He lives in Vancouver too, out in Gastown. He did a apartment. Well, he lives in a loft, and so he did a loft showcase. Which, by the way, man, I need to move into a loft. The lofts in Vancouver look so sick. But he did a loft showcase, and he went to the part of like, oh yeah, so what do you have in your fridge? And like, open up the fridge, and there's nothing. And he said that he doesn't order food. He only orders food. He doesn't make meals. His fridge is just permanently empty, except maybe drinks sometimes or a snack. But he keeps it empty, and he just orders out. I was like, God dang. You can afford to order out in downtown Vancouver every meal, then you are officially a successful content creator. That's my market to success now. I'll have become successful if every meal is ordered out. You know? That's my gauge for success. Because I was like, pondering, I was like, my God, that's insane. That costs you so much money, dude. Oh my God. Yikes. So, and he is super successful. He's almost at 1 million subscribers on YouTube. His videos blow up. He's done very well for himself. But yeah, I was like, okay, new market for success, or marker for success for me. It's so wild. Yeah, the Chinese high school is so fire. This slaps. Like, this is a gorgeous building. So sick. Yeah. Okay, so then moving on from that one. So that's education. And then fire, which very odd. Is there no Mediterranean, because that's MA and UP. No Mediterranean fire hall, huh? Like, odd choices. There's not going to be police either. But there's a police one? Okay, so is something broken here? Because, like, what? There's no Mediterranean fire? But there's a Mediterranean police? Okay. All right. GG, I guess. Very interesting choice for the pack. And again, very similar along the lines of the other architectural styles, which is very nice. And then I think this one will probably add cars and jail. Yeah, jail capacity upped by 50, and so this is garage and jail expansion. And 20 patrol cars. Ooh, I like the look of that too. That instead really blends the asset well with its like with the surrounding assets that you'd have. Yeah, that's really, really nice. That's I'm like the garage is there for the. I love that a lot. That's a tight turn too, eh? As you come out, that's like a. Those are from here. My God, that's a tight fit. That's awesome. I love that. That looks really, really good. Yeah, living the life. Yeah, that's probably $2,000, $3,000 per month on. Yeah, 100%, which is crazy. His videos do really well. He does what, like a video a week, so it does check out because he's getting over 100K views. Beyond 100K views per video, you're making beyond livable, like comfortable money. You know. We're in the world. Oh yeah, I had to turn off a bunch of the redeems because YouTube doesn't like to play around, and it's fine if a song gets blocked. But some of the songs have international licenses resulting in actual bans, meaning that the video cannot be watched in certain regions due to the license of the song. And that's when it's not ideal. Twitch does not mess around with that stuff, so I had to cut all the fun redeems that have well-known songs, and I have to figure out how to do them without well-known songs. It's sad days. YouTube is, they're not playing around. It's unfortunate. Nothing in here for administration and transit. Let's take a look. MA. Yeah, there's the train station. Nice. Let's take a look at this one. Because this one I was excited for to see. Yeah, this is cool. I like the look of this train station. Love the platforms, too. And they connect right in. That's really nice. There's the front of it. Dang, that's clean. Yeah, Sunny's going to do some fun stuff with this, because Sunny's my go-to European city builder. If you want to see like the best of European builds, go check out Sunny. Truly. This one's going to be super fun. And then they also have the add-ons, which is extra platforms, so 6 trains total, I think it said. Yeah, 6 train platforms. And then this one, which is a train shed, decorative glass and iron shed. Ooh. So does that extend? Oh, yeah, that's clean. That's clean. What's the benefit of this? Nothing really. Just decorative. And then this one's the benefit of the extra platforms. That looks really nice. The extra platforms and the detailing here. Ooh, this is the best asset for the Mediterranean pack, in my opinion. This is gorgeous. That's awesome. Yeah, that looks really, really good. Got a perfect spot for that on the Gibraltar. Ooh, let's go, Poplar. Roads are so... Exactly. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Which is what I love about this. Yeah. And that makes this asset feel more realistic, adding that add-on. Really. 10 trains total, right? Because you'd have a train going to each side of the platform. So they're double track. So it's actually 10 trains total. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 10. That's an ungodly... That's sick. That's so cool, though. Because if you, look at Rome and Rome's Terminus Station, you can get the vibes from this one. This one's giving Rome energy. Like, big Rome on that one. So, yeah, you're pretty close to 12. Yeah, if you merge it with 2, yeah. You'd be at your 12 trains, yeah. Manish, welcome in! Yeah, 100%. Next week's stuff with the Mediterranean pack. The Shard Arena. Very unfortunate name, because... Shard Manish is 1 letter away from something very suspicious. But an unfortunate thing that can happen to anybody. Anyways, some bangers, though. This is getting converted to a hockey arena. I'm going to place this asset and convert it to a hockey arena easily. This one reminds me of a Cactus Club in Abbotsford. Good old Cactus Club Cafe. They're gorgeous, by the way. Absolutely stunning assets. Like, look at the detail on this. Oh... Like, imagine this, Madish, up on your hillside community area. I know you mentioned you don't really want to have commercial up there. Totally fair. But I'm just, thinking like this. Near an off-road up on the hillside of your map. Dude. Ooh, the view at sunset, grabbing a bite to eat. Oh, baby. Yeah, this one's super fun. Got the gelato one. This one's gorgeous, too. This one reminded me of, I was saying, Maddish, of Scheveningen. So Scheveningen is on the water in the Netherlands. And it's near Den Haag, which is where we were staying. Where am I? There we go. So if you go to Den Haag, Scheveningen is this area here, and the pier. And it was kind of reminding me of some of the places down here. Like, you see, like, this kind of stuff here? Where you've got the buildings, and they're, like, right on the beach, like, on the sand. So you can eat on the sand if you want. Gorgeous area, by the way. This was amazing. I miss it already so much. But, yeah, really, really cool. And, yeah, they got the Lego area. It was really cool. Really, really cool place. But I was looking at this. I was like, oh! And it even has, like, the similar roof style. Like, I was getting big Netherlands vibes from that one, which is cool. Fancy mansion. This one was straight up Gastown in Vancouver vibes. Straight up Gastown in Vancouver vibes. So gorgeous. Yeah, Hillside looks good for that merge, like 3 on top. Yeah, you got your $30 million mansion. Super affordable. Want to watch a Fashion 40? He is the, merge. Yeah, 100%. You can do crazy things. You got to merge the assets. You can do some really phenomenal stuff. And this one, though, Maritimes finally for Fish Bob. The lobster tail. Like, this is sick. This asset alone makes me want to do a Maritimes build. It's so good. So good. And then, yeah, you got your nice restaurant here. Kind of reminds me of White Spot in Canada kind of vibes. And then this one here, another beachfront building that kind of gave me Netherlands vibes for sure. But also could work in the Maritimes. And I love the wood aesthetic on this. Really, really cool. And there's an oceanarium. Like, this is sick. So, Maddish, you could, down by the water, put in the oceanarium. A captivating aquatic world with over 9,000 marine animals. From ethereal jellyfish to awe-inspiring sharks on a journey through the Atlantic, Mediterranean, Caribbean, and Pacific. Really cool. So, a little aquarium asset now. Yeah, all in some bangers. This one's really fun, too. This is a great downtown building. Kind of getting some LA vibes from this as well. Great downtown building. And then, yeah, we pulled up. I don't know if you know the stadium, Maddish, because I know Guidance from there. So Guidance will recognize it. But this reminded me of Lucas Oil in Indianapolis. Obviously, this is way smaller. But I was getting big Lucas Oil Stadium vibes from this building. And it's cool because they detailed the interior. So if you're looking through the windows, you can actually see stuff in there. Right? So they actually detailed the interior, which is really cool. Like through here, you can see the main galley. The galleyway. Just, yeah, gorgeous. And then, yeah, the Mediterranean pack, which, again, not my vibe, but gorgeous, stunning, incredible assets. Really, really beautiful assets. And the train station is a banger. So that wrapped up transit. Yeah, because I think it was just the one. Oh, my local stuff loaded. Yo, GG. Surprised the game didn't crash with that stuff. Nothing for trams, nothing for subway, nothing for water, nothing for air. Yeah, cool. And I'll say this as well, too. Again, just to retouch on the pros and cons so far, because they did change things. They added an easy mode and a normal mode. So easy mode I'd recommend to more detailers and new players to the game. Normal mode is just continue with your normal city. It's normal mode. They changed the icons. Not a big fan of it. I think they look worse. They changed the coloring of it. Not a big fan. I think it looks worse. One of my favorite things about the game was how it looked. It's unfortunate to see them take a step back in the graphics department, but there is a little plus, which is that they changed the water, and the water does look better, which is great. I still think the water visual tweaks mod will be necessary, as it's still better than this in my opinion, but the water is a step in the right direction, whereas the coloring makes it feel more vibrant and saturated, which I'm sure some people will love. For me, that gives it a cartoony look that I'm just not a big fan of. So, yeah, fun times.
Where did you get that? This week? It's Gore-Tex.
No, not the
You know about
Arc'teryx!
Gore-Tex?
You like saying Gore-Tex, don't you?
Yeah, it's Vancouver. Vancouver guys lately. Every person out here is rocking the Arc'teryx. I don't know how you can justify spending close to $1,000 on a jacket, but, you know, GG, to each their own. To each their own. Okay, so then that's it for police, street to transit, and then on to some of my more, you know, controversial, the assets where I'm kind of like, what's happening here? Yeah, make it taller, and I see the resemblance 100%. Yeah, the wood planks are super detailed, super detailed. Yeah, so let's show off the parks that they've added. So Chirplet Park. This one's not new, right? Because that's the square one. I did like over the ones that are... Yeah, no, that one's not new. That's not new. That's not new. This one is. This one is. That's the dog park. That's the hilly playground. That one's new. That one's new. That one and this one. And we'll take a look at them. So, right off the rip, I feel like people are going to know my first complaint about this. Why are they so bright? So bright, so vibrant. Like, that hurts the eyes to look at. It's way too vibrant. And again, this ties into the fact that they changed the colors of the game, which is unfortunate, because I was such a big, you know, I celebrated their graphics. I was always so proud of how the game looked, stoked on that, and it has, unfortunately, taken a turn. But, like, this is... Yeah, I don't know about the colors, man. I don't know about the colors. So this is the activity playground, which, again, they're cool ideas, cool concepts, way too bright and vibrant. Like, this is just... I'll never place this asset. I'll never place it. Unless I can delete the vibrant stuff. Unless I can delete it. These are just massive L's. Huge miss, bad asset. Huge miss, bad asset. So... Yeah, new props is cool, but if they're like this, blue, covered in chirpy stuff, I don't want them. Like, I have zero interest in spamming down chirpy props, you know what I mean? So it's just kind of like, yeah, huge misses for me, I'll say. Huge misses. Great if people can enjoy them and have fun with them, awesome. They are, in my opinion, some of the worst parks that they've added to the game. But they have cool moments. Like, this is sick. The slide... This is for this one. I'm not going to pop. I just have zero interest in spamming chirpy stuff down. I just have zero interest in that. I like to build realistic cities, so I have zero interest in this. Yeah, quite frankly, zero interest in this. But yeah, the new props are really cool, especially if they're non-chirpy branded. Like, that's a new prop right there. These are all new props, but they're all covered in chirpy stuff. These ones are new, though, which is sick. So this one's sick, and yeah, this one I would put a surface over. So that's cool. And then, yeah, this one would just kind of be a skip for me as well. But there's cool elements. Like, this one we'll place, and we'll cover this with a surface. And this one we'll place and cover with a surface, for sure. So there's two of them that I would use, for sure. Yeah. But yeah, it's kind of wild. Lucas Oil, it does look... Yeah, Lucas Oil is crazy massive, yeah. Crazy, crazy massive. Arcteryx, I went and looked it up. They have one for $3... Okay, there you go. That's getting better then. When I was in there last, the jacket that I would want just because, like, waterproof, I was like, oh, okay, I'll go check it out. Everybody's rocking Arcteryx, so it must be good. But it was $600. I was like, dude, man. When your competitors are $100 to $300, it's hard to justify it, you know? Yeah, the other thing is, when I went into the look there, because I was like, okay, well, I'm switching all my stuff over to, like, buying Canadian and supporting Canadian, or at least not supporting American and alternatives, whether they're Canadian or elsewhere. And Arcteryx is headquartered in North Vancouver, but they are not. They're an American company. They're not a Canadian company. They are headquartered here, but they're not a Canadian company, which was, like, super unfortunate to find out. I was like, damn. They've debated the entire city of Vancouver. This is sick, though. This reminds me of Van Dusen Botanical Garden. Really like the vibe of this. Gorgeous building. Yeah, really, really cool. So this one's a banger. I love this. And then this is more the vibe I was hoping for. Like, these are way better colors. Way better colors. You know what I mean? Like, if they did more of this... on this, right? Because, like, the orange on this is fine. It's the bright blue around it that's just like, Jesus Lord. What are they doing? It hurts my eyes. This has way better coloring. This looks awesome. This one's great. I really, really like this one. And then this one, too, is the banger asset. The best asset out of the parks. This is the Dockyard Lounge Park. Like, far and away the best one. I love this. Dude, so good. The Dockyard Lounge Park. Yeah, that's tight. And, like, look at the little hanging lights. Oh. So good. Yeah, so good. This is the best one that they did. The hanging lights are so sick. This looks phenomenal. Yeah, American buys all our good companies. Yep. Mech, Tim's, and Arc'teryx. Yeah, they're all... Yeah, so fun fact, if you want to support Canada, Tim Hortons is not Canadian. Do not buy Tim Hortons thinking that you're supporting Canada, unfortunately. So yeah, I've had to cut out Tim Hortons. I'm not buying Mech. Yeah, not buying the Arc'teryx jacket. It's cool, though, Poplar. I've been able to do it, eh? We have successfully converted all of our groceries to Canadian. That was a huge win where, like, everything in the household for food right now is all Canadian. And then when we do eat out, we make sure that they're like Canadian companies and ideally like Canadian restaurants and Canadian stuff that's, you know, supporting Canadian farmers, which is cool. But yeah, it was super exciting to realize like how easy it is, and it didn't like it was so easy, man. It was so easy to switch to like all Canadian groceries. We have Canadian toothpaste now. Everything, it's crazy. Like so. We switched all of our stuff, so like all the bath wash, my face stuff, all Canadian. I was like, damn, this shit's kind of easy. Okay, cool. I'll just keep doing it. So every time I need something new, like let's say I run out of laundry detergent or whatever, right? Cool. Then when I go to make the buy for things that I need, I just buy Canadian. It's awesome. And oh, I forgot to share this, y'all. We're about to get a huge upgrade. I think personally, for merch, man. I'm super excited for this. I'm going to be shutting down the Fourth Wall site, and I'm going to have to do merch a little bit differently. I think we're going to have to do it as a pre-order drop and instead do themed drops where it's like a run of 50 and that's it, and whoever gets one gets one. We'll start out small, maybe a run of 20. I'm going to be using a local mom and pop screen printing company here and hand shipping out the items myself. I'll have to figure out prices because I don't want them to charge too much. But I'll have to figure out a price that works well where I'm still able to make some money from it. But it'll be printed here. Like everything will be Canada. It'll be all Canadian, shipped from Vancouver, made here in Canada at this local awesome screen printing press, which I'm super excited for. And then I will package them and send them to you. And I might be able to throw in some fun stuff. Like I was thinking I could throw in like a note and a sticker into like there's fun things I can do with it because I'm packaging it. So there will be 100% Canadian merch coming from me. That's shipped directly from me, so I'll be taking care of all the orders myself and fulfilling those. So I'm just kind of figuring out the website side of where I can do this to show the pre-order image, and then when pre-order wraps up, then I go to the printing press, get all the screen printing, get it all done, and ship them out. So I'm super excited, and to be able to support a local shop, like a local shop in Vancouver with that, I'm so stoked. I am beyond excited. So merch is about to get a huge upgrade. So yeah, very excited for that. I totally forgot to share that at the start of the stream, but yeah, really excited for that.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Yeah, the one I really want is like 600. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And I was like, damn, like, yeah, I wish if Arc'teryx, I'll tell you this, if Arc'teryx was still Canadian owned, I'd consider it, but I'm still on that fence of like $600, man, when like your competitor, literally the competitor for the same product, same like Gore-Tex, waterproof, is $100 to $300. Like I just can't justify $600 on it. It's crazy, yeah. Yeah, Windbreakers slap, yeah, Windbreakers are great. Also, Parkers slap. Parkers are great. They're super good. Yo, Rocky, welcome in. The building with the shipping containers reminds me of one of those bars around Oracle Park before they were demolished for more bland and tasteless condos. Hell yeah. Yeah, these are sick. This one's such a banger. This one slaps as well, too. I like this. These ones are the more vibrant ones are kind of misses for me. Not really my kind of vibe. So there's those. And then in here is anything new. Large playground, passage park. Yep, there we go. More Chirper branded stuff. Great. That's awesome. Yeah. Oh my god. Like, I don't hate Chirpy, I just don't think there's a need. Like, you don't see, you know, Chirpy is social media, and obviously Chirpy literally was Twitter, right? It's their version of Twitter. I don't know, when I walk around my city, I don't see Twitter branded parks, you know what I mean? For good reason, especially in this day and age. So why is this game doing that, you know? So it's not that I hate it, it's just that not realistic, man. Neo Barracks. What is this pack from the LV? Normally Barracks. Oh, leisure venues. Yeah. LV. Okay, so we'll place that one down. Hell yeah. Take a look at these ones. Also, by the way, these are in the tab of parks, and this is a large parks tab. So we have the Chirper Adventure Park, which this has better coloring. So I wonder what happened here, because the coloring of this is whack. And like this blue is whack. But then this one has better. Not great, but better coloring. Very interesting. But yeah, there you go. Another Chirper themed park. Good, good, good. Another massively themed Chirper complex. Like, they're good ideas, the parks. I just... Ooh, that's fun. It's got cows. See, that's super fun. So yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out ways using better bulldozers to delete everything Chirpy themed and turn this into a petting zoo. A petting zoo, if you will. Except that this is wide open. The cows. Oh my god. Oh my god. You can't. No. Close the gates because the cows are gonna get out. Oh my god. That's gonna be a nightmare trying to round up all the cows. And the pigs. It's game over now. You let the gate. I mean, there's no gate. They left it wide open. Damn. GG. Really excited for the Dragon Gate pack? Yeah, that's perfect for making Chinatown 100%. Yeah. Is Vancouver cold enough to justify such an expensive jacket? Yeah, well, that's the thing. Thetford, it is. More so, the $600 jacket is the one that you want because it's waterproof, rain-proof, essentially, for Vancouver, like rain. We get enough rain that, yes, you want a solid waterproof jacket, which can cost you a bit. Like, you want it to be completely waterproof. Vancouver, it's constantly raining here. Yeah, so for rain, yes. However, a lot of the Arc'teryx jackets that you're getting are more designed for hiking and outdoors activities, which is justified here because it's Vancouver. We are surrounded by mountains. The hiking is amazing. For the outdoors activities, yes, it's justified. But most people aren't using it for that. They're using it to walk to their office job in downtown and back home to their condo. You know what I mean? Like, it's so yes and no. Yes and no. For the rain, yes. But they're not, like yes and no. But they can justify it because, again, most of the people that are rocking it, it's more so you want people to know that you at one point in time had $600 in your pocket, you know? You want people to know that you had $600 lying around that you could spend on a jacket. Like that, I mean, let's be honest, that's all it is. It's overkill, but it's not overkill to them because it's to flex. That's all it is in Vancouver. It's a big thing out here. Huge thing out here is you want people to know that you had the money laying around to afford an Arc'teryx jacket that was anywhere $600 to $1,000, depending on which one you got. So that's more so what it's about than the functionality. But I will say the Arc'teryx jacket, from everything I've read on it, is great for the rain in Vancouver. So there is still functionality to it. But it's like any big city. It's like New York. You know what I mean? It's just people love showing off here, which is totally fair. Like, do what you want to. If it makes you happy, hell yeah, go for it. For me, I need to justify the price with, like, what you're saying, Thetford. Like, what am I using it for? Okay, cool, I'll use it for X, Y, and Z. Is the price justified? And when I can get a competitor's jacket that does the same thing as Arc'teryx for $300 versus $600, you know, I'll save that extra $300 and use it for something more valuable, you know? I don't care about flexing brands. I care about, you know, do I think I look good? And do I like the way that I look and the clothes that I have? Yeah, cool. That's what matters to me. Nobody else's opinion should matter. If you think you look good, that's the best feeling, man. And you probably do look good. If you think you look good, then you look good. That's just what, you know? So, yeah. As long as you're comfortable in the clothes you're wearing and you're happy, that's all that really matters, you know? Never paying $600 for a coat or any piece. Yeah, that's fair. I don't think I ever have. My last rain jacket was from North Face, and that was just over $100. Have I? No, the most expensive was my Blundstones, Jay, which were $300, I think. Yeah, if I think about, like, clothing, yeah, $300 is the most I've ever spent. And that was on Blundstones, the boots. But also, yeah, no, I don't think it's cold enough here to justify it for like, the heat side. Nah. Yeah, we read that. Live in a place that can get -40 in the winter. My coat costs $250 and does fine. Yeah, there you go. You're spending $400 extra for the name. Oh, for sure you are. Yeah, absolutely you are. 100%. Yeah. Yeah, the petting zoo. Big Kmart. Yeah. Also, I think that's what I could call you. Big Kmart goes hard. That's a banger name. If you know what Kmart is, Big Kmart is a banger name. Oh, we also noticed there was no gate. Yeah, hell yeah. Okay, good. I'm not alone. It's hilarious. It's like when you move a farm or something to CS1, you see, yeah, exactly. They will run across to flock to it. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, it is wild. Yeah, and that's on the light side too. There's 6 to 1K for the jackets that people are walking around here with in Vancouver, and they're everywhere, by the way, everywhere. It's wild. Yeah, I have a tech. Oh, the North Face one. I think that's what I have currently, actually. And I sweating that thing here in New York. Yeah, 100%. No, I think that's the one that I have currently. Yeah. Yeah, I think something like that. It was now granted, and this speaks to North Face's quality because I think their quality is phenomenal. That North Face jacket, I bought it in 2015, and it still, not only does it still fit me, you know, in 2025, but I only had to take it in. Because I left it out, silly me, and the cats were playing on it, and I noticed it got some holes, which appear to be from cats, you know what I mean? So that's literally the only reason I need to change it. It's got some holes in it now, so it leaks, yeah. Otherwise, I'd still be rocking that North Face jacket going on 10 years now, which is crazy quality. I hope North Face still makes it to that quality, but I'm also looking for more, like... I still haven't settled. I thought I settled, but I still haven't settled on a Canadian rain jacket yet. It's proved far more difficult than I thought. The alternative, if it's not going to be Canadian, the best alternative that does great things in community outreach, it's just a great company, is Patagonia, but yeah. Cheat code will likely cost you more in your lifetime? Yeah, 100%. Yeah. I will say that some expensive things are worth it. Yeah, but I would say, I mean, Poplar, to put in this perspective, so $600 for the Arc'teryx jacket, right? Which, yeah, I'm sure is quality and will last you a while. My North Face jacket costed me $100, and it lasted me 10 years, right? Like crazy. And that was, I mean, 100 versus, you know what I mean? And I'm sure Arc'teryx was still expensive at that time, but if we adjust for inflation, which the inflation on the jacket that I bought, if I bought the same jacket today, it's gone up, but it's only gone up to $130. So it's only gone up by $30. The same jacket I have currently at North Face, you know? So if we adjust that price, then the Arc'teryx one would have been, what, $570 back then? And, like, I mean, that jacket lasted me. And I was waterproof. I never got wet. It was amazing. That was, I love that jacket. Love that jacket. Big ups because that Kmart is finally gone. Yep. Minneapolis knows. Yeah, that Kmart, it's like, isn't it gone for, like, good? Oh, my winter coat at a rummage sale, and that's probably around 20. There you go. Yeah, I know some people started doing that too, like thrifting banger Gore-Tex jackets. Points here is my go-to quality winter gear. Oh, yo, Jay, can you DM that to me? Yeah, mine's, I gotta put it in the clearance. I got air vents in the back. I can zip. Yeah, there you go. Zip down, but still hot. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, so I mean, even like my North Face one is super lightweight, awesome water resistance, like waterproof, nothing gets in. But even in that, I'm like out there sweating sometimes. I'm like, damn, this is hot. I'm sweating. So even with like the lightweight rainproof jackets, I'm just like, oh my god, I'm sweating. This is a super interesting asset. This kind of fits like I was surprised that this wasn't in the Mediterranean pack because it's given big Mediterranean, but yeah, this is cool. I really like the roof here too. Which you can, if I move the cursor off of here, it looks like, well, I guess, no way for me to move the cursor off of here, but you can see through the wood there, which is really cool. It's like a little bit of, like, see-through there, which is nice. Yeah, gorgeous asset. And this was a barracks, hey? Formerly a barracks, the site has been transformed into a dynamic space, housing offices, restaurants, and exhibition areas. Like, really cool concept and lore behind this asset. That's sick. I like that a lot. Okay, so that's the big parks, and then nothing in sports parks. But we do have stuff in large sports parks. Okay. Which I don't think... This one's new. Okay, I was going to say that one I think I don't recognize. So we've got that one. We've got the Apex Climbing, Sports Hub Pavilion, and Game Set Match, and Sport Park Complex. Okay, let's take a look. So starting with the basketball center. See, this is cool. I like the colors on this one a lot. And, man, the new props for the basketball hoop, eh? That's sick. That's really, really cool. Really, really, really cool. And I'm stoked on that one. It burned to the ground. It's going to be a road with parks around. Oh, ancient. Wait. Oh, but is Kmart still around? I thought that they went out of business. I thought that they went out of business or something. I mean, it used to be a road, then the Kmart blocked the road, which sucked. Oh, and now they're gone, and it's going back to a road? That's hilarious, Jones. Oh, my God. GG. Damn, GG. Oh, my God. All right, so basketball center there. No upgrades, too, on these, right? Because they're just park buildings. Yeah, the service buildings are the ones where you see the upgrades. This is Apex Climbing. This is sick. This is a really cool building. This reminds me of a mech. This just reminds me of a mech in Vancouver. Or like, what is it called in America? REI, right? REI Co-op or something in America is their version of mech for us. That's sick. I love the detail on it too. Yeah, that looks great. That's sick. That's a really cool asset. Really, really, really like that one. And it gives you the option, too, if you wanted to have an angled road come off here, too, to match where that building goes. Like, that's really nice. And then we have the game set match building, which is a complete leisure experience with indoor and outdoor sports courts, mini golf, paddle courts, and dining area. A vibrant venue for playing, relaxing, and dining. This is pickleball, yeah? It looks like pickleball to me. I would assume that that's pickleball. It's given pickleball, you know, but it's it. This is cool. This is a super sick building. Love the covers here. I don't know what material that would be, but that's sick. Like that. The roof decorations. And the mini golf. So how'd they do it? Because it looks like, oh no, I guess they modeled it themselves, eh? They even have a sand there. That's sick. This is really sick. That's so cool. Yeah, the mini golf. I can't get close enough here, but they did render holes. They did render holes. You can see it right there. I don't know if it shows up on stream, but there are holes that were rendered. Little jump area here. That's so sick. Now, the one downside to all of this is it's so dope. Leisure venues. This is cool. What's up with the animations? Because there's no animations, right? There's no animations in the game, so it's unfortunate to get a pack like this, knowing that this is all aesthetic. It means nothing. Well, visually, it means nothing, you know. Joseph Soul, welcome in. Yeah, this is the leisure stuff. Yeah. Can we change it to something else too? Yeah, 100%. Oh yeah, you'll be able to better bulldoze the heck out of these, which is absolutely what I'm going to do. And then Sports Hub Pavilion. Again, they're super cool looking. They're really unique aesthetics. I really like the look of them. What's the breakdown of this one? Your destination for outdoor sports and entertainment awaits. Enjoy live sports broadcasts on our giant screen. Explore a variety of food stands offering culinary delights and relax in our outdoor seating area. I hope I can picker some of these and take them, you know? Because this would be cool. I would. There's some, like, that's a dope bench. Like, there's some really cool potential here. That's a decent screen. It's not massive. And the issue is that where do people sit to watch the screen? Because if you sit here, you're blocked. You won't see it. You only really have this view and a couple of views, like, you know? I guess here, but you know what I mean? The view is not the best of the screen for the game. But hey, GG, they tried, you know? They tried. I think the main issue was Unity didn't deliver on what they said they could. Yeah, and time. So for bike animations, the issue was that they switched the sim model to this AI schlop. And they couldn't animate the pedestrian, like the cycling animation. They couldn't animate that. So they had stuff for bikes in game, as you can see with like the bike prop and then the bike rack props. But they're not able to animate the sims currently. And that might still be an issue, which is not not ideal. Not ideal. This one's sick. The sports park complex. This is super cool. That building still reminds me a lot of MacArthur Island, I think it's called. MacArthur Island in Kamloops. Yeah, right here. Reminds me of this building. The MacArthur Island Sport and Event Center. Also, chat, fun fact. MacArthur Island. That's where I had my graduation ceremony. In this building, young Moose graduated high school. GG, good times. But yeah, right here. Reminds me of like this building in this area. And actually, it's quite a lot of similarities there. Yeah, different colors, but similar, you know. Yeah, money's 10 plus years to and yeah, it's still holding up. Yeah, 100%. Like, it was crazy. I was blown away by North Face. Very blown away. No ice rinks, but I'm converting this, the Shard Arena. I'm converting this into a into a hockey arena for sure. For sure. I've got the perfect asset with the rounded roof to cover this up. So this will be converted into a hockey arena, yeah. Do you have a third party they use for The Sims? Yeah, 100%. It wrecked a lot of things. So like, it wrecked animations. It's crazy. Crazy stuff. Yeah, wild. Interesting choice, to say the least. You know? But yeah, that one's a banger. That one it'll become even better. I'm stoked on that one to detail that one. And this one's sick. I really like this one. This one for the suburbs. Like, this is going to be a really cool asset. So all in, a lot of banger assets. Again, as always, with Colossal Order. With the positives come the negatives. But overall, really cool assets there. And then I think, so that showed off in the Parks tab. Yeah, that was the final one with the Sports Park Complex. And then we can get onto the gates. And I think this is where Poplar wanted me to check. Yeah, so Poplar, it does add it to... what road do we have? So this is a two-way road. Let me know if you want me to try a different road. But yeah, for the two-way road, it adds it there. So we get the Chinatown gate. And then for the big one, it also adds it as well, too. And then we have this one as well. Which, this is sick. We can officially do... Oh my god, I'm so excited. We can officially do Chinatowns now. So cool. You even had the bigger one if you want to. I love how it adapts to the roads. Like, that's a really nice touch, the way that it adapts to the roads. So cool. And then you get this banger of an asset. This thing is crazy hot. Oh. Oh, it's so pretty. So pretty. That is stunning. Yo, Waylon, welcome in. Not gonna lie, I feel like the Dragon Gate pack should have been part of the Chinese regional. Oh, it absolutely should have. Yeah, it absolutely should have. Because it's only like, how many assets are there? Like 10? Or 5 or something? There's not a lot, yeah? And there's a couple, there's school. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Maybe 8? Maybe 8 total? That I've seen so far, unless I'm missing something. There might be zonables, yeah? Are there zonables? Because then that would bring the number up. But for uniques, there's only like 8 so far that I think we placed. But yeah, I haven't gotten to the... Oh, well, I won't be able to show the zonables off either because I don't have Find It. Yeah, it's unfortunate. But yeah, for those that are waiting for this to drop on Tuesday, yeah, none of my mods work. None of my mods work. So just, it is what it is. Be prepared for Tuesday. It's going to be a nightmare. It's going to be a nightmare. None of my mods work. None of my save games load. So, can't wait. Very excited for Tuesday. This is hot, though. I hope I can access this wall. Because I'd love to do, like, a Chinese garden, like the one here in Vancouver. But these are phenomenal. These are so gorgeous. Those are really cool. So, yeah, there's those ones. And then I think that's it now from this tab. Yeah. And then anything in mail, nope. And then landscaping, so we can see if they have any props. Were any props added? Because I did see new props, but they might be hidden still. It would be an interesting move, because the UK pack, they showed off the props. But yeah, the props still appear to be, non-accessible, because they would be under the park stuff as well. Or I'm not seeing them, the new props that we see. Okay, interesting choice. Interesting choice. And then, is there zonables? Yeah, so Mediterranean zonables, which I can't show. Well, I can go like that. And then UPDG, there it is. Okay, yeah, so there are zonable assets. That brings the number up. Nice. GG. I don't have my mods. Because, again, everything for me was broken on the new patch. But we'll let these zone in. They're going to complain, but they should still zone in, so I can at least show some off. Would be nice. I don't know if they'll all zone in, but yeah. Yeah, some other assets out as well, too, that we've gone through. Yeah. Quite a few. Some good, some vibrant and bright. Mostly bangers, though, I will say. Mostly bangers. The leisure one is massive W's. Really, really stoked on that, yeah. Definitely a Chinatown. Yeah, it would be like... Wonder as well, too... There's some cool things here. I hope I can access some of these, and they're not baked in. Because, well, but I mean, I could probably build the gardens around this building, though. There's a really gorgeous Chinese garden here. The Dr. Sun Yat-sen, I think it is. Building in Vancouver. Gorgeous Chinese gardens. So, yeah, you do have some banger buildings. Look at this, eh? Duty and... Okay, so this makes the pack much more vibey. Duty and shopping mall. Dude, you could easily... I could easily build a Chinatown off of this. Sick. This is vibes. Okay, that's super cool. Hell yeah. And then here's some Mediterranean assets coming in. Which are also really gorgeous. Like, look at this spot here. It's a dope rooftop. They work well together zoned as well, too, eh? So this is just like letting the zoning do its thing. These fit nicely together. The Chinese pack doesn't fit as nicely together, just zoned. Doesn't really matter, though, because the assets are fire. Like, look at that with the neon open door sign. Woo! Yeah, there's a lot of possibility there. That's really cool. Oh, man, look at the detail at the back, too, of this one, eh? That's sick. That's really, really sick. Where are you? I got a strange error after after the save game is closing. Yeah, is it the Unity engine? It just crashes, yeah? I get errors almost every time when I close, yeah. Mostly Unity stuff failing. Or the Unity engine crash, which is just how the game is now, yeah. The East Coast could have had stuff like train and subway stations. Oh, yeah, 100% it could have, yeah. Yeah, easily it could have. I don't know why they didn't. It was a very interesting choice. Very interesting choice. Yeah, we're still able to zone these. Again, we don't have, like, power, water, sewage because we're just showing the assets off. But, yeah, they'll still zone in and people will come in, but they're going to complain and likely get sick or something. I don't know. They'll die, probably. Because they have no water or anything. I'm curious, then, if I'm going to remove this zone and make all the buildings go abandoned. And I want to see on a large scale what this could look like. Maximize the amount of assets we can get from this pack. So we'll let those ones as they go abandoned. That one go, and I think that's it. Yeah, cool. I want to see what we all get from the Dragon Pack, because this has me very excited. Yeah, I mean, like, this is gorgeous. Dude, the detail in this game is so wild. Then you had the people visiting. Do they just stand there? Okay, interesting. Yeah, the detail in this is gorgeous. All right, let's see what we get. Let's see what we get with some mixtures going on. Oh, there are lanterns. Yeah, lack of lantern roads. Lantern roads would have been cool, eh? Because they do have the lanterns, and they look awesome. I'm curious as well, too. Let's do this real quick. We'll need a road. Yeah, let's just draw something off of this. And then some of that. Actually, you know what? We'll import that. That'll be far easier. We'll just import all the surfaces. Let's go under, connected, drag to the edge of the map. And then let's go there, drag to the edge of the map. And then we'll go into our policies and we'll do import city services. And then it should... Did it not reach? Oh, right. No. We didn't reach the cables all the way. So close. There it is. Beautiful. And then you know what we can do as well? This is going to get jank, but you know what? It's worth it. Let's just use the alleyway one. It's going to get jank, but I want to show this off just in case. Just kind of want to show off what the buildings look like at night. It's going to get wild trying to get all these roads in. But I want to see what they look like, and they need the power. Boom. Because some of them look like they had cool neon signs.
Let's first learn how sounds are produced.
Okay, those ones connected. GG. And then the parks we don't really need, so that's fine. Okay. Boom. And then that one gets bulldozed. All right, let's see what's zoned in. Yeah, because look at this. I was going to say, do these lights... See, that's so sick. That's so sick. Like, oh, man, please give this to us as a prop. Those look so good. Oh, my goodness. Oof, dude, sunset on this game. Like, look at that, eh? Oh, dude, they look so good. Oh my god, the potential for my Chinatown is it's crazy. The neon, the lit up letters. This looks great. That's so freaking good. Damn. Yeah, there's the neon logo for the Shard Arena. This one's looking really nice. There's the gelato. It does light up the little neon ice cream. Like, that's cool. That's really cool attention to detail. And then this looks gorgeous. Look at those wall lights. That looks beautiful at night. Oh, hell yeah. Beautiful mansion all lit up. The gas town looking building. The lobster shack as well, too, with, like, the old like, almost like barn-style lights. That's great. This one looks freaking sick. That's cool. That's so sick. Damn. Need some bangers. All these location packs have me a bit overwhelmed. Yeah, there's a lot. Yeah. Well, it's easy. Just build North American. Then there's 2, yeah? Makes it nice and easy. Just build a North American city. The density is going to be kind of cool with this too, right? This is just like zone just to see. But it has a cool density look to it, eh? Yo, Manu Mave, welcome in. Yeah, there's some cool density. I'm hoping that this becomes a prop, though. I'm hoping that the lanterns are a prop that we can get access to, because that's hot. The lighting on the lanterns is so hot. That's dope. And I love the neon, like the little neon signs here, essentially. Open, the sign. That's clutch. That's so nice. Yeah, that's really clean. Really, really clean. All right, so that's it at nighttime. Looks amazing. And I love that they stay lit, right, as they should. The lanterns, so good. It really makes it pop, man. Really, really makes those buildings pop. That's so nice. So cool. All right, so that's the zoned ones from there, and we zoned out the Mediterranean earlier as well. So I think that's everything. I think that's all of it covered. I don't know that there's anything else that we can cover. We did the Mediterranean stuff already. Yeah, that's pretty much it. So we can hop back into our normal city. I'll have to swap the mod set over in Skive. And I think I got to keep, move it, and then, yeah, what is it? Move it and, anarchy. Move it and anarchy, because I've got local versions of them. He barked at me there, Chad. Doesn't meow, she just barks. Missed opportunity for, yeah, exactly. That for 100%. Massive miss. Yeah. Dragon Gate building's supposed to be in China or a Chinatown. In China. Yeah, in China. It's just that they work so well for a Chinatown. But as you can tell with the zonables, yeah, this is definitely more China than Chinatown. Some of them, you could say, like, well, you know, some of them could work. Here, I'll show you around, show you in Vancouver's Chinatown. Some of them, yeah, could work for sure, and they will work. Like, I use them when we ever get back to, like, a big city. Right now, I'm big on my small town city vibes. But this is, like, the heart. Actually, more so back here. This is, well, this all is, like, the heart of Chinatown. This is more what you'd see from an American, you know, Chinatown than, like, China, right? Is more awnings with the stuff, whereas the architecture is very North American. You know, as you can see with, like, the buildings there. But this is much more what you'd encounter. Yeah, the buildings are much more Chinese than what you'd see in North American Chinatowns. But that being said, there are still elements of Chinese architecture. Obviously, you can see here with the roof. Like, look at the style of this. It's definitely much more Chinese architecture than what we see here, especially here. Right, that's definitely much more Chinese architecture, which is really cool, right? So you still do have those. And the lanterns are everywhere, right? We got them hanging in the trees. We've got really cool lights here, too, for Chinatown. Really cool. And you got the lights with the dragon on it, which is really cool. Love that. And then there's street signs as well, too, if I can find them. They are different for Chinatown than the rest of the city. Right here, you can see it has the Chinese symbols on it, the name, and it's shaped differently as well, which I think is really cool. Oh, here's a great example of it. So this is what they look like. Silk Road. There's all the breakdown. So even that's different, right? But majority of the architecture is just that. It's American. But again, you still do find buildings that kind of stand out a bit as like, maybe North American, maybe not, you know. Bank of Montreal, old building. You know, some standout buildings. Definitely when you get, like, there we go. See, like this, right? So there's one with the gate style, or like the roof style, right, which is really cool. The Chinatown barbecue there. So you do still see those around, and again, the lanterns all in the trees. It's really cool. But yeah, so that pack is definitely much more China. It's based in China for sure. Yeah, for sure. There's also that cool near our gate. Yeah, the gate's right here. Or is it near the gate? Yeah, like over here somewhere. There's like this insurance building that's lit up neon all the time. Yeah, this building, Jack Chow Insurance. This building's crazy with the neon. This building's wild. I wonder if I can find... If I click on it... Sam Key building. Has somebody uploaded a nighttime photo of it? It's crazy at nighttime. This thing is bright as heck. Yeah, it's crazy. This thing is like this massive building. Or not massive building, but it's like covered in neon. Here's from the parade. I guess there's no real good. I'm surprised nobody's taken... Man, I should maybe go out there and take some nighttime shots myself then. But yeah, you can start to see it here, but it's all lit up. Loads of neon. It's gorgeous at night. It's a really, really, really cool building. Yeah. So, yeah, the buildings, while usable, they are Chinese architecture. And depending on how you use them, they can stand out as very much so as being like, it's China, not, you know, Chinatown. Yeah. So some work, some don't. Yeah. Yeah, the actual pack itself, though, is based in China. Yeah. So I think it seems really cool. Hopefully it works for me this time. Yeah, just be patient on Tuesday. Again, all of my stuff, currently I can't load. That's why we had to switch saves here and switch profiles. So I can't keep showing this off, unfortunately, or using them in my city today. Because they are very much so, well, it's broken. None of my mods are working. None of my save games are loading. And when they do load, they load without all my mods, and everything's a blank mess and it's broken. And it's not good. It's not looking good for Tuesday. So just be patient on Tuesday. and direct your frustrations at the update, not the people who are working very hard to make sure that the mods are good to go, you know? Well, the Chinese restaurants in my neighborhood are gone. It's like one left, like 3 blocks away from my house. Ooh. Damn. We have, oh, man, we have more than I can count in here. Like hundreds. Literally hundreds in Vancouver. There's so many. Maybe one of these times I'll build a vanilla city for the updates, though. I just wish I could get all my mods working on update. You know, since we get early access, it's really cool. But then I'm a modded city builder, and so none of my mods work, you know, so it would be cool. I should probably spend some time building out a vanilla city for update day to show stuff off, you know? Like we probably should. You know? Just for the updates, and it can be called Updatesville. And Updatesville only exists on the early access streams within the realm of Updatesville, you know? We probably should do that, chat. We probably should. But the issue is I don't really have fun playing vanilla. You know, I don't. And it's not vanilla. We have Move It. We have Move It. We have Anarchy. But I don't have Find It. You know. But I would also only want, like, QOL mods. I should probably have added traffic in as well. Actually, what am I doing bulldoze on this? We can just, like... I'll say this. This is super nice about being vanilla right now. Exit to main menu. Look at that. That's not a luxury I have with mods. You know? It's not a luxury that exists in me. But again, here's the new... And also, like, the new shots. The new background looks really clean. I like it a lot. We go new game. There's easy. There's normal. It's like the game mode that applies to you. Which, yeah, definitely more so on the easy side. I mean, we could try, because you can always add unlimited money. So if you save a city as and then open a copy with a different asset pack, can then replace zones with the other pack? Yeah, for sure. I think they just become, like, if you load in and it doesn't have it, the save, I think they just become gray boxes. Yeah, I think they just become gray boxes, and then you would just zone over them in whatever you have. And you can still delete them. Certain ones might cause issues. But for the most part, you should still be able to load in, yeah. It would be, you know. Chinese restaurants, are so bad. Yo, they're banger here. Oh my god, they're banger here. Yeah, the Chinese food in Vancouver is so good. So good. I really like it. Okay, I'm gonna do a poll for all of you in the Twitch chat. In YouTube chat, just share your answer. I'll count it. Just share your answer in the YouTube chat. But a poll for Twitch chat, because it's, what, 12 o'clock. We've shown off all the goodies, early access, which is dope. I'm going to add a poll here real quick. So the poll is going to be as follows. The question is, do we build a vanilla plus city for early access streams? Or do we... I don't even know if this will fit. Okay, we'll do this. This is said. Build a vanilla plus city for early access streams or load modded. Wait, that's still too big. Okay, hold. Vanilla plus city or load mods. So the question is, that works for the title. It's good enough. The question basically is, right now on stream, should we start building out a vanilla plus city, or do you want me to load into my modded city? Load modded city. Start, and then the vanilla plus city would only be on early access streams. I'll never touch it beyond that. We'll do a short. Yeah, I'll give you 3 minutes. We'll do 3 minutes. No additional votes allowed. Yeah, we'll do that. Poll at the top of chat. Get your votes in. And on YouTube chat, just let me know. Just share your answer in the YouTube chat. Start a vanilla plus city or load modded city. Again, the vanilla plus city will only be for early access streams. I'm not going to touch it beyond that because I'm not a vanilla player. But I also like to explore kind of what we can do, you know? Chicken, welcome in! Yeah, sorry, Chicken. It's been, I've had no time. I haven't even had time to get a bot. I'm unsure when I'll be able to get around to it. With this update, it's been a headache and a half because none of the mods load on it currently, which is very stressful. And then trying to get a video out with it, I had to go with my OG playset on the video. It has been a week. But I got to hang out with City Planner Plays a lot in DMs, talking back and forth constantly every day about the state of things, if you will, and how exciting it's been for us on the early access crew. It's been, yeah, well, an exciting time nonetheless, you know? Yeah, oh yeah, no, Precursor, always ask questions. Yeah, ask away. Ask away. Yeah, ask away. Yeah, so in my experience, it'll be fine. They'll just show up as gray boxes, and then you can just, like, delete them. I think just, like, the normal bulldozer works as well. Chat, 2 minutes left. 2 minutes left. The question is, do you want me to start a Vanilla Plus city or load my modded city? Now, the Vanilla Plus city will have, and I'll count YouTube votes as well, so if you're over in YouTube chat, please share your answer in the chat, and it will count. But for loading the modded city is Moose Sound, Ontario, and the Vanilla Plus city would only be for early access days. Because in my experience, it's cool having early access from Paradox, but nothing works. You basically have to only use vanilla in early access unless it's asset packs. So asset packs, being the packs that we've had currently, are fine to show off with my mods. Because they're not an update to the game. A DLC is a update to the game, right? And so, as such, it breaks the mods, and that breaks everything, which is great. Love it, you know? Yeah, Chicken, welcome, man! Also, thanks for the gigantified emote. Let's check it go. Hey, Julie's been mad cozy, you know? Also, chat, I've included, so this playlist is Brock Bergen music, which is the music I use for YouTube videos. But I also included my, like, classic intro and outro music for the, like, for the YouTube videos. That's what I'm trying to say. For the YouTube videos. And then with it, it's been fun to, like, kind of, like, mess around and include in the playlist here some songs you might have recognized as intro songs for the series. Because I like to keep the same, like, intro and whatnot. Okay, tied, except it's not tied because we got YouTube votes, which is V+. V+. The plus, by the way, being Move It and Anarchy. And I could also probably add Traffic in, but for now, Move It and Anarchy are the only mods I got working. As such, we should probably stay away from a custom map and just keep this like a completely default map. Which, what is my favorite map? It's got to be Waterway Pass or River Delta. And River Delta is going to be a pain to manage. It's going to be such a pain to manage. Waterway Pass is more accessible. Lakeland's flat, but Waterway Pass, yeah, it gives you -5 and 36. Yeah, like, that's just much more accessible. Let's do that. For the time being, I'm going to do Unlock All. Well, no, you'd have to have Unlock All. Because the idea of this is that we're showing off the new assets. Yeah, we'll keep... Yeah. But I am curious. Okay, I want to try something real quick. New Chapel Hill. Vanillasburg. And then Unlock All. I'm going to keep Unlimited Money off because I want to see something. So if I go start... And we're on easy. Okay. Start game. Let's see. I reinstalled my Windows upgrade to Windows 11. Finally, some bugs are gone. Like, I was having 100... Oh, nice. Oh, you went all the way up, hey? Yeah. Yeah, Windows 11's been great for me, personally. Or I haven't had issues that I identify as Windows issues yet. All right, here it is. Yeah, I can already... Not a big fan of the color changes they've made. Really not a big fan. It's unfortunate. I might have to get Lumina. I shouldn't. I should stay away. All right, let's landscape this up first. This is Waterway Pass. And welcome to the city of Vanillasburg, which will be a strictly vanilla build for the sake of early access vanilla. And I'm much better equipped to like build on the water too, so I feel like we can do something fun here as well. Which we probably should, right? Because we'd want... Yeah, and building on hills I'm much better at, even without my mods. The one that's going to sting a bit is not having Find It. For sure. I'm probably going to have to go back and get Find It. But we'll see. Just get this terraformed up at least. Just so I know kind of where the heights are sitting. Fate Reawakened dropped 2 days ago. What's Fate Reawakened? What is that? Actually, that one... Yeah, there we go. Cool. So that's going to be kind of our tiers as we come down. And then this. Remember that game Fate? No, I have no idea. I have no idea what that is. Oh, yeah, I never got into... Okay, that would explain it. I never got into, like, Diablo stuff, personally. I just never... I could never get into those, personally. We could go with this. That height's not too bad, eh? But there's a new one, Fate Reawakened. Damn, that sounds like it's going to be hype. Because Diablo fans go crazy. Sometimes good, sometimes bad, because the games... At least from what I've heard of Diablo recently is that the games have been hella mid. The game was hella mid because of transactions, yeah? Which is not ideal. I want like a little plateau here. Just a little plateau to work with. I'm gonna redesign this highway as well. Go. Redesign this. It used to come with the Wild Tangent game software. I'm reading that this is a remaster. Yeah, remaster of the classic. Okay. Oh, heard. Yeah, okay, no, that makes sense with the... Yeah. For sure. And so then that would be your incline. Okay. And I'm thinking here we can dip this down a bit too. Something like that. Want to at least terraform up to the highway, like, yeah, where the highway is. Unless I bring... Yeah, let's disconnect this. We're going to do something different with our highway system. We're going to have them disconnected for now, but it's fine. This is like, to quote a famous City $2.20 video, you should always bulldoze your highways and do it yourself. Fair. Very fair. Because, yeah, we're going to redesign this all ourselves. Also, I haven't even been using the 100% tool. Go. Beautiful. That gives this sort of plateau here. Okay, cool. We'll build up to there for now. Cool. Yeah, the only downside to this map is it requires a lot of... Well, you don't have to terraform it a lot, but I like to. It gives it a much more realistic vibe, in my opinion. And it will look cool, too. Like, the hills can be... Like, you're still getting some hilliness. It's not, like, perfectly flat, right? Which I think it can be cool. Well, of course, like, slope it and make it look much nicer, you know? Yeah, I can create it. Yo, thank you, Mo. Yeah, I'm stoked on, I gotta say, I'm stoked on the music we have for YouTube videos here and for streams now. There's this awesome producer out of New Jersey called Brock Berrigan. Like a pretty big artist, and he offers licenses to his music, so you're completely safe for streams and for YouTube videos for $30 USD, so like 35 CAD or something. And I was like, holy shit, like what a steal. It's his entire catalog. So I was like, okay, sold. 100% sold. And yeah, so I paid it, and yeah, it's been great. I haven't had any issues. It's been awesome. Like, he has really, really banger songs. So yeah, it's been awesome. Been an awesome, awesome experience. We could also do here too. We could do a I know I should probably like show off the assets, but this is the beginning of a Vanilla Plus series, you know? Yeah, it's gonna take me some time. Oh, that's huge. Chat, rate my mountain. Rate my mountain. All right, let's turn this down to 50. That's much better. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna build out our own sort of like mountain vibes here. Because if I'm building a vanilla town for this, it's gotta be, you know, Pacific Northwest, right? The Canadian Pacific Northwest. We're like at summer weather. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Crazy, yeah. Jones, you still getting, I think Minnesota's still in winter, yeah? Anybody else still in winter? But yeah, here, like, summer is in full swing. I look outside and it's like, dude, it looks like summer. But the weather here keeps saying it's going to be rainy and snowy and miserable. And each day it just gets beautiful. So I'm just like, what's happening? What is happening? Oh, hey, there's my anarchy buttons because they don't have the graphic. That's so funny. Oh, my God. All right, and then what we're going to do, let's make this smaller. Let's go. So you want to choose a height. This is what I find works well with hills. So choose a height here. We'll go something like that, you know, because you want it to be still mountainous. You're in a mountainous area, right? And then we're going to slope to that height, and let's go with 100. So that's the height we want. We're going to slope up to it. And these are going to build out your sort of mountain veins, if you will, all right? And this, because I kind of want this highway to cut through the cliffside here. I think that'll look nice. Okay, you're just going to build it up to it. And you don't have to do it perfect by any means. Because the whole idea is building a mountain, right? You don't want it to look perfect or be perfect because it's a hill, you know? You don't want it to look uniform or feel uniformed in any way, you know? And now we'll just lightly come in and smooth this out. You know what I'm also going to do? Oh, no, because I don't have tree controller. God dang it. I don't know how people play vanilla, man. I don't know. I get it. But it's fine. We manage. It's good. It's, you know, only a couple days of torture. And I get my mods back. This will also be good in case everything breaks and burns down and catches fire on Tuesday. Still winter here, sadly. We had a fall spring where it was warm. Yeah, did you get caught by it too? And the snow started melting, but now it's cold and snowed again. What temps we talking, Shay? What temps are we talking? Oh, Shay, I shared earlier. Shay, I'm converting my merch store to 100% Canadian. I'm gonna unfortunately have to say goodbye to Fourth Wall for the time being, but really cool. By the way, of Fourth Wall, they said they took my feedback, which was I would love for Canadian people that use Fourth Wall to have a way to confirm that Fourth Wall products are using your Canadian options, because Fourth Wall does have Canadian options that they ship from and that they use to print, and that's great. Not a lot, but they do have some. It would be great if a Canadian creator could select that as their only method. And if they don't have the product, then it's just out of stock, like a normal, you know, normal things, right? And so they're like, oh, yeah, great feedback. We're taking this and we're going to submit it to our team or whoever they submit it to. And I was like, wow, an amazing experience with Fourth Wall. I love them. I don't want to stop using them, but I do want to, in a moment like this, you know, switch it if I can to Canadian. And so I'm going to go ahead and take out the middleman, which is essentially, so I'm going to do pre-orders for merch and do like drops, proper drops. So they'll be like limited to 20, and whoever gets it, and whoever doesn't. It is what it is. As like a test run. And I'm using a local screen printing company here in Vancouver. Beautiful mom and pop shop. They're awesome. And then I'm going to package them. So hand packaged by me and shipped by me. So 100% Canadian. You can know that like you are buying, you're supporting, you know, a Canadian creator. But also the product you're getting is 100% sourced in Vancouver and Canadian made, which I am so stoked for. I am ecstatic that this is going to become a reality. It's so cool. And it makes it more like, I don't know, homegrown content, you know? So, yeah, really cool. Serrero Susan Wensig. Nailed it. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Nailed that one. Nailed that one, chat. What can I say? Nailed that pronunciation. No need to fact check. It's fine. What did you get? High of, ooh, minus 11 shade, a low of minus 19. Yeah, that's cold. That's cold. It's a little bit cold. It's a little bit cold. It's, yeah, GG. GG, Shay. That's, whew. It's not, nah, you know, I think I can do it. Shay, it's funny. Check this out. So, the other day, I went to search this up. I was like, what did I say? What is the sunniest city in Canada, right? Boom. And I was like, damn. So you gotta brave the winters for the sun, man.
Hi, Mark.
You gotta brave the winters for the sun, I guess. Because Calgary experiences an average of 333 sunny days annually. Are you kidding me? Like, I might have to move there, man. That's amazing. I love that. Yeah, very interesting, isn't it, Shay? Yeah, 100%. It was not my first guess. Now, there's other like sites you can check and see. Like this one says Medicine Hat, but again, they're like Medicine Hat is not that far from Calgary. You know what I mean? So it's like a similar. They are in similar regions. Now, this data, of course, is to 2010. You know, how current is this data with the AI overview breaking it down? You know, Western Financial Group here says Calgary, but yeah, very interesting, isn't it? Yeah. Obviously, so it wouldn't be the Maritimes and it wouldn't be Vancouver, obviously. It makes sense that it would be somewhere in the prairies. It does make sense that it would be somewhere in the prairies, for sure. But yeah, Calgary, GG. GG. That's the music you play in an old school. Yeah, 100%. And that's the vibe I'm going for. It makes sense, too, Mongo, because Brock Berrigan is a producer from New Jersey. So, like, yeah, it makes sense. You know what I mean? So, yeah, a lot of Brock Berrigan's songs had that boom bap style that I love, like that old school hip hop boom bap aesthetic that I really, really vibe. You know, like that Brooklyn aesthetic, right? I really like it. And you can tell in his music, you're like, oh, yeah, you're from New Jersey. Yeah, that checks out. So, yeah, Shay, we're, oh, no, yeah, you were, yeah, you've been here to see the assets. It's acting like Shay just got here. Yeah, right. What am I doing here? What the heck am I doing here? You know, it would make more sense if we just grab all of these nodes, because we still have Move It. Hence the Vanilla Plus, but this is truly Vanilla Plus, because it's Move It and that's it. Oh, well, Move It and Anarchy. Let's raise it up to there.
I was staying in New York at the time in an almost deserted downtown.
Although, if I do that, I won't have a way to adjust this, because I don't have... Oh, no, I should, because it's Anarchy, is it not? GG! Those are going to lag the game. Yeah, because they don't have the image. Yeah. They shouldn't crash it, but there is a chance of crashing with that Anarchy. That's Monka-esque, but I still have some tools available to me, which is nice. Still have some possibilities. We're going to dig into this mountainside. Because, like, look at this. Already looking like a decent hill here. But we're going to, you know, we'll clean it up, make it look better. Make it look nice and better. And Shay, you saw it too, so... Next stream is going to be GeoGuessr, and they will be open to YouTube members as well. And then we do want to slope it Well, actually, this is the highway, so you kind of want the highway to still be elevated, yeah? So we can keep this more on an elevation. Oh, yeah, and it meets up with that anyways. Oh, yeah, that's beautiful. That'll be great. Bad news, Seamus. I looked around the southwestern BC area. Nothing that region is even remotely affordable. In southwestern BC, name Madish. Throw me out. Give me as many as you. Well, 3. Let's say 3. Give me 3 cities that you looked at. I'm curious to see where you were kind of looking, just to see if I can share any insight into that region or anything from my own experience. And the crows are going wild outside. We got a battle going on. 1 crow v2, 1v2 right now. Going down at the roof of the apartment next to me. 1 versus 2, chat. The 1 has taken a decent stance. He is on a railing, which is it's a decent move. It's a decent move. You can retreat if needed. The 2 are on the roof above him, barking. He's got a decent setup here. He can bail if needed. There's more flying around now too. I think we have witnesses to this. This is wild. There's a crow battle going on outside my window. I looked as far as Abbotsford. Okay. Yeah, you should. What were you using? Like, I really feel like you could find something in Langley. And White Rock. I really think you could find something in White Rock. You'll not be able to find anything in Vancouver. At all. Remotely. Yeah, you use Zillow? Okay. Okay. Well, let's see. I don't think... I've looked at Zillow before. I just want to make sure there's no docs and stuff here. Zillow, Lower Mainland. Let's see. Let's take a look, shall we? Yeah, BC real estate. We'll just do BC as a whole. And nothing's docs. Yeah, here it is, because it asks me to log in. Yeah, okay. We're good. Good thing I did switch, though. It's a good thing I did switch. Because it wanted me to log into the last account that was used, which was my personal one. Oh, yeah, Edmonton, hella affordable. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, check this out. Welcome to my absolute hell. Like, I'll never own a building here. 2 million. 5 beds, you know, like, cool, 5 bed, 3 bath. 2 mil. 3 mil. It's insane. 4.8 million. Let's take a look. 4.8 million. Oh, it's kind of nice. Not my kind of style. 4.8 mil. And you're not even close to downtown. Jeez. Oh, boy. It's bad. It's 8 million! 12 million! Oh, my God! 12 million! Oh, God. Oh, my God. 12 million for this! 5,880 square foot. Okay, it's got, like, that's cool. The interior's cool, but, like, bro. That's what you get for 12 million. Do you understand the size of this lot? You get that for $12 million. Well, we are broken. It is actually broken out here. That is whack. That is so whack. Oh my God, it's so broken over here. It's so bad, man. Wait till you get to the downtown, though. Hey, Madish, hold. Madish. Come on, 619,000. Let's move in. Do you and your family, Madish has 2 kids, by the way, want to live in this with your 2 kids? Huh? 1 bed, 1 bath for 2 kids? 619,000. Not bad. It's so broken, man. The system is rigged against you. For that much, I don't want to be able to see into my... No, Vixie, it's so stupid. Exactly. Yeah, it's at 12 million. Shay, exactly. I accept a mansion. Like, what is happening? Edmonton doing better than that. It's still pricey compared to what... Oh, for sure. Yeah. It's crazy, man. This is so broken. If I'm leaving my 2,000 square foot house, I will need something of equivalent. Yeah, I mean, you can drop 12 mil, Madish, and get less space. How's that sound? Madish. Best I can do 12 million for less space. Okay, that's the best I can do for you right now. This is whack. Okay, but let's take a look. So Madish was saying north-south. I was thinking Langley for Madish. Let's... Oh, God. No, it is broken. Langley! When in the hell did Langley get $1 million homes? Let's take a look. No, 425. And it's apartment. Yep, the system's broken. $1 million to live in Langley? What's this one? Apartment. Even the apartment is 930. Damn. Yeah, it's... You know what, Madish? No. I legit... I was thinking, I was like... maybe he's exaggerating a bit on some of those locations. If is Maple Ridge is the same. Holy I haven't looked at it. I knew things were bad out here.
Alrighty, Johnny, what pre-workout do you take?
Abbotsford has $2 million homes now too. Yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
next person.
Okay, okay, and then let's take a look out here. How bad has Kamloops gotten? Is it bad back home for me? Okay. This is better. They do have some $1 million homes for sure, but the size you get is definitely worth it.
Panic.
Yeah, big panic. But also for 560K. Okay. See, like that, you know, like this one still shouldn't be that much. But also Pineview Valley, by the way, such a nice area. Like that's a duplex for 549. Crazy. Okay, so what does, just to compare, what's a $1 million home look like in Kamloops compared to that $12 million home? Yeah, okay views. I don't know that I'd pay $1 million for that. It's better in Kamloops, but this is not great either, eh? Oh, man, that's not great. What is this when you do about a little? I can see where I am. Oh, yeah, west of Seattle. Yeah, 100%. I'm telling you, I could not. Yeah. No, I believe you. Madish, I believe you, yeah. That'd also be, yeah, 350K, exactly. Yep. I wonder, is my... I know it's not on the market anymore, is it? Sunset Drive is. Crescent Drive, yeah, oof. Oh, they're selling their place, eh? So this is the street I used to live on. And I had always had a dream of buying my childhood home at some point. But it is on a street that's selling for $1.4 million. So good luck to me. Although one of the houses there too is selling, yeah, but this is this was a drug home for quite a bit. I wonder what it looks like inside. They sold mad drugs out of this home for quite a while. And they cleaned it up nicely though. I don't know that it's the same family that lived there when I was in high school. They sold mad drugs out of this home, man. Decent prices, too. Not that I ever picked anything up. You know? But just saying. They sold mad drugs out of that place, man. $689 for that, though. Okay. Yeah. What's 310? A lot? What? What are they selling for 310?
Yeah, well, you know, that's just like...
A yard?
Opinion, man.
0.25 acres for 300. What is this ad? Excuse me. What the hell is this? How is that? What? What is this, dude? That is, I found the perfect spot for you. You know. Karen, listen. You know, I never bought. Somehow, I just knew. You know what I mean? Just knew. Yeah, it's wild. The guy who lives in this home, I know the guy who lives in this home. His dog is unhinged. This guy, I don't trust his dog. His dog's probably not with him. This was like a while ago. But yeah, I know the guy that lives in this house. I used to deliver newspapers out here. This guy's dog was scary. Man, I was scared. Big scared of that place. Big scared of that place. I did not vibe that guy's dog. Okay, so that's Kamloops. So then, okay, so Kamloops is like, you know, it is what it is. It's getting bad. Getting bad for sure. How's Edmonton looking? How is Edmonton looking? Oh, we got to click on right because we're in BC. We got to click on Alberta now. Bro, it is night and day costs. It is night and day costs. How is Edmonton this affordable? What, like... Wait, it is night and day. 95K. I get it. It's just a unit, but you know how much this would cost in Vancouver? This is... this would cost $1 million. Easily, this would be $1 million. You know what I mean? Insane. Insane. Like, this is a $2 million building in Vancouver. $2 million easily. Even for that, though, $649 is steep. 4 bed, 4 bath, I get it. That feels a little bit steep, though. But that's still, like, that's crazy how different it is. Yeah, winter is why Edmonton's affordable. But, hey, Karen, the most sunny city in Canada is Calgary, Alberta. It gets the most sun. So you want the sun, right? Want the sun? Honestly, the Calgary prices are not that bad. Really not that bad, man. Really not that bad. Like, that's, I mean, compared to Vancouver. Like, sure, you know, you can find the crazy expensive ones here. But I wonder how much Sunnyside is. It's my favorite neighborhood in Calgary. Right here is Sunnyside. I mean... Yeah, they're going to be units, right? But you could own one of these units. Yeah. I'm like, that's nice. That's a nice... And that's a... This area, by the way, is a really, really nice area in Calgary. Yeah, most of this is going to be apartments. It's a lot of apartments over here. But still, you could own your unit. That's not bad at all, eh? Location's important too, and Edmonton prices jump depending where... Yeah, for sure. But I mean, as a whole, like if you were to generalize it, and for sure. If you were to generalize it though, like... I'm blown away, Giggle. I'm blown away. Yeah, winter and job markets for sure, yeah. Crazy. All right, well, GG. Alberta's where it's at. Yeah, Madish, you know what you have to do now. Back to Edmonton you go, you know? Back to Edmonton you go. Which, I'll be honest, man... More and more, there's parts of me that's like, I could go back to Jess's hometown. I could go back to Calgary. I didn't used to think that way. But Calgary's growing on me. And also, Madish, now's the best time to go back to the motherland, if you will. Because Mark Carney, our new PM, is an Edmonton Oilers fan. So, you know. It's the best time to be living in Alberta, man. Well, in Edmonton. We've got a new prime minister that's an Edmonton Oilers fan, you know? It's a great time for you know, to live out that way. 72! Let's go. Yo, Madish, I'm really excited to see what you're cooking up for limited edition merch. I'm not going to say that you inspire me for my ideas for merch. Well, I don't know why I wouldn't say that. Madish, you inspire me for ideas for merch. Yeah, yeah. So, I always like seeing what new stuff you're cooking up, because then I can be like, ooh, that's a spicy idea. How can I make that moosified? I could try and moosify it, you know? Also, Madish, this is Vanilla Plus, by the way, hey? On the new patch, completely fine. Literally Vanilla Plus, not memeing. I just have Move It and Anarchy. So you're looking at what a potential, and I think this is a good thing that I should do just for update days so that we can still play. I don't have to be like, oh, gotta cancel stream, guys, because everything's broken. Like, we can have a backup city that we know will work on update day and that works to show stuff off. Because I'm sure some people will be interested from a vanilla standpoint. So I do think that this is a good decision to do. Obviously, right now, today, it's going to be boring because I'm just detailing out and building it up, right? And there's nothing built, but I do think that this is a good idea going forward for sure. For things to show you kind of a look at that. And I kind of want to rebuild some stuff that we've done on this map before. We might have to push this mountain over. I will slope it as such. I do like the idea of the highway cutting into the hillside here, you know? Yeah. Thanks. I get all my ideas from Liz. Literally same. So many ideas. Yeah, 100%. 100%. I know that feeling very well. Not sure if I asked before. Also, Allison, welcome in, Allison. Sorry, real quick. I'm good still. I'll stay where I am. Jay, imagine not coming over here to just like be with me. You know what I mean? I mean, Jay, at some point we gotta know what we have here, and it's true love. And that love doesn't know boundaries of like the border kind. You know what I mean? The provincial border kind, basically, Jay, is what I'm trying to say. And I still have these buttons. Again, the logo won't show up until, it's out. But we still do have these tools. That's kind of cool. Not sure if I asked before, but when it comes to water, flooding comes from snow melt. It can be adjusted. Also, levels fluctuate using the water tool. You can see what the current... Yeah, 100%. I don't have that mod, but yes, yeah. 100%. 100% with the water features mod, yes. Yes, that is correct. Very correct. We'll do ground, because I'm going to adjust these roads to be ground. Yeah, Shay, isn't it good? Shay, I'm stoked. But yeah, this, I don't know if any creators are curious. This is one of my favorite lo-fi / beats producer. His name is Brock Berrigan. He offers a license for creators that is 30 USD, so just under 40 CAD if you're Canadian, and that's for his whole catalog. I've been using it on all my videos now for, I think, 3 videos, and then, of course, YouTube streams, and I've had 0 issues with anything so far. Yeah, it's great. Really, really good. So I'm stoked. Very, very stoked for that. So we want the town to sit here with a bridge, right? And I guess we could have the town sit here too. But no, I'm thinking the town will sit here. Right? Like right around this area. Because then you get that nice bridge through and the city can build off of that with the point. Probably have residential. So we'd want the highway to interact because it kind of makes sense. The highway goes around the borders and exits out this way. So let's have it come in like this. Something like that. And then let's have this go straight. Oh, let's turn on contour lines as well. So we can kind of see what we're working with. Everything we've been on is flat so far, so that's good. So for now, we'll have this go straight, and we're going to turn on elevated tunnel constant slope mode. Actually, I might leave that there for now, because I think there's something I'm going to want to detail around it. So yeah, we might leave that as is. Cool. And then... yeah, I guess we'll have to... let's also do... we've got the ground on. Let's upgrade this. Well, actually, I guess we could just do this, eh? Retaining wall... yeah, so retaining wall. Take it away from that. But the one cool thing I want to do that I like doing is key. And it creates almost like a barrier that you'd see on highways, right? You just come in like this, and it creates this really cool barrier look. I'm just going to add key, and this is using the Anarchy mod. And we're Vanilla Plus. So we just got Anarchy and Move It currently, and I think it adds this really nice look of like a, like a proper barrier. We're not going to do all of it yet, just a little bit by the hill area. And that is, actually, you know what? Let's take this back so that they were lined up. I guess they won't ever line up. That's fine. And that's because we're going to add like an interchange, like a proper interchange here that's going to adjust that area. Those apartments will cost like $2,500 and up in a month. Yeah, in Manhattan and in Vancouver. It's crazy, yeah. Vancouver, New York, San Francisco. It's gotten insane. Let's put let's put retaining wall, though, on this side. I think that's going to create a really nice look here with the hill. Because we're going to essentially bake this hill into the side here. We're going to come in, and we're going to start to slowly slope this hill out. Just want to do it just slowly. Let's even adjust the brush here. Something like that. Just ever so slightly. And we can even come in if we want and choose a height here. Let's go in. I know it's going to cut into it a bit, which is fine. We're going to make it look all nice and pretty eventually. We're going to cut into it and just find a height that we think looks good. Right up to there. Looks good, and let's make sure that all of this is level. So you want the whole retaining wall to be at that level. And let's just touch this up so that it's not pushing through to the middle here. So that to that level. And then what we're going to do is we're going to slope up to this. That's our height. Slope up to it. And in doing so, you get this really nice slope up in the retaining wall that looks very, very nice. So look at that slope. And then, of course, it did, you know, mess with some of the stuff here. So we'll come back in, choose our ground height. Adjust this just slightly. We don't want to break any of the beautiful detailing we did. Just slightly. And see how good that retaining wall looks? Like, that's awesome. And then now we can work on this big, massive hill, right? Gotta make this thing look appropriate, or like it's, you know, a mountain. It could actually look good. We can increase the size here and really get that slope going. Just like that, it starts to feel more like a hill here, you know? Want to be careful with how far we push it, because we want to keep that line that we built. We don't want to break it. Oh. Come in and even like plateau some of these out. Be smooth that it gets an even nicer, more authentic look to it. Something like that. Like, that's looking way better. That's looking really cool. Very, very cool. Push it out that way. And then, you know what I might as well do now, too, while we're working on this area, like the entrance in to it, is let's clean up the foliage as well, too. Yo, Perry Platypus, welcome in. Needs a distraction while doing my manual power lines? Hell yeah. Dude, manual power lines are kind of a cozy vibe. We're setting up, so we do heavily modded detailed cities, but we need something for update day. So we just finished showing off the early access to the new items. We need a basically a city for update days, because update days, every mod breaks, everything breaks, it's all dead, everything's dead. And as such, I need a vanilla plus city that has very few mods that can like function without the mods. So if those mods did break as well, it can function without it. But it also, you know, something that we can use so that we're not just stuck being like, oh, all my modded saves are broken, game over, I don't know what to do. So we are setting this up for update day after showing off all the new leisure packs, all the new items that are very cool. Very, very cool. They look gorgeous. Come in like that. Yeah, see, that hill's looking really cool. Like, I like the look of that. That's looking nice. And then we can come in, well, adjust the size down now. We'll go 200. And then I guess, yeah, I don't have any of my brushes, eh? Because that comes in with Tree Controller. It's odd that they haven't added that as an option yet. So we'll have to do this. Man, shout out to the map makers. I don't know how they deal with this manually. I would be going crazy. Shout out to Poplar Ponderosa. My God, this would be driving me crazy. Because I can't do, like, I'll have to come in with the spruces after. Something like that. And then go even smaller. Yeah, something like that. We could even touch this one up. That's something on the base. We don't have Anarchy on, right? Yeah, nice, GG. Oh, we do have Anarchy on, okay. But the chirper isn't... Yeah, I guess the chirper doesn't go red, okay. Oh, and we'll need... Okay, I'll detail that by hand then. That's fine. Makes sense. Thankfully, CS1 doesn't get updates. So the... Yeah, 100%. Yeah, which is super nice. Super, super nice, yeah. We come in with the spruce trees. It's looking good. through here. I don't want to overdo it, but I do want a more heavy emphasis on the spruces. Yeah, I can't. Oh man, without the brush tool, oof. It'll work. It just won't be. Well, it's fine. It's fine. It'll be completely fine. Completely fine. Yeah, there we go. And then that's kind of outlined, and then I would come through here and just like detail some stuff up. Just a little bit like that. Actually, I might even just slide the oaks in because we can delete the ones that go onto the road. So just to sort of like shape that, and then we'll delete the trees that are a little bit janky, which was not a lot. Looks pretty good. Right, and then this cuts along. Of course, it doesn't have my nice cliff texture. Like I don't have my theme. The mountain's just gonna look vanilla, but like that looks really good from this side, the different angles. Yeah, that's great. That's looking really cool. I like that a lot. Okay, cool. So that's your entrance into the city there. And then I kind of want to do the same sort of entrance that we've done before here. So let's start with a road. Well, let's start with our roads here, these two. So I'm going to smooth this out a bit. We need a little bit more space to work with here. Just touch that up just slightly. And then we're going to come in and let's see how we can make this work. Yeah, I think like two like that. Yeah, cool. That'll work. And then let's bring it to the same height. Yeah, cool. Okay, it's all flat. And then what we're going to do is find a lower height here, which I think, because we still want like kind of a hill. Or maybe we just go off of this one and it'll be more flat. Kind of figure it out. Or maybe we just raise the whole highway up. Who knows? Because we can have this come at an incline into the city. We're going to work around here. We're going to do a road. We're going to have to figure out the height here anyways. So let's go. Kind of would want, I think, because it's going to be a main interchange. So I would imagine it to be like more of an avenue road. 6 lane. Yeah, we'll do 6 lane. It's not going to be like massive. We don't build huge cities here, but we do have move it as an option. So I can go like this. Drag this over, and we'll have it start, because the downtown's going to be like right about there, so we'll have this start like right here. Cool. And then this will help to figure out the heights that we want, because we are going to have to raise our highway up. So we'll go here, have that, and raise it up, and we want it to be just above the street lights, or the street lights right here. So I'll go to like right about here. Right about there. Beautiful. And then what we can do is elevate it. Now, if you didn't have this tool, you could flatten out and drag around, which actually I might try instead of the tool right now, just because sometimes it gives you better nodes. So I might actually just try that now without the tool. Yeah, so we'll start here. There's our road. And let's go elevated. Highway, yeah, we'll just upgrade it. I might even just like draw this out because it is straight, hey? Yeah. Yeah, let's try that first. Let's go bulldoze back. Actually, you know what? So I want the node to be closer. Go straight, turn off parallel. Straight through, boom, boom, boom. And then grab this, and we can turn parallel back on. Okay, and then let's just make sure all of this stuff's off. We don't need any of that enabled. See, because that gives you like a pretty solid, the ramps there. Like that's a pretty solid spot. And they're both lined up. Like, so that's clean. That's pretty clean. How do we do height-wise, though? It's okay if we're a little bit Because I might be able to like adjust that. I would have liked to gone a little bit higher though, which is fine. We can do that then. Bulldoze this. Let's try one more time. Watching this is super vibey, very based. All the things the kids say. It's like watching art. I'm really enjoying this. We might need a monthly stream of just Matt. Hell yeah. Let's go. And this also too is more, I feel like more akin to your style, Adish, as well. With the lightly modded. Like this will give you a taste of sort of what you could achieve with minimal mods. Like potentially what a minimally modded playset would look like for you, you know? With just the essentials. Because you don't have to go all out like and go crazy with it, you know? Just the basics. Just the basics are completely fine. Actually, you know what? This is the one with the retaining wall. For the sake of not breaking the retaining wall, let's just come up to this node here. Just for the sake of that. Just for the sake of that, just to be careful. So I could have probably used marquee on this, probably would have been faster, but that is a-okay. We've done it by hand up to this point. We are fine. And then we'll have to like adjust the heights there. Probably end up redrawing that because we'll need a new thing for it, but that's fine for now. Okay, so here, let's go road and let's see how high that is. If that looks good or if it's too high now. But we only went lightly too, like so that's kind of fine. We didn't go that crazy. Raising it up. This should actually be perfect, I would assume. So we'll go like that. It's going to adjust it because I forgot to level the terrain. So without move it, you would just redraw, which, you know what? Let's just redraw this whole thing. Because we can just adjust the terrain now. Boom. Go. Right about there, yeah? Cool. And how is that? Did it dip in a bit? Yeah, so we can use, since we are doing it lightly modded. My god, the mods make this game. You can then come in, and you would just keep trying until you get it. Right, or adjust the heights there. Add these tools. Just slight adjustment needed. Very slight. Now, how does that look with this? Yeah, much better. Much, much better. So now that we have that, we can essentially come in and terraform down to the height that we want again, right? Come down. We know we want to be around this height. And you can go choose with elevated, like whatever kind of style you want for it. We'll adjust the brush size here. But yeah, so you can have, like, for me, I really like the look of, like, the terrain here. And this cutting through the terrain of the highway. And then you have its little, like, cut-through area. Gonna be nice and flat. Like, I really like the look of that. It creates more of, like, a overpass vibe, right? Which I really think looks great. Do something like that. And then smooth that out. Boom. Look at that, eh? Look at that. And then you can also come in, too. You can make that a key if we wanted. So I think if I make this a key, it'll give me, yeah, that nice retaining wall. Which looks fantastic as an overpass. Truly fantastic as an overpass. Because you can also then come in and really start to adjust things now. Right, so we can slope that down. And then you really start to get the overpass vibes. And let's push it back even more. See if we can get rid of that, like, brown dirt. And make it look more realistic and cleaner. Get that overpass vibe going. I'm going to try one more time on this side. I think I can do it even better. I just have to watch where my lines go. Yeah, look at that, eh? That's a nice little overpass there. Really, really clean. That's sick. Okay, cool. And then we'll figure out, because this is going to be the source of our main interchange. So I'm going to come in the same road, the 6th lane. We're going to draw this out just a little bit. Actually, let's turn this off as well. We don't need that. Just as such. And I do want to check. Let's check with Move It. At least for this portion, because we'll get into some of the heights. I want to make sure, yeah, everything's at the right height. Cool. So we did have it correct. Which is nice. And you know what? Like this, because this is a major road coming through. So why don't we upgrade it? Boom, just like that. We can even slap some trees in around there. Yeah, that's nice. Probably adjust that with Move It so that the trees are lined up perfectly. Yeah, cool. But give it some trees. Nice little avenue coming through. And then, yeah, this road will lead into what will become the grid, which the first main road we want to follow the water. And this would be like something like Water Street, so that's going to follow the river there. And bring it up if we want, otherwise you can like, try and draw it closer. But that's going to be our main street on the river there, right? So that'll be Water Street. I also want to keep an eye, too, just make sure we didn't, just in case, because of the heights we're dealing with. Yeah, we just want to keep an eye here. Just keep an eye here, because we might have to raise some terrain, which I think I will, just in case, which is bringing this one through. Just in case. Build up to that. I absolutely love how much you can do with vanilla. Yeah, 100%. It's so cool. Yeah. Yeah, and you don't even need, like... I use the 2 mods that we have for convenience right now. But you don't even need them. Everything I'm doing is completely doable in vanilla. I just use it for the sake of convenience. It makes it easier, thus I have more fun with it that way. Yeah, everything we built today is completely doable in vanilla. And most of it is vanilla, other than using Move It. Which is awesome. So we adjust that... Oh, do I not have? That one should be there. Interesting. We do have to keep an eye on the water here. Okay, so let's do this. We can build up to here because now, the last time I ever played vanilla, I know how to deal with heights so much better. Like with the roads and the buildings. So... building on hills is much more accessible for me on vanilla now, which is cool. So I'm not as, like... Before, when I first started playing this game, I was like, flatten everything, you know? Flatten it all. But now I'm just kind of like, oh, this is super doable. Yeah, I can easily build around this. Okay, so there we go. That's going to be our main one. And we also kind of want to figure out, too... Because I kind of want to use what we've learned... Yeah, I kind of want to use what we've learned here from our Alberta builds. We've learned a lot, you know? Is that still scary? Yeah, it's super easy now. It's very, very easy. Even in zoning, you can pull it off, too. I'll show you here. If we go... Let's turn on topography. So, choose your road. Sure, the roads can still be kind of jank, for sure. Like the one hard part that you won't be able to get over in vanilla is the jank roads, right? Like, so it kind of is what it is. The best way, though, is you want to anchor. I've learned that anchors work really well. So let's go road here, right? That's going to act as our anchor point. And if you wanted to, like let's say you're building on a grid, you want them to be identical. Completely fine. Take your road, draw up to it, build that off as your anchor point, delete that. Now those two are identical, right? So we'll grab a road. All right, we've got 2 varying heights here. So the first thing I'm going to do, actually even before the road, grab your slope terrain tool, right-click to set the height. So we're right-clicking here. We want that height. We're going to just brush up to it. Brush up to it. And go even slower if you can because you want a little bit smoother. But you can smooth it out, though, with the smooth tool as well, too. Don't go for the multi-part process, but that one was much better. There we go. A little bit better. better-ish, you know? Let's make sure that this is flat. And maybe push that out just a touch. Push that out just a touch, right? And we're going to just smooth that up now to make it even smoother. Boom. So that's going to be our slope, right? And then we're going to take our road. I want to make sure that none of my mods are on, so it's just the road. Perfect. And now we know kind of where it's going. So watch this when I snap this in. You can even tell here with the angle of it. It's not perfect, right? I still personally would come in with mods and move it and clean it up. But look at that for vanilla, right? That was just landscape and roads vanilla. Compared to what vanilla usually gives you, like that is a far better angle in my opinion. Far, far better. So having 2 anchor points like this and making sure your terrain is correct instead of just drawing is crucial. Yeah, it takes more time. Worth it in my opinion, because you get a road that looks like this and it just like looks far better. And then as far as it comes for like, okay, well that's great, but what if I want to put a building here? No worries. So what I recommend for buildings here are wall-to-wall buildings, right? So my personal favorite, now I would have liked to have sized this grid up better. So my recommendation for grid size is 10 by 10 or 12 by 12 in road length. We didn't do that, but it's, you know, we're just showing stuff off. But I can still show you what the buildings would do. So my go-to is NA mixed. The mixed usually provide the best result. We're going to select the mixed zoning and we're going to switch to our marquee tool. And you can start small. So let's say we did a 10 by 10, like you could put a 5er here, or you could go 4 and 4, right? And then you have some space for an alleyway road, right? Or if you did the 12 and 12, right? So I personally like the 4, and basically anything that is going to be mixed housing. Now, there's a thing here, though. You want to make sure you get mixed use, not on a corner, which I believe is going to give you a 4. Will give you not a corner piece. And then I think you can go a little bit bigger. Let's see. That might give me a corner piece. We'll see. This might not be what we wanted. So let's try with this instead.
Welcome back, Poplar Ponderosa. Did you bring treats for Salem?
There we go. I think that's going to be a we'll see. This might still be a corner piece. But let's see what they give us here. So if we're zoning this, right? Poplar, welcome back! Again, our services aren't connected, but we're just going to zone this out and see what we get. I think the 4x4 is going to be the better. And this is also in one of my earlier videos that really popped off, was kind of showing, like, for zoners, how to create beautiful downtown zoning. Small zoning all day, man. It's just so much better, in my opinion. So much better. Yeah, we got on 3-speed, and we'll see what comes in. And see what we can pull off here. Now we wait. I had to leave earlier. Did you figure out? Yeah, it worked completely fine on the roads. Yeah. I used just the single road. It looked amazing on this road. But yeah, it snapped to the road for me perfectly. So yeah, I guess this one's it's still kind of the corner piece, but this is far better in my opinion. Far, far better. Because this one against it, and this is pretty much what I did in Portlandia, Madish. This is going to give you a far better look. Here, this one. Which actually, I think I could show you because I zoned too in Portlandia. I might be able to load that save in this game because I didn't use many mods. Portlandia might actually be a completely safe city for mod day. And I have no idea why we didn't just load that up. I literally have zero idea why we didn't. I know it's got some detailing that use mods, but I can just delete that. Yeah, and this one a little bit. Kind of. So the smaller I feel like is better. I might just show you on there then because I found the perfect zone. This one's great though. Use this one. So use the small one because it pushes it as close enough. It'll look fine on the hill. Even this bigger one will look fine on the hill. It still gives you that nice look. You know what I mean? Where as you get on the hills, like it really gives you a nice look. I might see if I can load Portlandia to also show this off. My God, I got to go through my save games. I don't even know if I don't even think I have Portlandia on here. I'll have to go like and add it. Which this is vanilla, so the game will load super quick. So yeah, give me a second here because I think this has been fun, but I think we actually have a city that works vanilla. I completely forgot about that. I think we do have literally a vanilla city that we could use for update day, and I completely forgot. So let's drop a save because we might actually just have a vanilla one ready to go. We'll exit to desktop.
The Great Fluff is off
That's
to explore
so
the
funny.
great Canadian wilderness.
Yeah, they can be, but I'll show you some steep hills. And we zoned it too, Madish. We zoned it. So I'll show you. It's completely doable. It's completely doable. But you want to focus on using the mixed assets, yeah. Pull up! Thank you so much for the lurk! So I'm going to have to do Finder. And let's go into screenshots, Cities Skylines 2, save games. And then we'll go another folder. I completely forgot about this. Oh my god. Downloads. Where would I have put it? Desktop, yeah, I think. Yeah, Cities 2 saves. And then we'll just look for one with the title P. That one just has Port Moose, okay. It's 2 saves. Does this one have Portlandia? There we go, Portlandia. And is this sorted by date modified? Yeah, okay, cool. Do I have a Portlandia one from 2025? Yeah? Okay, yeah, let's just run with this one. The cock and the Sid. We need our cock. We need Portlandia's cock file. Drag it over. Boom. And then we'll load the game. Should be good to go. Beautiful. Because that was zoned out. It should be... This one should be fine. This one should be fine. We'll see. What's the Paradox Spring Sale? What do they have? Hearts of Iron is 20 bucks. Okay. Oh yeah, Crusader Kings is on for 20 bucks. Maddish, now's the time to pick it up. I feel like you would get so addicted to this game. I have no idea how... I know you don't like Paradox, that's fair, but... I feel like you get really addicted to that. I could also see you getting addicted to Stellaris. Dude, Cities 1 is $4. Cities 2 is also on sale. Damn, now's the time to buy. Just in time for the update to wreck everything, but that's fine. Doggo, welcome in. I picked up Prison Architect for like, yeah. I didn't see that it was like a full-on Paradox sale. GG. G heckin' G. Okay, cool. I thought it snapped to the road just fine, but OE's video implies you need Anarchy to get the road through. Oh, no, you just tried the building out after. Yeah, just tried the building out after. Maybe for larger roads, Popular, that's fair, but if you use a 2x2, you're completely fine. Yeah, you'll be completely fine. Sure, if you're going to detail it out like me, Popular, yeah, you'll need Anarchy, but... Yeah, Vanilla, you're fine. Really can't wait for custom asset creation. Yeah, Phoenix, big Sam. I can't wait. And, like, yeah, just give us the asset editor. I'm worried it won't be this year, though, Phoenix. I'm worried, but I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful, you know? Virtual texturizing, and let's load into Portlandia, shall we? All the way down here. Maddish, you remember this build? Remember this build? It should load. There's going to be some sussiness, though, but it should load. Fine, because we added a little bit of mods later on. This was early Moose. Yeah, well, there's some issues for sure. There's going to be some issues because we don't have Plop the Grow Balls. Okay, so we won't be able to fully use this. Well, we still could, because anything that abandons, I could just... Yeah, without Plop the Grow Balls, that's going to sting a bit, eh? I still might be able to get this to work. But I can at least, without pressing play and breaking it, I still think I can make this work, because it's just condemned, right? Yeah, I might be able to make this work right now, which would be kind of cool, actually. We'll see. Because I think this one should be the vanilla one. Yeah, Maddish, this really should be our vanilla build, hey? I bet you I can go through and spend some time today and sort this so that this becomes our build for vanilla. Why have we not been doing this? We absolutely should be using this as our vanilla city to show off new content in a vanilla fashion. Vanilla plus, all I'll need to do is add one more mod, which is a non-issue mod. And this I don't even need. Like, this we can just bulldoze. We can put something new here. Like, that's completely fine. All right, we don't need those. That's fine. We can do our own thing. Yeah, and then there's not, like, because all the detailing stuff would just be... Yeah, I have no idea why. So, Maddish, as you'll see, most of this was zoned. Some of these I placed by hand, like these ones. But for the most part, this stuff was zoned out, right? So, if you zone, it's a mixture of things here. Let me see if I can find one of the ones that's, like, truly zoned. Well, these were zoned. So I don't know why they've lost their zoning, essentially, which we can literally fix that super easily. Because that's European, and it's row home, right? Yeah. Because I thought I zoned this. Yeah. Oh, so just some of the zoning broke. So if I spend time, it'll be tedious, but I can totally make this save vanilla. Because I know exactly what the assets are. Like, this one should be fine. Should be fine. Yeah. What to figure? Oh, because it's EU. EU. Right, go NA. And then it should be fine. Yeah, look at that. See? So I could easily fix this city. Because I remember zoning all this. I don't know why it just lost its zoning, so that's super easy to fix. Real quick, Maddish, I'll fix this for you here just to give you an idea of, like, because I think you can do this very well, and I think your city will look awesome with it, personally. I think your city will look great with it. This one might have been EU. Yep. Cool. And then these ones were NA. NA row homes. Boom. Oh, no. Yeah, no, that's row. We only need it to be up to there and up to there, which also with these ones, too. Yeah, well, they're already in there. That's fine. And then this is mixed use. Oops, and that one is row home. That is row home, yeah. How far back? Whoa, these ones are big, eh? This one might have been moved by hand, so this one might be SOL, which is fair. I lightly moved it with move it. Fair enough. Fair enough. It's condemned because I don't have plot the globals. However, everything else around here was zoned. So this here... No. Vanilla roads. So look at this. And this is on a steep hill, Maddish. Steep hill. And look at how sick this turned out, eh? Like, personally, I think it turned out great. Like, this is a very steep hill. So all you need to do, find your corner piece. And I understand that this is still going to be jank, right? But honestly, who cares? Because the base of it works really well. In my opinion, I think it works really well. Like, that is a super steep hill. So this is what I did. You go with small, zoned, and row homes. Because row homes always look good on the hills. They always look good on the hills.
Oh, hi, Mark.
So good. But even then, I've started using other buildings. So check this out. This is from the urban promenades, which I don't think you'd have. So you could just use, like, again, a mixed use building there instead. And then here is one of the signature buildings that you can place by hand, the Constellation Apartments. And, like, this is on a decent hill too, right? And this is another mixed use. So here's a block you could completely do, right? Zonable, mixed use, ploppable signature, zonable mixed use, right? So super doable. You have the urban promenades? Nice. Okay, so yeah, you could completely do this one. Yeah. Which is super cool. I place those by hand, which is why they're complaining, but they're placed, like, you could just zone those out, which we might even be able to zone those out, right? Because UP. No, because you might have moved them, yeah? Yeah, that's the issue. Some of them will be fine, but some that you moved with move it, like that corner piece is fine, but we did move these too, so they're going to be like, sad, you know, which is understandable. But yeah, that's pretty much how I did in this city, is we worked on some crazy heights. Like, crazy heights over here. And even up through here, like, even these are some crazy heights. So yeah, it's super doable in vanilla. Super doable in vanilla. Damn, yeah, we totally should just fix this city up, eh? And use this for vanilla days. Yeah. Because this is an easy fix. I go through. I might not even need plop the globals either, to be honest. We'll see, but I might not even need it. Interesting. Because, yeah, I just have to... I'd have to figure it out. I'd have to figure out something zoning. Some I might have to come in with it. But if I had to add one more mod, and that's it, then, like, so be it. And it had the trams. I can't press play because everything's going to vanish, but... It had this sick tram loop as well. And the bridge. Oh, my God. I forgot about the interchanges. I used to be good at interchanges. When did that happen? When did... Dude, I used to... What? When was I good at making interchanges? What? What the... Well, and there was a time in life, and the hills look sick. There was a time you were always... Okay, thank you so much, Buck. I appreciate it. We might even... I might try right now. Let's see. Okay, real quick. Save it, but Portlandia broken, because it is. Save, so we know which one. Exit desktop, because the game loads pretty quick. Yeah, spoiler, came with the map. Yeah, my bad. Yeah. Yeah, there's no hills in Europe. Yeah, they're banned. It was an international decree. Oh, chat, I'm doing a big stretch right now. Oh, if you're also at your desk, take some time, stretch, drink that water. Hey, I know you've been avoiding drinking that water, okay? I know you've been avoiding it. Just drink the water, man. Just drink the water. Okay, so then if I go, chat, drink the water, okay? Let's go into Sky. And let's go into the mods. We would just need plop. Oh, right, because it wouldn't be added yet. Okay, so we're going to go in here. And I think that's all I need, right? Poplar, do you know if there's another mod needed for the abandonment? I think it's just plop the growables, yeah? It'll be plop and find it, won't it? Well, no, maybe not find it, because if you already had it found and it already existed, then it's fine. But I think it's just plop the growables. Or more like poplar the growables. No. Yeah, I think that's it. Oh, but it has dependencies. Yeah, but again, I don't think I need these, because then that brings me to, what, 6 mods, and I really want to keep this vanilla. So we'll turn find it off, turn asset icon library off, just keep plop. Unified icon, yeah, that might get sussy, but let's try, let's see what happens. Launch it. Plopper, Ponderosa, hell yeah. Yeah, dude. It's very warm right now. She is very warm. Damn. What a life to be a cat, man. Wake up, eat, go to sleep. What a life, eh? Alright, let's load the game up and let's see what happens. While it's loading, chat, quick BRB. I'm gonna go fill up my water bottle. So go get that water. I'm gonna go fill up my water bottle. Please hold color. Also, I learned recently you can click through these, eh? Super good to know. Please hold color. Okay, I'm back. And the game's here. Okay, let's see. And I didn't see, did the mod load or not? We'll find out. It should be fine. Maybe it's not fine. We'll find out. It's not fine yet. So I'm thinking Plop the Growables didn't load then, yeah? Well, it did load. Non-plop zoned buildings require zoning. Locked buildings. So locked building levels. Remove abandonment from all existing, yeah? Nah, they still vanish. That mod should fix it, so then I guess there's another mod, eh? Like, they are locked. Very interesting. But yeah, they still vanish. So yeah, I would just assume that this mod loaded in, but it's not working. Remove abandonment from all existing buildings. Lock building levels for all existing buildings. Very interesting. Yeah, and it's just going to destroy everything, eh? Okay, good to know. Okay, we'll try one more time, and then if not, then we know. I was hoping it didn't... Yeah, I guess it does require Find It then, hey? Which is fine. I have a local version of Find It. Cities Skylines 2, mods. Old. Yeah, I was hoping that would just fix it. Well, it probably will when the version of the workshop's updated, but for now, we must go into here and extract this. Here, you get to see the hidden parts of modding this game. Extract all.
Like something's about to happen, but I don't know what.
So there's Find It. What else do we have in here? Extra. Yeah, just Find It's all we really need. Okay. Let's try one more time. One more time. Let's see. I assumed it would be fine without Find It, though, but I guess not. Well, that's good to know, because then I gotta figure out how to keep the skyline of this. I'm okay with the other buildings vanishing. Try to keep the skyline of it. Which hopefully this will. I don't assume that the Find It's going to fix it. I still think the mods are maybe loading in. Like, Plot the Globals is loading in, but it's, like, broken. But then I can still use Find It. We'll see. We'll see how this loads. So, Find It. Yeah, I mean, they are loading in. They are loading in. And then Aki's just got a keybind, which is not a... That's fine. So, let's load in and see if this fixes it. If this doesn't fix it, then... Yeah, I mean, I could still use Find It to recreate the skyline, though. Yeah, unfortunately. So what I think is happening is Plop the Globals, because it's not a local version, is broken. Yeah, I see the buildings are vanishing. That's unfortunate. So yeah, Plop the Globals is broken. GG. Which makes sense, and there's no version. I don't have a local version for it. Yeah, remove abandonment, lock building levels. And nothing happens. Okay, so real quickly then. Load game. Load. We're just going to reload. Yo, Clovis! Welcome back. We'll reload. And then I should be able to... Yeah, we're in. We have Find It. And I guess that's Picker, yeah? Because that's Find It. Without the icons, that is wild. So this would be Picker. Okay.
Alrighty, Johnny, what pre-workout do you take?
Pain.
Lopper, welcome in. So I could go like this.
Okay, next person.
Control A. Or I guess just bulldoze it, yeah? So we know it's that. Cool. And then this. Just basically the downtown skyline buildings. I don't care what happens to the other buildings. We can work around them. Okay, okay. Going well, going well. And then Picker that. Add that one back. Yeah, I don't really care what happens to the other buildings around it. They vanish. It'll be a few, but we can come in and just... It is what it is. It's just the skyline. I love the skyline. We can always rebuild. And we will. We will recover, and we will rebuild. Is that Lopperington, by the way? Lopperington! Cool. Picker that. Close that. That. Bulldoze that. Pretty good. We're getting there. We're getting there. Making progress. Oh, there's that one. We don't really need the... Well, you know. Nah, no, not really. We can figure those out ourselves. I'll keep a couple more of these, though. That one there. And actually this one, because this whole block is fine, eh? I might as well. Oof, that's not where we wanted to pick her. Yeah, cool. It's fine. Oh, and then this one. Alt. Yep, yeah, we have plopped the Grobbles, but I think it's broken. Basically all the mods, Toby, are broken, which is why we're not playing our modded city. So Tuesday should be fun for everyone. But yeah, every single mod is broken. None of my save games loaded on the new update. That's very exciting. So yeah, don't expect... just be ready for Tuesday. Be ready for Tuesday. Should be an exciting time for a lot of people. Basically, anybody who plays modded. Vanilla players will be completely fine. Anybody who plays modded is in for an exciting time. Can I get the... Yeah, there it is. This version. Fascinating time. Very fascinating time. So that's good. Any other, like, iconic buildings? Yeah, this one's iconic. Pick this one. That one's gonna need to move it. Is it the act of moving it that's condemning them? Yeah, those ones could vanish. That can all vanish. This one I do kind of want to keep because I like the look of that.
But the night gave me no answer.
Okay. We're rebuilding. We will recover. We will rebuild, chat. That one had some move it on it. It does seem like it was... Might be some move it stuff, honestly, going on. As well. Would not surprise me one bit. Okay, so that's good. Nothing else that really matters up there. And then this is the area where we did do detailing. So yeah, a lot of these are going to go abandoned, which is fine. We can recover. But most of this stayed, which is super cool. The little, like, suburban community up here with the tram stop. Like, because that's all detailed within what's possible in vanilla, right? It's just this stuff here. These lines that you'll see that don't really make sense because we did bike lanes. But we could just, like, bulldoze those, which is super cool. Yeah, the stop itself should be completely fine. Yeah, yeah. So we'll let the stuff abandon. We'll 3-speed it. Let the homes abandon that are going to abandon. And then we'll just have to rebuild the city from the... repair the holes, you know? But it keeps that same banger skyline. The hospital. Yeah, so then this will be completely fine. W. We can come in and just, like, fill in the holes. And look, even some of them are rebuilding right there. That's cool. Yeah, we got the nice suburban fire hall out here. That's sick. Ooh, the snow's coming in too. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Did any of this stuff abandoned? No, it's still doing it? Okay. One thing that's powering it. That's funny. Cool, so then we got some holes to repair. So that's been condemned, and that's been condemned. But, like, that's... The city's still fine. Population is still on the up, too? Heck yeah. Significantly. My God. And we're tanking money. A lot of money. Good, good, good. Yeah, this one, for the people that don't play on unlimited money, man, just prepare. That's all I'll say. Just prepare. Oh, we have some broken lines. Okay. Let's redo... Yeah, let's clear that out then, and let's redo transit as well then. Because we have decent transit stops. We still have one... Oh, yeah, we still got 2 major routes running. Okay, so we'll have to figure out the other routes that didn't work. Do we still have, though... For tram lines? Yeah, so we've got this line. No, we don't have that line. Okay, so let's redraw that line out then. We have the university line, right? Because this is going to be the university. Cool, so we'll need the downtown line and the suburban line. All right, let's get that drawn up. Let's get that drawn up. Tram. I tried to make a profitable city a few times. It wasn't very pretty. Yeah, it's going to get... Yeah, I don't know. Well, I guess the embargo has lifted, so I can talk about it. But a lot of people are having a lot of issues in the early access with this new patch for financial reasons. So if you are playing with money on, I don't know. Tuesday's going to be a fun day for a lot of people. That's all I'll say. The assets are pretty. That's my take on everything. You know? So yeah, this will be the downtown loop, we'll call it. Essentially like a loop around here. Loop back this way. And then loop there. Loop here. And then loop on out of here. No, we wanted to... No. Oh, so it can't... Pathfinder fails there. Could they not go through this, though? Nope, not at all. Oh, okay. Let's back this thing the whole way up. So that... Something happened to that stop and it's not working. Okay, that's fine. Very interesting. So then if I start it here, though... Okay. So I'll have to go back and revisit that idea then. Something there is sussy. Very sus. So we could go... Yeah, okay, let's go like this. Okay. So it comes down here, hits up these ones. Hits up this, comes down this road. This will be like our little downtown loop, and then it comes out here, hits that. Hits this, and then this. This will be like a kind of like a miniature people mover, if you will. Oh, but it also has... Here is jank, too. And there's no turn... Okay, let's just redesign this now. Yeah, there's some major jank going on. Very weird stuff going on with the way the tram lines are. But also, how can it not just, like, loop into here and loop around? I don't know. Who knows? All right, let's draw some tram lines. We'll go with a one-way here. I guess it gets kind of hilly there, eh? That's fine. We have move it if need be. Go like that. Angle that in for our loop. Oh, right. This will have to be a two-way. Whoopsie. There we go. So that'll be our loop. So then that should fix the issue that we're having, yeah? So if we go tram here and then back, that's fine. Yeah, okay. This should be fine. All right. We will find out in this episode if this is fine or not. Select. Boom. We'll do the same spot as well. We're doing before, and now it should work much smoother. And yeah, this will be just the And yeah, see, it wants to complete it instantly. But it doesn't want to give me the stop here. Across the street. Oh, well, that's fine. We'll just connect it in. Boom. So that one's connected. It'll be the downtown connector. And then we'll do another one from the same starting point. And this one is going to go here, and it's going to go straight up. So that way it gives you a spot to connect into the downtown, either the university line or the downtown connector. Oh, we put a stop out here, too. There's actually people walking it? Okay. That's way far out. I don't know why you would catch the tram there, but hey. Each their own, and then it'll loop back into that. Loop back into this, because that's not even been developed yet. All right, GG. And then it'll just loop back in. Cool, okay. So we've got... Let's hop into our transit view. So tram line 1 would have been the downtown loop. Tram line 2 will be the suburban connector. Cool, so we have a red, we have a purple. Suburbs, let's go with like a... Oh, actually, we want to be, yeah. We want the same color because it looks like, because I forgot that it changes the color of it too. That makes it look like Toronto tram colors, which is really cool. Day line for the university. Suburban connector will be a day line as well. Downtown loop will be day and night. Oh, and then while we're in here too, let's check out the line. Ticket price 10, assigned vehicles. So for the downtown loop, it's a little bit smaller. I'll give them 2. And then suburban connector as well. Let's take a look. So suburban connector can go 2. Raise the price to 10. And then university line. Oh, the price is cheap for the university line. I like the idea of that. 2 as well. Yeah, okay, cool. Sweet. All right, so that should be good. That should be good. And then, yeah, look at the red color. It gives it this nice, like, Toronto tram color, which is really cool. I like the look of that. So there they go. We fixed the trams in the city as well. Which, yeah, now we can just start zoning, hey? So NA mix. I might even mess around with, like, kind of curious. Let's do urban promenades. I guess we'll do it the whole way here. Oh, but that one doesn't want to be a long boy, hey? Okay. It won't be a long boy at all, hey? So then I could do... Probably fine. But I could do NA medium density row. See how that looks. And then we'll zone out here. Just more row homes. And I go for either 4 or 2. 4 or 2 produce the hottest looking row homes, in my opinion. And then this can also be urban promenades. I don't know why this isn't zoning up, though. Oh, because it's... Yeah, I've seen this issue before, too. It's actually not on this road. It's on this road. It's so jank. It's so jank. This zone is only connected to this. So, it's still doable. But what I might try and do is mixed. That should create something. No? Really should, but I feel like this one here is broken. Well, let's see. We can find out really quickly with row homes. Ah, it's working. Okay. And then out of curiosity. Yeah, see, it's only working. Yeah. So jank. So jank.
They're not going to be thoughtful of me.
Oh,
I'm
thank
not
you,
gonna
Shaq.
be thoughtful of them. Today, I'm just going to go and fucking ruin everything they're doing. Fuck them. Teach them a lesson that I'm in charge, not them.
Also, that Mike Campbell's hanging on for dear life. I should probably get a new one. Also, this one won't even zone in either. Ugh, so jank. Out of curiosity, Let's just use a signature there. Yeah. If that's going to be weird and janky, dude, heck it. And we could do something fun with the signature ability. Yeah, the crows. Poplar, the crows. The crows are taking over, man. I'm scared. They're coming for us, Pop. Our days are numbered. Poplar, our days are numbered. I'm very Monka-esque, you know? Is this the Shard Arena? Oh, this fills this space wonderfully. Especially if we put it, like, here. Yeah, there's going to be some cool options now. But I do want to check out... Still something for... this... that little small spot. I don't really want this one to be, like, angled a certain way, you know? And the rest of those are pretty tall. Ooh, that one kind of fits. Especially because it's got the hedge. And then we can come in with move it. Actually, for now, let's just move this. Because hedges always work well on the hills as well. And put this guy up here that's like a little bit taller, but like a signature looking spot. Yeah, look at that. Just above it. It's like this modern build in there. That's clean. We definitely need some murals for some of these walls, though. Well, look at how this one turned out. I'm not upset with that one bit. I just wish the walls weren't so white and bare, you know? But yeah, Maddish, that was all zoned. You can do it. You can zone on hills, and it looks great. Like this... The Urban Promenades one turned out great on the hills. Even if it's like a little bit hilly, like, that one turned out great. But yeah, I can definitely feel it. The graphics, I don't like what they did to the Kelleran. I'll say that right off the rip. This new update, I'm not a fan of the Kelleran, which is unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Definitely a step backwards. But I'm curious, how does the Kelleran look with like sunset and stuff? Also, we don't need 3-speed on anymore. We're doing well.
Alrighty, Johnny, what pre-workout do you take?
Pain.
Wonder if I...
Okay, next person.
Like this? Ooh. Ooh. And then what's the one? Is it like this? Yeah, right there. That reflection. That reflection. Hold. Oh, can't get too close, otherwise everything vanishes. Because of the retaining wall. That reflection off of the building. Damn. That's looking good. I like that. I did use row homes for a hill in the middle of the city. It is just a bit repetitive. Yeah. Yeah. That's fair. I mean, I guess it depends on what your inspiration is. Like here... it depends on what it's based off of, right? It's not repetitive if you're doing something based off of Philadelphia or New York or... I mean, hell, even Portland. Even if you could just say it's based, like, for Portland, it's perfect. Like, all of these are all the same assets, right? All from vanilla days. This one's been used, like, 500 times. I think the repetitiveness looks good, personally, for these assets. But, yeah, they can become repetitive for sure, for sure, for sure. And then, yeah, just, like, mess with the roads, right? Because, like, as you mess with it, you'll get, like, better angles. Some of them I didn't really care as much. It's nice, luckily. But, yeah, as you sort of mess with it, you know? You'll figure out what works for you and what not. Like, I feel like they upped, like... It's almost as if they upped the contrast. I'm really not a fan. Really not a fan or something. Let me check this, though, real quick. What? Just want to make sure the sun's not obstructing it. They messed with, like, the saturation for sure. But, like, contrast is up. Lewington, welcome in. Contrast for sure they messed with. Let's see, though. Can I recreate that same banger shot? From this angle. Yeah. It's fine, but they did something, and I don't like it. I don't like it. I mean, I like this. This is fine, but they did something. Well, they did do something. They literally said it's in the notes. Ooh. Ooh. Look at the lighting there. With the mountain. And you can't see oh. Oh. See, the game still slaps. It's still got great lighting. They touched up saturation, and I'm not a fan. They're trying to make it more cartoony, and I don't know why. Every time I get happy with this game, they try and kill it, and it makes me annoyed. Like, look at the lighting on this, though. That's sick. Oh, that's nice. Coming through the hills here, like, just, oh. Oh. That's clean. And like, oh, dude, look at this. So we're up in the hills here, right? Looking at downtown. You've got this one car driving up the suburban roads, lights on, ripping through the highway. I love that it keeps their headlights on. Like, that's so sick. I say this all the time, but like, they really nailed this like sunset. Oh, lighting where like lights are on, man. Because in Cities 1, in Cities 1, you had to wait until nighttime. Then the lights turn on. In this game, sky is lit up, sun's dipping behind the mountains, and what's on? All the lights. Car lights, street lights. That's what sells the look of a city at sunset, is that lights are on. Having no lights on at sunset in Cities 1 was always so jank. I was like, what are we doing? It is jank. Man, I should probably be taking some screenshots right now, I'll be honest. I should definitely be Reddit karma farming right now. Okay, there's one. We have vehicles coming up. Nice. Let's pause. Because I think the look of this is sold with the vehicles. You know what I mean? Oof, that hill. That hole. Can I fix that hole? I think I can fix that hole. Hold. Real quick. Real quick. I think I can fix it. I think I can fix it. Yeah, because what's the height that it's at here? Because if we match that height... Yeah, that'll be great. Okay, hold. That should be fine. Let's take a look. Focal length. Yeah, look at that now, eh? Worth it, worth it. There's the shot. Time of day. Was that like 4 or something, yeah? Here and 4, right? Right about there. Ooh. Ooh. That lighting. The cables are done. Finally put in the Discord as well. Hell yeah, Perry. Let's go. Don't know if it was worth my time. I'll tell you right now. Worth the time or not? I think it's worth it, personally. I think so, personally. Yep, absolutely worth it. Image hasn't even fully loaded. I already know it's worth it. Absolutely worth it. 100%, especially for the desert build. Dude, desert builds are fun. I forgot to reply to this, but where is it? This one. Mess around with deserty nature. Not sure how I like it. 10 out of 10. I love this. The cactuses. Ooh. Exclamation mark specs, I think. Check it. Exclamation mark specs. I think might be what you're looking for. Maybe. Hopefully. I got DM from Jay. I'm special. I got a DM from... It's cool. Right about there, yeah. Feel honored. And that's all up to date. I haven't changed anything yet. But I am thinking about fully switching to AMD. I will say that. I'm definitely tempted to fully switch to AMD.
Oh, hi, Mark.
I don't know if that's the move, but maybe, you know? Krista! Oh my god. Look at this lighting, chat. Look at the mountains. I mean, that's hot. That's hot. Really makes it feel like a desert city, eh? Instead of being like in the PNW. Which is fine. I mean, that's hot. That's super hot. Chris and welcome in! Debating to get another 32 GB. Yeah, for RAM, you should. Definitely for Cities Skylines 2, for RAM, you should. Now, if we're talking GPU, okay, and VRAM, get, like, you want your GPU. Nowadays, if you're buying GPU, now this just applies to, well, it applies to other stuff too, but mainly Cities Skylines 2. If you are looking for a new GPU or Cities Skylines 2, GPU matters, or VRAM matters massively now. Massively. So make sure you have higher VRAM. But if we're talking about just regular RAM for loading stuff, even that you want to be high. Mine's at 64, and I had the ability to go to 128. I still think I won't because I don't play Cities Skylines 1, but yeah, with how Cities Skylines 2 is, you know. So get lots of VRAM. Get lots of VRAM. Yeah, CPU for simulation. I'm so pleased with my AMD. I'm so freaking pleased with my AMD. So pleased with it. Just got a 4080 Super! Cruiseball, did you get it with how the costs have been lately? Where, like, everything 40 series dropped, obviously, with the announcement of the 50, and everybody's buying 50s, so 50s are super expensive. 40 series have come down and are significantly more affordable. But it's in Montreal, and I'm in LA. No! Yeah. Well, that's... yeah. Oof. Yeah, Liz. Albuquerque. That's such a great shout. That's totally the vibes I'm getting. 100%. Yeah. Absolutely Albuquerque vibes. Next stop, Albuquerque. Yeah, 100% Albuquerque vibes. Like, big time. Let's take a shot of that. I'm trying to farm Reddit Karma. I didn't... You can really get the mountains looking hot. That's a wet mountain, too. See right there? That's water. That mountain is leaking. It is moist. Okay? Moist mountain. But you see what I mean with, like, the lights on, right? Like, that just makes the city, man. That just makes the city, you know? Yeah, I'll be posting them to Reddit, Toby, yeah. Yeah, and the funny thing is, too, this is just well, some mods, lightly modded. This is a Vanilla Plus city. This was one of the first cities we did when I came back to Cities 2, because, of course, the launch was awful. Yeah, so that's how it turned out. I'm much more into, like, small cities now, but... yeah, this is a fun build. I definitely should post some of this to Reddit for sure. I think there's good Reddit potential with this. Like, even this shot with the mountains looks good. Yeah, 4080 Super's a banger, Christopher. That's a banger pickup. My boyfriend bought it before Christmas. Oh, yeah, but that, yeah. Still, yeah, okay, yeah. So I believe it was pretty cheap. Hell yeah. Yeah. Also, GG's to the boyfriend. But like a 4080 Super slaps. That's a W pickup. Yeah, big brain, man. That's a W pickup for real. 5080 has 16 GB of RAM. Yeah. So, yeah, but I don't think, like, because how much VRAM... how much VRAM does 50... what's the 5090 at? Yeah, 32 GB would be nice, man. 32 GB would be nice. I mean, this thing's insanely expensive. But, like... 16 GB of VRAM, man, that really doesn't feel like enough. That doesn't feel like enough. You know? I don't think so, you know? Yo, Cap Retro, welcome. Yeah, I could see that as well, too. I could definitely see that. It looks nothing like what I based it off of, which is hilarious. But then again, this was, like, when I didn't have the ability to, like... which is fine. I'm going to kind of embrace what it's based off of. Or based off, sorry. What everybody is saying it looks like. For this one. That's super fun. Man, you could get... yeah, there is some... I have not messed with this lighting, but, like, that's... what you do in hospital. Yeah, this is a cool lighting time. I didn't notice it on this map. That's nice. We can hop out. We can actually, you know, let the city run. I should probably let it run for a bit too, because we got to let stuff flow through. We redesigned the tram lines today, so we got the tram in, and that's good. But and for those that know me as a detailer, this is not a detailed city. This is a vanilla city. This is not my detailing work. Do not judge me on this. I think it looks cool in areas, but there's definitely moments where I'm like, oh, sweet mother of God. What the hell was I doing? And this is like, this was my this would be my second city. This is Portlandia. We did that one that was like Alberta, where I turned Archipelago map into Flatlands, if you remember. That was my first ever Cities Skylines 1, or sorry, Cities Skylines 2 series. Yeah, and then this would have been the second city we ever did in this game. So, fun times. Fun times. Yo, Armin, welcome in. Just watch after your Port Moose. Yeah, the Port Moose one was fun. I have so many people requesting that one to come back as well, too. That one's hella broken right now. That one's hella broken currently. But, and then the winter one is fine. That is everybody's favorite series. Everybody is like, either, yeah, people are loving it. People seem to be enjoying the Alberta one, too, which is cool. I like that. But, yeah, a lot of people want me to bring back the winter one. The shadows are broken in winter, and it looks so bad. It's hard to shoot good cinematics in that. It was becoming like a headache. Like, yeah, wasn't vibing it. But yeah, I don't know if y'all see the lighting changes. I don't know if they show up on stream, but for this new patch that's coming out, I don't know if you can see it, but it's just like angles like this. It makes everything look dark. And so what I think they did is they upped the vibrance, but they also upped the contrast, because this is just way too... Like, I might actually have to get Lumina, which is unfortunate. I really don't want to. But from this angle, it looks good. So maybe with my mods, I can tone the lighting a bit. But yeah, it's unfortunate. This game had easily my favorite graphics, and they decided that they needed to break them. Just like, why? Why? Colossal Order. It's, you know, one step ahead, two steps in the back. But yeah, not a fan of the coloring and lighting in this new patch at all. I am a fan of the water, though. As you can see, they made the water look much better. GG to them. Much, much better. No, because I just got it submitted. Yeah, I just got it submitted, Shay. They were able to reproduce it in vanilla, as I sent all this stuff to them in vanilla. They acknowledged that it's an issue that they added and that they'll be working on it. So, yeah, they acknowledged it in vanilla. It's there. It's an issue with winter only, and they think it's due to how low the sun sets in winter. So they are working on it, but no ETA currently, yeah. But it is cool. It's been added to their list. So I found something that was a legit bug. That feels nice, you know, to be like, it's real. It's not in my head. They acknowledged it, you know. It was like a nice feeling. Yeah. Actually, I love such a vanilla build. Yeah, to go back to when needed, exactly, for when things are done. And now, like I said, we got it fixed. All these buildings will stay, right? All these buildings will stay if I get rid of Plot the Grobles. So, they should be fine. Some of the offices, so maybe we need what? Then that would be 3 mods. That's all we have right now is 3 mods. We have Move It, Anarchy, Plop the Grobles. That's it. And I think this one might have Find It, which I'm going to turn off. We don't need Find It, so I'm not even touching it. We don't need it. So yeah, 3 mods. That's it. 3 mods, and yeah, then some because of vanilla. I forgot about, dude, the tram here too. The elevated tram line's super fun. It comes over. Yeah, that elevated tram line's a vibe. It's super fun. Yeah, way too much shadow. Way too much shadow. Yeah, yeah. I like the new one more. Shadows has always been harsh. Too harsh in this game. Might feel more harsh now since it's more... 100%. Yeah, so the shadows are much worse. Yeah, much worse. Overall, yeah, the water I'm a fan of. So to separate the two, they made 2 graphical changes. They changed the coloring and they changed water. Changing the water, 100 out of 10. Looks so much better. Changing the coloring... Or, you know what, keep the coloring, that's fine. You got to do something about the shadows, because it's become, like, from this angle, it is dark, man. And, like, shadows are not that dark. They're not. Like, I can look outside my window and see shadows right now, and it's just, There's nothing outside my window that looks that dark and that, like, it's wild. It's an interesting choice, but, you know. GG, yeah. Yeah, so yeah, they're working on it, Shay. Yeah, which is super cool, right? To be like, well, at least they acknowledged it. They're like, yeah, you're right. Cool, we'll add it to our list. I was like, yeah, cool. Okay, I'm happy. You know? Besides Cities Skylines 2, Cities Skylines 2. Also, I need to get better at reading out the messages because we're looking at two chats here. I've got YouTube and Twitch. YouTube chat, though, asks, what other games do you play? Yeah, Cities Skylines 2. And more Cities Skylines 2. And it's all I dream about. I go to sleep thinking about it. But also American Truck Sim. Big fan of American Truck Sim. Big American Truck Sim fan. American Truck Sim and Euro Truck Sim, too. Because American Truck Sim, you can drive to Canada, which is super cool. And, oh, man, you could totally see it here, too. Like, this car, look at how blue it is. Like, I'm really picking up the vibrance. And that's fine. Like, I'm okay with that. It's fine. It's just that it is what they mess with the contrast without a doubt. Because this is so much darker than it was. So much darker. I'm okay with, like, the vibrance being upped. But when you up the contrast like this, yeah. Yeah. Not a vibe. Not a vibe. But the colors themselves are, like, richer and nicer, I guess. Which is cool. Yeah, we haven't played ATS in a hot minute. Like 3 weeks. Or a month now, yeah. Yeah, we're supposed to do a lot, but then I had so much so much on my plate with Cities Skylines 2, from getting, like, contracted videos, early access to all this stuff that, like, I've just been too busy. Way too busy, yeah. Like, I have no time for it. Yeah, too much Shadow, Christabella, 100%, yeah. I still have a 2080 and I can max, I can CS2 at max just fine. Yeah, 100%. 100%. And, yeah, Cap, that's the thing, man. A lot of the, okay. I don't want to devalue that people have issues with the game. Yes, there's issues, for sure. But I feel like a lot of times, a lot of the issues, people would argue against that, Cap. They'd be like, oh, no, my 2080 can't handle this game. It's like, yes, it can, dude, for sure. You just got to spend time tweaking some settings. First of all, if you cap your FPS in Cities Skylines 2, if you cap it at 30 FPS, you will notice like loads of improvement. If your GPU is bottlenecking, cap your game 30 FPS, and also, for it's a city builder, you don't need more than 30 FPS. But cap it at 30 and check out how your GPU is running and handling things. It's so much better. For me, with a 3080, it took my GPU usage from 100% all the way down to now we barely crack 50 now in this game, and that's with max settings. I run this game at max graphics, like absolutely max graphics, and 30 FPS was massive. Helped me so much because my CPU is not the bottleneck, but the GPU sometimes can be. So yeah. Which game's more fun to play, Cities Skylines or Mandalore? Ooh. For me, Cities Skylines still, just because Mandalores lacks content. But Mandalores is a freaking banger. That game slaps. Mandalores is a banger of a game. It needs more content. It needs more content. But it is a banger of a game. That game is sick. Really, really sick. Super dope dev as well, too. Yeah, this is cool. The suburbs worked out well, too. Oh, Poplar, we tried. Yeah. This was, well before I saw your Coos Bay map. This was the second city we ever did. So this was years before Coos Bay became a thing. Like, what are we at? We're at a year and a half of Cities Skylines 2. 2 years in October, right? When I tried my own version at what Poplar would later perfect. I think we did a similar approach, Pop, yeah? Right? The small bushes and whatnot underneath? I feel like we did a similar approach. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. It feels like it, you know? Feels like a similar approach. Now, I forgot about this suburban community. We gotta come in and, like, zone... Yeah, let's zone some of these up, actually. Oh, dude, we could zone them up way better, too. Waterfront housing, NA, yeah. Yeah, well, some of these might be... I don't know, some of those are waterfront, hey? We'll put in 2 of those. And then that's the power line, so we'll hold off on that. And then we can zone out this. That one a little bit of a longer yard. Maybe that one's a little bit bigger. Oh, okay, or just gapped. Okay, GG. Go to 3. Oof. Oh, is it because that? Yeah, I see what's happening. That's broken. If we want a 3, it'll have to be off there. That's fine. That's fine. And then that's going to do 2 2s. Okay. So we can only really get away with a 3. Okay. Cool. See how that turns out. See how that turns out. I think this one's broken too, isn't it? Yeah, this whole... So whack. That whole thing is jacked up. That's fun. It is what it is. You didn't put in rocks? Yeah, me. Wait. I didn't put in rocks? Yeah, no, me either. Yeah, mine's just bushes. Yeah, just the bushes. The smaller foliage there and whatnot. Yeah, no rocks. No rocks. Because I've never really seen that. Because you would think of, like, people, like, biking down. And I should even, like, cut some of these out to be, like, biking trails. It would be cool. Like, with some, like... I don't know how I'd do... Well, because there is... I don't know how I'd blend it, but there is some surfaces, right? Concrete, grass. Yeah, I see, like, a sand one. Yeah, it's a little bit, like, sharp, but, you know, you can make it work. It's like a mountain biking trail would be kind of cool. You know, I think that might work. Have you played Theo? No, I had it a little bit in Finland. But no, I haven't, yeah. Yeah, shadows need to be massively softer, significantly, yeah. So sand. You could also do... Well, I guess they don't give that to us, eh? Concrete, grass, pavement, sand, tiles. Yeah, okay. Well, that's unfortunate, but that's fine. Yeah, you could totally do a dirt biking trail going down, which would be really cool. Or mountain biking, I guess, eh? Road's okay on my 2060 Super as well, so don't get it... Yeah, there you go. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and it's on max settings, 100%, yeah. What are some must-have builds for a city in Ontario? Because I've been working on one inspired by Sudbury. You gotta have a pretty prominent, especially if it's Sudbury, you gotta have a pretty prominent industry area. And I would suggest using the signature industry. Because especially if you're going for Sudbury vibes. But I forget what kind of industry they do. It's copper mining, I think, actually. I'm pretty sure it's copper mining. So you can put the oil if you want. It's because there's the big pipes. You can get away with the chemical plant. Definitely, I know it's just a paper factory, but this fits. This would fit the Sudbury vibes massively. Massively, this would fit it. No, I'm pretty sure it's... I'll double check, but I'm pretty sure it's copper. Yeah, maybe it is nickel then. I think it said copper on the mine when I last looked. Let's take a look, though. Let's see. God, this building's hot. That's a building in Vancouver. It's lit up in neon, and at night it looks insane. Insane. Yeah, maybe it is. I haven't checked in a hot minute on Sudbury. I know that their water is like mad sus, and it rips through an elementary school. Copper Cliff. Big nickel. There you go. The old big nickel. I bet you I saw the Copper Cliff and just assumed copper, eh? What is the big nickel? Giant replica of a 1951 coin? What? How have I not been out there? City Planner! Phil, we're looking at the big nickel. You know about the big nickel, Phil? Right. Right. We gotta show off for the Raiders, yeah? Okay, here's the thing. We're looking at the big nickel. All right, I don't even know if this photo's gonna be good, but we're about to look at there it is. The big nickel. There it is. Phil, welcome. Phil, what were you doing? All right. Well, obviously, Cities Skylines. That's the guess. And because I saw your thumbnail for the YouTube. But here's the thing. Yeah, I think it is made out of nickel. I think it is. Yeah, is it same thing? Did you do, did you do like more vanilla? I've got 3 mods. Move It, Anarchy, and what else do we do? Plop the Globals, I think, is the other one we have, so that our city didn't die. And I forgot that I had a vanilla city, vanilla-ish, from way back in the day. So I was actually to recover I recovered a beautiful city to show off the assets. Well, showed off the assets earlier, but now to show the assets off going forward. Yeah. Yeah, vanilla easy cool. Yeah. That checks out. That checks out. Did you just do like, okay, so vanilla easy mode and then just like a vanilla map to show stuff off on, yeah? Smart. Which is literally what we did earlier. Yeah, exact same thing. Welcome in, everybody. I'm Canadian Moose. We are playing Cities Skylines 2. For those on YouTube, because shout out to Phil. We're also streaming on YouTube. For those on YouTube, we've got a beautiful little Twitch right here. Yo, also thanks so much for the follow. It's about to Adam0791, back to Base X, and Birdie B73. Actually, I'll show you here as well too, because here's a big nickel. We were learning about in Sudbury, Ontario. But here's one of the vanilla. This was my second ever city in this game that I was able to recover. And yeah, pretty stoked on that. I'll give you guys while I get caught up on chat, because there is a lot happening in chat. So while I get caught up, I'm going to adjust this to a very hot time of day so you can see the skyline at its prettiest. And it gives the mountains a really nice look. Yeah, right there. And we'll remove that. There you go. There's the skyline with the sun setting over the mountains. Looks very, very pretty. Yeah, Phil, question for you. How are you? I don't know if you touched on this on the stream. I have quite a bit. There's two parts. One, they changed the water, and two, they changed the coloring of the game. How are you feeling? The water is a 10 out of 10. I think it looks amazing. I think it looks so much better. Great work. The coloring is killing me. I'm okay if they want to up the saturation, which is what it looks like they did. They have saturated it and they've added much more vibrance, which is great to the colors. That's great. But in doing so, they definitely touch the contrast, and shadows are extreme. Shadows are they're overkill. It looks brutal from some angles. Like they really, the shadows are jank. I'm okay with the vibrance. Like it makes the colors look nice. That's great. A lot of people, you know, as mentioned in the YouTube chat, a lot of people complained that it was too gray. That's fair. That's fine. But like, yeah, it feels like they just upped contrast by like 30%. And now everything's super dark from certain angles, and it just... I miss it! I miss the old lighting! I miss it so much! But let me get caught up on chat here as well, too. And Kelly Como, thank you so much for the follow. Mayor QX256, thank you so much for the follow. CS Stranger. 3, thanks so much for the follow. And Phil, thank you so much for the radio. Super appreciate it. Yeah, for those of you that don't know me, I'm Canadian Moose Plays. We do, Cities Skylines 2 based content creator who also dabbles in American Truck Sim, Euro Truck Sim 2, and IRL streams based in Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada. And yeah, partnered up with Paradox, so we get early access to stuff just like City Planner Plays, which is awesome, which is also how I met him in Finland last year, which was super, super cool. And yeah, new videos every Monday, live streams on YouTube and Twitch every Monday and Friday. Let me get caught up here. My clouds are acting like fog. Is that a new feature, or it's a... Well, so depending. If you're in early access, then you have this. Otherwise, this stuff doesn't drop. The stuff that you're seeing now won't drop until Tuesday. That's when it officially goes live with the update. But if you're in early access, then you have it. Then it's probably related to that. But yeah, no, there's always been some fog. I feel like there's not enough fog in this game sometimes. But yeah, fog's always been in the game to a certain degree. That can be adjusted in the options settings as well. Or you can like tone down and mess with the stuff there and whatnot. Love water, indifferent about other changes, I think. How do you feel about the icons as well? The new icons. It'll grow on me. I'll learn to love the new icons. I like the old ones better. But yeah, it's interesting. It's an interesting time. I'm not... Like, for the first time ever, I think I might need to get Lumina, which is super unfortunate. Yeah, because I was like their biggest advocate of like vanilla graphics are amazing. I had people asking all the time, every stream, every video, what Lumina settings are you using? How do you get your graphics to look that good? And I was just like, it's just vanilla, man. It's just vanilla. And now I'm at the point where it's like, damn, I think I might have to get Lumina, which is unfortunate because I was, such an advocate for I thought their graphics were amazing. They didn't need to change anything. Yeah. Let's start see Moose we were playing. Yeah, Albert Wild, dude. That game is sick. That game was crazy. So much fun. Yeah, and it's not that they got worse artists, I'd say. Well, I mean, yeah, ultimately is what it is. It's that, like, and I think I could, yeah, from, like, this angle. I don't know if, again, I don't know how well this shows on stream. We're 1080p on Twitch and 4K, or 4K. I think it's, yeah, it might be up to 4K. I forget what, or maybe 2K. Whatever the streaming YouTube is, theirs is much higher. But even from here, I don't know if you guys can see that, but the shadows are much more, it's just very dark. Very, very dark. Of course, if you get close, it's lighter. But, like, yeah, from this angle, it's just like, it's fine. Maybe I'll get adjusted to it, but definitely going to want, like, from this angle, it's great. Everything looks great. We're fine. But I definitely feel like Lumina is going to be needed for me now, which I hadn't touched, so, yeah. I think I downloaded it once to look at it and was like, I like vanilla. This game looks hot. I don't need it, you know? Yeah, it might be time of day, but I have experimented with some, and I noticed even at sunset, too, which, yeah, sunset naturally is going to be more darker, that it feels darker. So I have done some tweaking with this. And it does feel like the contrast, like they did something to contrast. Like I can see it even here as we kind of like scroll through this in the shadows. That like, it just feels like they upped the contrast in the darker side of the contrast a bit. And it's not terrible, right? I still think the game looks great and I probably don't need Lumina. It'll probably grow on me. But if you watch in the shadows, again, it's not terrible. And the closer you get, the more it's going to light up and look great. But even from this angle, right here, this looks super, super dark, you know?
Matt Joseph gifted 5
Let's
logo stickers to
go!
the chat. Type
5 logo
enter
stickers
for a chance to win.
Matt Joseph, thank you so
Enjoy,
much.
everyone.
Exclamation mark enter on Twitch.
Coming.
If you're on YouTube, head over to Twitch right now and hit exclamation mark enter. Twitch chat only. Exclamation mark enter. In the Twitch chat. Dude, super dope sticker. Exclamation mark enter. Go crazy. And it ships globally. It doesn't matter where you live. It's global shipping. Global shipping. Does not matter where you are. So yeah, I don't know how it is. I'm very curious, Phil, to get your take on it as this progresses. I just gain a lot of insight from you. Like you open up my eyes more to things that, and you give me a better perspective, I guess is the best way to look at it. I always feel like I gain a better perspective after hearing your takes on things and the way in which you approach it. Because again, I don't think the update's bad by any means. It's just, there's some little things that I'm like, they didn't need to do for an update like this. Yeah, and I'm excited to see how Tuesday goes, because currently we're playing vanilla, vanilla with 3 mods, because everything's broken, so. On Tuesday, if you can, just have patience with the modders. They'll get it sorted eventually. It's going to be fun. You know, it's going to be a fun time. Extra Toasty, thank you so much for the follow. Bearded Bro, thank you so much for the follow. Duffman PDX, yo, Duffman, you in Portland? Thank you so much for the follow. I think I got this one, but just in case, Kelly Como, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, extra truck enter right now. Huge shout out to Matt Joseph for the 5 sticker giveaway. Exclamation truck enter, and we'll see who wins. We'll wait for the countdown. I think it's like 3 minutes or something like that the countdown goes for. Yeah, just a few hours south. Hell yeah, love Portland. Big fan of Portland. Portland's a super fun city. I don't know how it is to live there, but like it's a tourist visiting. Portland's gorgeous. And as you can tell, the name of the city is Portlandia. It was initially based off of Portland with their super compact grids. So we filled them in, zoning them in, keeping them nice and compact, no alleyways, and all one-way roads. And then, of course, the LRT that comes through that I think looks really nice. For those of you, who know me as a detailer, though, this was my 2nd city ever in Cities Skylines 2. Detailing really wasn't a thing. This is not my best work. I think the city looks good at a distance, but when we come down, it's not my best work. So don't hold this against me. I'm stoked. Like, I think from certain angles, the city looks good. The grid feels authentic. The highway was a lot of fun. There was a time when I knew how to make highway interchanges. I don't think I know how to now. But there was a time when I knew how to do interchanges. And this is the more new area. So this is when I started getting more into detailing in Cities Skylines 2. So this naturally looks better. As you can tell here with like a custom tram stop that connects the suburbs to the downtown. This is when I first got into detailing. So, yeah. Also, there's going to be a ton of winners because it's 5 stickers. So, if you are tagged in one of those posts, if you are tagged, click the link right now to fill it out. I can't regenerate the link, and the link is associated with a username. It's all the same, like, redeem link. But click the one that's associated with your name and enjoy the sticker of my beautiful moose avatar face in a different outfit than this one, the OG outfit, which I think looks super sick on the sticker. But yeah, this turned out really well. So this was when I was like, yeah, getting into the detailing and whatnot. So also, let me scroll up too, so I'm not missing any of the chats. Yo, thank you, Phil. Thank you. Super appreciate it. Also, Phil, do people mostly call you Phil or City Planner? I never know if it's like, you know, I get to call you Phil all the time now because I've met you, you know, or if, you know, I don't know what the go-to. I don't know what the go-to is. It's like if I should be calling you Mr. Planner. How are you doing today? You know, you know. But I usually mix in both. Has been my go-to. Picada, welcome in. Have you seen the new terrain surface pack in PDX? Yeah, 100%. Is it the one? It's the one by wow, how am I blanking on the name? Gaga. Yeah, Gaga XM, something like that, right? I think it's that one. It's so good, Lark. So good. Also, Dylan, welcome in. And Michigander, welcome in. Yo, thank you. Yeah, she's passed out right now, but well, I disturbed her a little bit there, but you know. Armin, you should try Planet Coaster. Yeah, I thought I would get into Planet Coaster and Planet Zoo. The pathing I found kind of jank, but I heard the pathing's much better in Planet Coaster 2, I believe, has much better pathing. Yeah, enjoy. To all the winners, click on your links, redeem the links, and enjoy a free sticker. I think the sticker turned out really well. And, fun fact, the merch store is about to get a massive overhaul. So, on the merch store, I am going to be stepping in, basically taking out part of the middleman. I'm very excited for it. Homer
702 just subscribed for 30 months.
Also, the trams are looking
Why, hello, my maple moose head.
Really good. Let's follow a tram here while we get caught up. Is there a tram? Boom! There's one of the redeems. Let's go.
Congratulations. Shrocker redeemed prize.
Heck
logo
yes.
sticker.
Let's go. The redeems are coming in. Let's go. Gonna run to push for 100%. Yo. Go do the things. Phil, go do the things. 100%. Homer, thanks so much for the reset. What are we at? 30 months. Getting old, man. We're getting old. We need to fill in some of these holes, eh? So we're going to do some zoning up here and see what I can come up with that looks good. Let's just look at... Yeah, so right now, fourth wall will be up for a little bit. So the merch store is about to get a big overhaul. As you know, I'm Canadian, and I like to... You know, if I'm going to be making merch with everything that's going on, I'm going to avoid the politics. I'm not going to dive into it here, but... I want to keep it Canadian, you know what I mean? And so I have instead decided to... I reached out to Fourth Wall, basically, and they have Canadian providers, but they can't guarantee your product is shipped from their Canadian providers or made in Canada. But they did accept the feedback, and they're looking in to see if that's something that they can add, which would be so sick. If they do, I'll absolutely go back to Fourth Wall. But for now, with it... I had decided to go the screen printing route instead. So I'm going to be... there's a local shop here in Vancouver that does screen printing, a mom and pop shop. They're awesome. Super chill people. And we're going to do like limited edition merch drops that will be hand printed and handmade here in Vancouver. And I will take care of shipping it out to the people that order it. So it'll be on a pre-order basis. So you can pre-order the pieces. It'll be like limited runs, so like 20 pieces, however many.
Congratulations.
Oh!
Stranger 3 redeemed
Let's
prize.
Go!
Logo sticker.
And then whoever orders that product for pre-order, then I'll fulfill the order, like, you know, like normal shop will. So it'll be all printed in Vancouver, made in Vancouver, shipped from Vancouver. So my merch is about to go fully 100% Canadian. I'm so stoked. So excited for it. So yeah, there's going to be some changes to it and an overhaul, but it results in you knowing that the product is 100% Canadian. It'll result in a higher quality product for you as well. And I get to include fun things. Like I can throw stickers into the bags for people. I can leave like little, you know, handwritten notes thanking people for the support. So like, it feels like an actual brand. You know what I mean? Like I'm really excited for that. Really excited. And it results in you guys getting a better quality product too, which is cool. And 100% Canadian, so I'm stoked. Super stoked for that. Yeah. Phil, enjoy. Push dirt. Well, sometimes you gotta push first around.
Oh my god, I almost died.
Whatever the first is.
I almost died. That was so scary. Thank you.
It's okay. It's all right.
Yeah, that was a time, man. If you were here in Vancouver for the earthquake, Godspeed. We all survived. Do I want to mix in some of the urban promenades? Maybe, eh? Yeah, because you have a... No, right. Urban promenades doesn't have corner pieces, though. Or, I don't think... Wait, do they? They might, actually. Let's see. I think, yeah, they do have corner pieces. Never mind. I think I'm remembering now. I think they do. We'll see how this turns out. Slap some row homes in here. And then, yeah, we could do let's see if we can get a little bit of a bigger one there. And then slap one in that hole there. All right, let's see how this block turns out. If that turns out better at all. Yeah, I did, Jay. I did almost die. It's scary. I don't know, like, if you've ever been in an earthquake, like, high up in an apartment, it feels like the floor is giving out. And that's the scariest part. It doesn't... What's funny is the building didn't feel like it was shaking at all. Like, I didn't feel any shaking. Nothing was shaking. The floor felt like it was falling. Like, I felt like I was falling through the floor. And that was the part where I was like, oh. Oh. My time has come. Okay. Well, GG. It's been a fun life. Didn't accomplish everything I wanted to, but that's okay. Sometimes you don't in life. That's just the way it goes. And, yeah, I grabbed my cat, and I was just like, GG. It is what it is. Because there was people doing construction outside, so I was like... Oh, yeah, they broke something. The building's coming down. Hell yeah. Let's go. Yeah, Shay, it's horrifying. It's the it's the worst. I hated it. Not a fan. Not a big fan, for sure. For sure. Yeah, screen printed is better quality, 100%. Yeah. Also, Boss Bat, welcome in. Love it. Please do it. And that comes from this American support. Yo, let's go. Yeah. And it'll still be shipping it globally as well. So it's still shipped globally. I'll figure out how I work the prices and whatnot. But yeah, absolutely still shipping globally. Like I'll take care of making sure it's shipped out to people. So yeah. Yeah, Workaholics, dude. What a banger of a show. I've gone back now and I've started rewatching one of my favorite shows of all time called BoJack Horseman. And I forgot how truly... It's an awesome show, but... My God, is it depressing. It can be super depressing. In a good way, and it's good conversations. But I've started rewatching that show now. I was definitely wobbling down at ground level. Hell yeah, Poplar. Yo, Kylie B, welcome in. What did the EQ measure on the Richter scale? I think it was 5.1. So it wasn't bad. It was super quick stuff. It was in and out. It was just like this weird feeling of like the floor. Like it just felt like I was sinking through the floor, and it lasted
Welcome back, 10
seconds at most, and then it was done.
And
What scared me more about it is this is my first earthquake in Vancouver. It didn't feel like an earthquake to me because I didn't know what an earthquake felt like. Again, what was happening is there was construction outside. So to me, if y'all remember the Surfside collapse in Florida, right? I think it was near Miami, where that apartment just collapsed. That's what I thought had happened. Is that they messed something up. The floor, it feels like I'm sinking through the floor. The apartment's coming down. Like that. So to me, I wasn't even thinking earthquake. I was like, oh, okay, this apartment's collapsing. It just is what it is. GG. That's what scared me more versus it being an earthquake. I also have 0 survival skills if it ever is an earthquake again and something bad happens. Yeah, I'm in trouble. My survival skills aren't there yet. I gotta level those up, you know? Gotta level those up. Yo, Fish Bob, welcome back. I experienced a small earthquake back when I was living in Montreal. Felt like there was a big truck or piece of equipment going by outside for a few seconds. That's been the most common that I've heard, yeah. That's been the most common that I've heard. Chat, look at this. Look at the tram. The elevated tram. Oh, isn't it glorious? It's a glorious little invention in the city. I gotta get better at that road. That's a steep angle. Oh, man. That's fun. That's a good angle. Is this one still? Yeah, let's 3-speed this and see what it ends up looking like. So I think this will look good with the urban promenades, you know? If we, like, zone those ones in. The city has more than the main street. That can't be right. Did you download a... Yeah, this is, for those that know, so this is the second city I ever made. So this is a much more vanilla save, not focused on detailing. A little bit of detailing. Just some areas when I was, like, detailing was new, so I started detailing it out. Yeah, the city's like, this would have been created when I came back to Cities Skylines 2. So, yeah, it's well over a year old now. This one's, yeah, a year and a bit now. A year and a bit old. And I never really touched it again. But yeah, for update days and when we get early access, we need a vanilla city that I can show stuff off in and like play around in during early access time, because early access breaks all the mods. It's amazing. It's amazing. It's incredible. But yeah, all the mods are broken, so we're in our vanilla build. We have Move It, Anarchy, and Plop the Grubbles. That's the only 3 I could get working. So it's like fun times. Yo, Jay Whistle, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Read that. And yo, Bob Chica, wow, welcome in. Which I think I know. Yeah, Ba, welcome in, Ba. The Ba. The earthquake I felt just gently shook my chair a bit. I was watching Madish's stream. I felt a slight shaking. Didn't quite realize what it was until... oh, there you go. Relative text. Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting. They kind of like, they sneak up, Kind of like sneak up on you. You don't know it, and then it's like it's there, Man, I'm loving the look of this street, though, with the tram coming through on these like smaller one-way streets, hey? It's a really cozy view. Get like the hospital up there. How did this turn out? So this one's a little bit tall. How does it look with the skyline, though? Oh, no, that's great height with the skyline. Yeah. And then the row homes beside it, which the deeper row homes, I like the look of them a lot better to me personally. And you've got the corner piece, which looks really good on hills. And then, yeah, the urban promenades fit this block really well. Oh, that's great. Yeah, that really fit that block quite beautifully, honestly. That looks really good on the slope as well. Yeah, awesome. And that fits the row homes nicely there, too. Yeah, really pleased with that. Cool. Okay, so then we could probably do the same here. And I'd want it to match this. So if we go urban promenades, that's a 4. And then it's just like a 2, hey? Yeah, a 2-fer and a 2-fer. They're all just 4s. Okay, cool. So then that should be similar. Can I get a longer one in here, though? Yeah, nice. Okay, let's see what a longer one looks like. And then here we'll keep it more older. I might even put in... Wonder how it would look. Yeah, I might sneak in... See if I can. A low-density home in here. Or like one set of low-density homes. It might be too tall. We'll see. It might obscure the skyline. We'll see. We might have to redo that. We'll think about it. And then here we can just go big row home. Yeah, we might as well just go big row homes the whole way. Oh, they're going to go big. No. Wait. Wait. Hold. Big row homes here. Which I think that's going to be too long, right? I think the deepest is 4 wide, yeah? Yeah, we'll try it anyways. And then on this corner, we'll do mixed. Like that. Yeah, cool. Sweet. And then we'll wait for those to zone in. And then as demand is, those will fill up. Okay, I'm caught up here as well, too. Read that. Have fun. Yeah, enjoy. Yo, Perry, get some sleep. Get some heckin' sleep. Yo, chat. Rocker, welcome in. I'm surprised my cats didn't freak out. Yo, did they, man? Dooley was fine. Dooley was completely fine. Salem was annoyed. He was like, I hate everything about this. I was like, bro, me too, man. I don't like it any more than you. So Salem was the one that I grabbed. Like, it's okay. You're gonna be okay. Yeah, he was not a fan. He did not like it, Yeah, 2-fer. Buddy, can you bring over a 2-fer, eh? You're making me want to play this again? Homer, thank you. That's why Paradox pays me the big bucks. That's what I like to hear, Homer. That's what I like to hear, Although they're actually paying me in early access exposure, but it'll turn into something, I think, yeah. It's great. It's great. Love it. Thoughts on diagonal cutting all the way through the grid? Shocker, do it 100%. I love it. I love breaking grids. Break your grid. I didn't break my grid. Well, not yet. It will. But you should, because Broken Grids is hella realistic. It looks great. It always looks great, whether you break it with, which this kind of is with rail. But yeah, diagonal road through it. I'm a big fan, and I'll tell you why. Check this out. This is the city I live in. Not here. That's the nickel. Very cool nickel. But this is the city I live in, and I love diagonal roads because Vancouver has a perfect example called Kingsway. Boom, right here. And look at this. It rips through the grid. And then eventually the grid joins it. It's like, oh, yeah, we'll join you. We'll join you for sure. Super cool. Also, there's a place called Dickens. That's a fun name. But the reason why Kingsway does this, fun fact, if you're ever in Vancouver, you can flex your random urban knowledge. This used to be a tram street. It had cars as well, too. But it used to be for the trams because look at where this road goes. All the way through here, all the way down, boom, to New West, right? And eventually connects in here to New West right up here. So it was a tram corridor that would take people from New Westminster and all these neighborhoods into the downtown so that workers could go all the way into the city via public transit. And that's the angle that it took, because obviously much faster for trams and public and cars in general as well, too. It's faster if you go straight, right? There's a common practice in rail is with trains, you want trains to go as straight as they can for as long as they can, because it's faster to go straight. When trains have to make turns, they lose speed and they slow down, right? And so this, path is fairly straight in certain areas and would, funnel the trams all the way into downtown. And actually, hey, if you want to flex another tram tidbit of knowledge, this right here was and this is a fun one. All right, I know it's nerdy stuff, I know, but this is fun, nerdy stuff. This is part of a tram bridge right here. And if you look, it's hard to see on this, with Google Maps view, but right there, you see this little thing that's sticking out? You see that little thing there, chat, that looks metal? Yeah, right here. Here we go. Look at that. See that right there? That is tram tracks that you can still see, which is really cool. And this was a tram bridge. So it was going to lead, and we can follow it here from above. It was going to lead from that bridge we looked at through here. That's why there's this huge gap here. All the way over what is now soccer fields and Andy Livingstone Field to the downtown as a tram viaduct. But guess what happened? And this is hilarious. Huge L to the city of Vancouver. The bridge was built too weak and couldn't support the weight of the trams. I don't know how. I don't know how you mess it up that bad. The bridge is literally built for trams to be a tram. No, it didn't even collapse. It couldn't support the weight. So I think they tore it down. They didn't get much done, if I remember correctly. And yeah, the whole project just ended up being scrapped. The whole thing was scrapped. But I don't think it collapsed. I don't remember reading about a bridge collapse. Just that I think that they were testing, they realized that it's like structural integrities. It's not going to be able to support the weight of the trams. They scrapped the whole bridge. Shout out to Downey Live, I believe was the video I watched on this one. But yeah, shout out to Downey Live, who has a really cool video on the tram history of Vancouver. It's awesome. That stinks of corruption? Oh, without a doubt, for sure, yeah. Yeah. The bird's eye view reminds me so much of Melbourne, hell yeah. Melbourne slaps. I'm a big fan. Like, when it comes to Australian cities, shocker, I think Melbourne's my favorite. Easily my favorite. And then Sydney. Like, Sydney's a banger. But yeah, Melbourne's my favorite favorite city in Australia. Easily. Yeah, where'd all my money go? Yeah, a heck of a tram route fish. 100%. Yeah. New West, the OG capital of BC. Yep. I've always wondered about that spot and that building. Yeah, exactly. And that building is a substation. 100% popular. Yeah. Which is why it's funny. When we first got this game and I was like, oh man, there's new options for power. I was so happy seeing this transformer station popular. Because instantly I was like, oh, it's a transformer station. It's just like, that one massive one that's by the skate park is how I always identify it. And I was like, damn. This is so much what a better way to bring power in. It looks realistic, I was stoked that we had that as an option. Especially for like building cities based off Vancouver. Far more realistic. An engineer definitely got fired? Yeah, for sure. For sure. Which was crazy, Ben. It was what? I was like, how did they... What? How did that happen? So these still don't have enough demand, eh? That's fair. I mean, but... I feel like our residential's high enough. I think the grid just might be broken there, which is fine. I want to keep this vanilla, so we'll figure out... We might have to put in assets here that are non-vanilla. I think the grid, wow. The grid got sussy. Let's see, can we zone on this one too? Yeah, okay, we can get some row homes in there. Nice. GG, that'll look good. And we got to fill in this area, so let's see what we can pull off. Let's do another... Oh, any... Medium density might be nice there. Where was that... this is the low rent one. Yeah, it is a little bit too big. It does take away... GG. Okay, I really wanted to keep this one in. I like the idea of it, but yeah, it definitely takes away the vibe there instead. So what we'll do is more... You guessed it. Whoop. Row homes. Row homes. And let's redraw that or else that building will die. Oh, the row homes can be that big too? Heck yeah. That's sick. And then, yeah, these ones will be row homes as well. But the thing is... I really want to zone in. I think there's an issue there. That's fine. It is what it is. Well, I wonder then if that's going to be an issue. Yeah, let's just do the row homes like that and see what that looks like on that street, if that's going to be an issue. Yeah, guys, and because we stream on YouTube now as well, so not just Twitch, I had to remove a bunch of redeems because YouTube isn't playing games with stuff being not DMCA friendly, so to say. And because of that, it's fine if you get like a copyright claim, not so much a claim in the sense of it just like mute your video, like one of the there's lighter sentences, so to say.
Alrighty, Johnny, what pre-workout do you take?
It's when your video gets blocked because of it that it's big sussy. Big sussy. In certain
okay,
countries.
next person.
Because of like an international license, you know? Yeah, it's pain. It's big pain, fish, yeah. Yeah, why don't we'll leave those as urban promenades. They'll come in when they're ready. See what those become. Curious how this one will look. Well, that's shaping up pretty nicely. You see what I mean? Like, that density feels much better, eh? That's nice. And I really like this block here, too. With this, like, one bigger building that stands out. Yeah, Papa, have a great rest of your day. Enjoy, too, because it's looked gorgeous outside. I'll definitely be getting out for another walk on the seawall. Oh, Poplar, if you didn't see... I'm sure you're already headed out, but if you didn't see Pop, I shared it in the photos channel. Or maybe you saw it earlier, I don't know. I shared in the photos channel on Discord some of my shots from last night. And, like, dude, last night was a banger. Woo! Oh, my God, it was so gorgeous out. Like, that with, like, that little clouds and the sunset over... Oh, it was a banger. And then, yeah, just the vibes down here as the sun was setting low. Dude, it was fantastic. It was a fantastic night in Vancouver last night. It's really gorgeous. I need to share more of these on Reddit. I've been getting some, like, crazy decent posts on Reddit of r/Vancouver Poplar. It gets me excited because, like, I don't know, I just, like, when I'm walking out and about, I'm like, I bet you some of these people have seen my photo because it was, like, 50,000 views. I was like, holy Jesus Christ. I was like, what is happening? Yeah, share the rainbow shot. Share the rainbow shot, 100%. Get in here, Poplar. Share it. I'm excited, man. It's looking dope outside. Looking really nice. Might probably gonna get some vegan ramen again tonight, man. Or my vegan pho. Ooh, could go for that. Go for some of that. Shared. Let's go. Pull it up. Oh, baby. Look at that down by the beach. It's fun, too. I love when we both share our photos, Poplar. So for those that don't know, me and Poplar are both in Vancouver, but I'm in the downtown, and Poplar's in, like, across the bay, essentially. You know, no doxing, but Poplar's across the bay. So Poplar gets to share this side of the water, and then I get to share, like, in the False Creek and, like, the opposite side. It's really, really cool, really cool. Man, Poplar, you're inspiring me. Maybe for today's walk, I don't know. I love that part of I love the False Creek seawall. It's the best. Like, it's just my favorite part of it. But I usually go, for those that don't know Vancouver, I usually walk around this area of the seawall. I love it. And Poplar is across the water over here somewhere. Like, that photo that he took was at the beach right here. Probably on the pier, to be honest, where he was at, like right around this area. It might have even been a little bit further up here, but it was in this area. I'm tempted to kind of go this route, Pop. Kind of tempted to go this route, honestly. You know? Like, I'm kind of tempted to go around this way. The thing is... Yeah, no, maybe I will. Maybe I'll take a little stroll down this neck of the woods. Yeah, maybe I will. Maybe I will. Yeah, at the pier, was it spot on? Yeah, let's go. Dude, hell yeah. I love that I can recognize... Yeah, it totally checks out. Damn, I miss this pier, Poplar. This one here. I want to get back out here again. This pier's fantastic. The Burrard, yeah, the Burrard Yard pier. This one's a fantastic. Incredible vibes on that pier, man. Incredible vibes down there. I miss the shipyards. I need to get back out there at some point. Really, really cool area. Yeah. I just got Doom 2016 for $2. Hell yeah, Bethesda's going crazy with sales. That checks out. Yeah. Yeah, Trinity, right? Yeah, Pop takes fantastic photos. I keep running out of low-density houses because I keep up-zoning them. But I don't build any new suburbs because it's so boring. Yeah, it can be. It can be. But you can find... Yeah, and Poplar, go do the things. Yeah, have a great day. You can find fun ways to make it fun, though. Like, for me, for example, Schwacker, out here, I was like, okay, well, how can we make this more fun? You know, you can mess with the road angles, zone it out, get it done. And little things like this, like adding a suburban tram stop up in the hills. Like, this was a super fun build to come in and detail out this nice little suburban tram stop. Or things like this, like figuring out elevated roads. So we wanted to elevate the field that's elevated above the school. And this is inspired by my hometown. I live in Vancouver now, but I was raised in Kamloops, British Columbia. And this reminds me of, South Cam? I forget what it is. The school that's downtown. I didn't go to that school, but I think it's called South Cam. And so then putting the suburbs back over here, giving these elevations for like a more country road that's coming through. So there's fun little things you can do to it, you know? Fun little things you can add. Yeah, CS1 is like $4 right now. It's crazy. Yeah, CS1 is like, imagine. It's like $4 CAD, yeah? Crazy sale. If you want Cities 1, now's the time. Now is the time. Or you can just join the subscription model, which is coming. Which I don't know. I still don't know how I feel about this subscription model, but I like the idea of it. I just think they should make Cities 1 free to play. Like, it's a game from 2015. A lot of people are playing this sequel. Like, you really should just make Cities 1 free to play. There's no reason it shouldn't be. I mean, you have the game on sale for $4 right now. You're not making bank off of Cities 1 right now, even at regular price. Like, just make it free to play, you know? Do the right thing, Colossal Order. Man, that's a gorgeous asset, eh? Oh, with the spruces in front. And then we have this little gap, which we can't zone. It's kind of jank, right? But I wonder if we have a signature building we could fit in here. Like, some of those row homes are decent sizes. Yeah, something like this. And we do have Move It still enabled. So if I plonk one of those, and I plonk this one. Ooh, that one's a little bit too long. But again, we do have Move It, so we might be able to fix this. Might be a little bit too big. A little bit too big. Let's see. When does it complain? Right there. Okay. So if I go there, it's not complaining? Yeah, it pops it out a little bit too much. Okay, well, there's other ones. There's still other options. We got one of the holes filled, so we'll use our Move It. Gonna drag that over a bit there. So that looks good. And then can we get one more? And let's turn 3 speed off. Can we get... So I'm pretty sure there's one more. If I enable European, is it under... Yeah, right here. This one's smaller, right? Oh, it's still... Okay, okay, hold it. Should be fine. Should be fine, I think. Let's see, let's drag this up. And then, you know what? I'm going to get rid of that tree just because it's a little bit too close there. That actually looks pretty nice, eh? Those ones together? This, like, little, like, more historical home that's sitting there. And it fits in the back as well, too. And you could, if you wanted to, we could, like, slap an oak in the back here just to hide some of the jank. Oak is just a beast of a tree. We go with, like, the highest version. You know, just slap an oak there, gives it some nature, covers up some of the jank. Yeah, that's not bad. Oh, Pocket Park could have worked too. Yeah, 100%. I forgot that we had those now too. And we have the new, which some of them are wild, man. Some of them are wild. Like, why is this so bright? Like, I literally need sunglasses to look at this. Why is it so bright, man? Gorgeous asset, but my God. Can we, though... Because in vanilla, there is... You know, there's a grass surface. But I would probably put a sand surface. There's one that looks like gravel, right? Yeah, this one. This one's perfect. Let's go like this. Hold, and let's see. Actually, maybe if I turn this on. But I don't know that it will let... No, okay. So let's go like this. This will be close enough. It's kind of jank. But I just want to test if this is doable. I don't think it will be because it's a vanilla surface, so you'd need mods for it, because I think it's going to put the vanilla sand underneath it, but let's see. Yep, absolutely it did. Hell yeah. Incredible. Okay, well, GG. I don't think any of the surfaces, they all, because they're vanilla, yeah, they all get pushed under. My God, that's bright. Yo, Shem Temba, welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, that's... You know what I mean? Like, they are very bright. they're very bright. Yeah, worth the try. Worth the try. Yeah, 100%. Let's... Yeah, 100%. Yeah, back to base. Yeah, you gotta... Dude, DLC has to be $900. Yeah. No, but base. Just join the subscription model, okay? It's fine. And then when you stop playing, just forget that the subscription model is still subscribed. You know what I mean? It's fine. Do not worry about it. It's fine. It's completely fine. Fish Bob, welcome in. Throw a bunch. Yeah, 100%. Totally would. Fish, absolutely. Here's the thing. These are all the decals I have because I'm playing Vanilla Plus. So I only have Move It, Pop the Grobles, and Anarchy. Yeah. So this is the only decals that Colossal Order gives to us. And this is great. I love it. It's funny, dude. There's a lot of people... I've seen this take out here a few times about Cities Skylines 2. That people think Cities Skylines 2 caters to detailers. They're like, yeah, it's just a city painting game. It's catered to detailers. Yeah, for sure. No, for sure. It totally is. Totally is. Yeah, absolutely. The amount of stuff that they give to us versus the amount of stuff that they have hidden in this. You know what I mean? It's not true. It's not true, dang it. Yeah, so, no decals for it right now. Sadly. But yeah, we totally could have put a park in there. Instead of give it to the homes, you know? And I definitely had something here that we lost. So I had something nice and detailed here. We're basically cleaning up the stuff that we lost and converting this city into a Vanilla Plus city. So that every time update comes around, we have a nice looking, cool city to show the new stuff in, you know? Instead of just be like, oh, update day, let's start a new city. Which is fine. If you want to do that, that's fine. I kind of want something that, like, exists to show stuff off in, you know? So I wonder, because we're going for a decent green space here, right? We've got this main sort of park in the downtown. We've got this commercial building here. Which... Oh, office building. Yeah, that checks out. That checks out. And then a bunch of parking here by the highway interchange that would lead you into the city. So we could put another park. We could. And there's actually some bangers. And they have some big ones now, too. Yeah, but they might be a bit too big, yeah? God, that one's just too big. Oh, it's also the Chirpy. I don't want... Not the Chirpy brand. No. The barracks is massive. Okay. Oh, we can also do Chinatown now, too. And zone up some of the build... Oh. Where would... Oh. I didn't even think about that. It would totally be like back behind, like it would be back over here behind the city near the rail for sure. There's a one, oh, we would, yeah, this looks like a perfect spot actually. Let's see. So we can go with the, I think we have to go with the big one, yeah? Because the small one puts that on the road. Yeah, and the big one's going to look awesome. We totally could. Yo, Shocker, welcome in! Welcome in. Yeah, we totally could. Are those 120? Yeah, they're, what's the total, like, the cell per square? I think I went by, I don't think I did 8 by 8, but I think I went 10 by 10. I was implementing the method from a YouTuber, no longer YouTuber, but actually California activist now, which is cool. But some of you might remember from the Cities 1 days, Prez. Oh, tell me the cable goes underneath. Thank God. Yeah, tram cable goes underneath. Nice. Well, it's we are having technical difficulties with our train at this moment. Well, that's not ideal, and that train's not gonna go. Well, I'm not really sure what's happening. Yo, NDI, welcome in. Hell yeah, train, let's go. What's your game plan here, bud? What's your game plan, Mr. Train? This is incredible. Let's 3-speed this and see. Oh, hell yeah, it's going through a mountain. And it is connected in. It can pathfind. Yeah, I will say, yeah, the city's not built for 100-car trains. This is a 100-car train asset that I thought I removed all my local assets. So the fact that this even loaded into the game on the current update is insane. GG, this should have failed. And this should not be on. This is meant for my small town build, and you know, it is what it is. GG. Yeah, that should not be spawning. Well, I forgot to remove it, but yeah, GG. This looks so sick. I love that. Yeah, the zigzag train. Yeah, 100 car. Yeah, I wanted something that was accurate to like CN Rail, CN Freight here in Vancouver.
Hi, how are you?
So yeah, I went with the 100 car train. Yeah, and it is wild. Yeah. Consider railways in Canada have an average derailment of over 1. Yeah, that does check out. Also, that does check out massively, especially with how Canadian freight rail is. Veronimo, thank you so much for the follow. Truly, this is the future of city building. It is. What can I say? It really is. The city of your dreams. You want a train derailment in your city because that's the city of your dreams? Dude, easy. We got you covered here in Portlandia. Which also, yeah, the city's definitely more in the mountains, eh? But this could be it. I feel like we could get away with this being somewhere in Alberta. I have no idea where, but somewhere. And I was like, I gotta adjust the mountains. You see the rivers coming in. Yeah. We might, well, it's probably fine. We might have to raise this up. We might be dealing with some flooding. But, Chad, don't worry. It's fine. It's fine. We don't worry about flooding in the river until it floods and our city dies. It's tomorrow. This is tomorrow's problem. This is tomorrow's problem. You know what I mean? Skirt. Thank you so much for the follow. Man. Phil had no mods, but he still had Tygon Rail Asset Summit. Crazy. Yeah, so mine's working. Yeah. And that 100 car train mod was a special build that that Tygon sent to me for Port Moose, Ontario. Yeah. Which, chat, I'm making progress. Now, I want to keep we're keeping the Alberta series going, but expect a poll on YouTube. I've made some progress on some things. It's still not great. We're going to wait for the update. But you might be seeing Port Moose and Grand Durand in Alberta episodes changing out every week. The sheer demand I've had for Port Moose, Ontario is wild. The demand is off the charts. It's off the charts. It's either that, it's either every video I put out, people demand Port Moose, or they demand me to build Calgary. And I'm like, well, I can't build you Calgary, but here is an Alberta series. Is that fine? Okay, thank you. You have a great day, loyal viewer. I appreciate it. Yeah, we have a higher derailment rate, partly because Canada's just so large with a more brutal environment than a lot of other places, and partly because we are running much larger and heavier trains than when the railways were designed. Yeah, that checks out for sure. I could totally see that, V. Yeah, and the trains, they are massive out here. That's why when sometimes people will like look at the 100 car train and they'll be like, dude, that's too many. Like, they're not really that big. I'm not doing them big enough for Canada. I'm doing it as big where the game, doesn't like break. But yeah, they're not even big enough for Canada. Also, my God, look at the amount of people leaving the city by train. Yeah, this city was built before a lot of stuff, so I don't have like. Also, it doesn't have the asset packs. But I think we get a cool train station with the Mediterranean pack. Yeah, let's take a look. Yeah, look, my Tygon stuff is there. Yeah, base. Very interesting. Yeah. Very interesting. Water levels are going to fluctuate. I think so, yeah. Hopefully. Or the city floods and we deal with it. We'll cross that flood when it comes to it, Consider rails in Canada. Oh, yeah, I read that one. Yeah, which is crazy, too. That's very interesting to know. We do have these ones, eh? But, no, I mean, this asset's fine. This asset's great. Like, I actually really like it. But there is, yeah, if you guys haven't seen, so this is for the Mediterranean pack that's not out yet. Really cool train station. Has some fun upgrades. So if you place it just as is, this is what you get. And, like, it looks really cool. I'd like the look of it a lot. And then, if you go ahead, you can add extra platforms to it. And that looks awesome. Extends the building on the sides. Extends this nice little, like, decorative wall here. It looks really good. Gives you more trains. And that's a lot of trains coming in, right? 1, 2, so 2 per each, right? So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 10 total train lines you can have coming in, which is crazy. And then you can do this, which is just decorative. But look at this. Gives it a nice little cover there to the building. Really, really nice. I like the look of that a lot. So that's it. When it's fully decked out and upgraded, looks really, really good. I like the look of that a lot. Very, very nice. Okay, so we're filling out... Yeah, this is going well. And that train station's freaking packed, eh? Freaking packed. All right, let's find out what we want to put here. Because I didn't get much. Like, they're commercial, right? Yeah. We have some really cool commercial buildings now. So one of these might be nice here. Yeah, look at this one. Right by the parking lot there. Gorgeous building. Woo, that's awesome. So that one, for those that are wondering... that one's in the signature tab, and that is part of the leisure venues pack that will be coming out. It isn't out yet, but it will be coming. There's also the Canopy Cafe though, and this is on a hill. I wonder. So using Move It. Just move that out of the way for now. Is this still connected to the road? It is. Nice. And then if we raise it up, because then it's like a hilly sort of entrance that you have to lead up. Now, it kind of jinks the surface. I could probably mess with that. Let's go toolbox, 2 object height. Oh, that's even taller. Whoa, 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 whoa. Too tall, too tall. Too tall. Control C. Okay, let's adjust it just a little bit there. But yeah, we could have something like this. Let's just bulldoze this one for now. It's up on the hill that we could detail around here with like bushes and stuff to make that look nice. And I think that could be cool. Really like the look of that one. Yeah, that one's not bad at all. We could build a dike along the... Yeah, 100%. And I think we might have to, Ben. I think we might have to, yeah. I'll keep an eye on it, but I think we might have to. Oh, also, too, for all the new people coming in and whatnot, because we have tons of new follows, tons of new people checking out the build here. This one, you're not going to see much of this city. You'll still see it, but not as a ton. This city is our more vanilla one. We only have 3 mods. This city is built for, and we're going to be using it now for... early access content. So a lot of times in early access with Paradox, we get the stuff early, and we get to show it off to you guys early, which is really awesome. But most of the mods are broken, and most of my modded saves are not accessible So for early access content and streams, we'll be using this build, which is vanilla functional and can function with or without mods. So that can still show the stuff off, and we have a functional city to play around in, you know, makes it more really fun. I like it. I like it a lot. Yeah, so super cool. So you'll only see these really for like the early access days. And if all the mods break and I need a vanilla build, you'll see this. But I'm a hardcore detailer who likes building small Canadian towns. And if you're, you know, from the YouTube chat, obviously you've seen the stuff there. So this is not my most detailed work, and not the most common build you'll see here. But we'll be whipping it out more often. There's some cool parts though too, for sure. Like this little interchange turned out really nice. They're like super small, not even really an interchange, but like an off ramp, I guess. Yeah, you can tell what the height used to be before it started flooding, because this pathway was above water. We're truly flooding now. Hell yeah. The water is creeping ever closer to our highway. We gotta keep an eye on it. Things are getting monka-s over here. We are definitely gonna have to build a dike. Yeah, that's a guarantee. That's pretty much a guarantee. The water's coming for us, chat. Oh, yeah, to join Discord for sure. So X-Ray socials here, or X-Ray Discord. On that link tree, we've got everything. Discord, YouTube, Throne, Patreon, all that good stuff. Discord's on there as well, yeah. But yeah, Ben, I think we'll have to. We'll have to for sure. Same, Schrocker. I really like that it's a terminal station, 100%. And I use better bulldozer back here to bulldoze what was here. I didn't really need that extra one, so I made it just 2 lines, keeping it kind of small. But unfortunately, without better bulldozer, I guess this detail stuff came back. So I might have to redesign this with 3 tracks coming out, so it's more vanilla friendly. But yeah, really stoked with how that turned out. And then yeah, just I like the idea that it's like a terminus one. We should also add in, I don't think we have police in the city yet, do we? Oh yeah, we do. Okay, nice. Right, I went with this one. Ah, sick. That one's really nice. Because we also have the super cool, oh, no, we don't have them because we don't have the packs. We have 3 mods and no asset mods. Right, so all I get are official packs. Or not official packs, because the official asset ones are official assets on the workshop, on PDX mods. But we only get DLCs, so urban promenades and the modern architecture. And we did place the urban promenades fire hall, because I think it looks really nice. Yeah, right over here. This one turned out really, really nice. Because this one looks like a suburban fire hall to me. It looks like one where it'd be like, yeah, it's up in the suburbs. Also, I'm stoked, too, for those who haven't seen the mountains. I did all the mountains myself. Tried my best. I'm not a map maker by any means. But, yeah, tried my best with designing the, some more, closer, smaller hills that kind of fit the scale of the city nicely. Those are all, hand detailed out as best as I can do. I'm not, again, not a map maker, but, tried my best. Tried my best. I could stare at this downtown all day. Yo, thank you, Fish. I super appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yo, Linux, welcome in. Yeah. For those that don't know, on the Discord, mod list is also there for Cities Skylines 2. All the mods are available there, which is really cool. So you can check out all that stuff. If you want to see my mod list for Grand Durand in Alberta, you can check that out there. And again, I am looking into, we'll see, there might come a time where Grand Durand in Alberta has weekly videos interchanged with Port Moose. I might be able to do some recovery here, because my God, again, the amount of I got a lot of feedback. A lot of feedback with people saying, hey, bring this back or else. Not that crazy, but it's fun though. I'm glad. It's cool to have made a series on YouTube that people are that passionate about. Makes me very happy. Also, something jank happened to this building. I don't know what happened, but the surface is all jacked up here. This surface got all jacked up. Canadian, welcome in! Raiders, welcome in! For those of you on YouTube wondering what the heck that is, we got raided on... Well, you would have seen when City Planner Plays came in, but Canadian, welcome. And thank you so much for the raid. How was stream? I saw you earlier. You were on Cities Skylines 2, yeah? You were on Cities Skylines 2, I'm pretty sure. Yep, nailed it. Nailed it. Boom. Called it. But that's also because I saw it. So it's not really a guess. Also, for those coming in, Raiders coming in, I'm Canadian Moose. We're playing Cities Skylines 2. We got early access. We're partnered with Paradox, so we get early access to all the new stuff. So we've been showing off the new stuff, the new leisure venues, and they are fantastic buildings and the parks and whatnot. But I need to preface real quick because, you know, with DLC comes update. And with update comes broken mods and just everything breaks. So this is my second ever city I made in Cities Skylines 2 a year and a bit ago. So it's very vanilla. It's not my best work. I'm a hardcore detailer. I do very pretty things. This is not my most detailed city, you know? So don't hold it against me. This is not my best work, in my opinion. It's not my best work. I do much more heavy detailing. But today I'm on my vanilla play set so we can show this off. The new content, so we can show the new content off instead of just skipping it. So, yeah. Polychuck, welcome in. How was stream? How was Cities Skylines 2 Canadian? What did you get up to? Yeah, what did you... Holt. Yep, CS2, rail, and some actual zoning. Yeah, I don't zone, but I do in this. And I'm like, what the hell am I doing? What the heck am I doing, you know? But it is what it is. We're figuring it out as we go. Because there was a time when, yeah, the mods weren't really a thing, and I created this. So clearly there was a time when I knew how to make interchanges. And there was a time when I made do, you know? And, well, you know, I missed that time. Also, we don't have tree controller mods, so all the trees are going to die at the same time, I just realized. That's so jank. God, I hate it when trees die in this game. I get it, the life cycle, but like, no, please, no. Not like this, please. But yeah, so this is not my most detailed build. I think it looks good though. Looks pretty from certain angles. We did do like custom mountains and stuff, which is cool. And we did dabble a bit into detailing, like a custom tram station up here in the mountains. So the tram comes up. This is actually pretty cool, this little like interchange collection. So the tram weaves its way through the mountains here alongside this national road and then cuts under the highway that splits into two here. So it goes from the connected road, which it then splits up here into more of a Strode aesthetic. This was very inspired by Calgary, Alberta and their C train. And so the train cuts up here and has a suburban interchange, which pedestrians can then access here, crossing the highway, which also leads into the suburban high school and, yeah, the suburbs with the power lines cutting through here into the big suburbs. Yeah, I was stoked on that. But yeah, this is the overview of what we've accomplished in this project. That's yeah, over a year old now. I use you for detailing inspiration. Let's go. Heck yeah, let's go. Let's go. Yeah, check out the YouTube if you want to see my hardcore detailed stuff and the streams. It's just because it's update day. So I either could show you guys all the new cool stuff with early access, or I couldn't. And so I figured, yeah, well, definitely let's. So let's use our more vanilla build. But I'm still stoked with it. There's parts of this that, like, surprised me for when I built this. Like, I didn't know I was able to pull some of this stuff off. For me, I knew it was possible, but I didn't know that I could do it. You know? That's cool. It reminds me of the good times. Good times before the mods existed. So how could a mod break if it didn't exist, you know? Well, plop the global, so no actual zone, I suppose. Made it. Hey, sign me up. Plop the Globals is my happy place. Made a custom hotel for the airport. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Yeah. Dude, airport builds, I wish we had more freedom over them, like the airport's DLC in Cities 1, but that sounds like a blast. Yeah. My Wi-Fi was tripping. I had to reset my router. Hell yeah. Let's go. Good now. You kept freezing. Yeah, that checks out. That checks out. That also could just, well, no, it's more a Twitch thing than YouTube, yeah. Optimum, get on my... Yeah, oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, 100%. These are some of the best CS2 moments when you pull something off that you didn't... Yeah, 100%, base. 100%. It's the best feeling. It's the best feeling. This reminded me that, like... Because because I don't know, I haven't done an interchange in a hot minute, and I'm gonna have to for the Alberta series because it's Alberta. You know what I mean? And while Alberta doesn't really have as intrusive highways as there's other parts. Ontario has far more intrusive highways than Alberta. I'm gonna have to do interchanges, and I'm a bit nervous about that episode. And then seeing this just reminds me that, like, well, no, you can do it. Just do it. You know what you're doing. You can pull it off. You've got the skills. Like, you can do it. You can make it work for sure. And so, yeah, it's nice going back and, like, looking at this and realizing that, like, I don't know, there's just, like, cool moments in here that are hidden in this build of thinking, wow, we did this when mods were not really a thing. They were just coming in, right? This was, like, before... This would have been just before Thunderstore, and then it started to incorporate Thunderstore. And now we're well past that. Well past that, yeah. Yo, yeah, Cap, welcome into the Discord. Let's go. Share city builds. Share city builds in the Discord. I love seeing what people create. Managed to make a really long cargo rail config for the airport, and it works. Believe it or not, believe it, except for you, Canadian. And I'll tell you why. Because you have a lot of train issues. Yeah, so I'm more surprised that it worked due to the train issues you've had. I'm very stoked it worked. Also, we're going to put in some Dragon Gate commercial here from the Dragon Gate pack, because this will be our Chinatown with the new Dragon Gate pack that comes out on Tuesday. The gate looks phenomenal. It allows you to finally do like a proper Chinatown gate. And people are stoked, man. A lot of people checking this out. My God. So let's see what this looks like if I mix in some of the Dragon Gate commercial. I don't want to go overboard, but let's start, because then this still leaves space. Yeah, okay. Let's go 4 deep. Actually, you know what? Let's do it even more so custom. Let's go with a 4 here. Then let's go with some high density house in here. And I want, like, yeah, proper height. Oh, that might be too tall. I don't want to take away from the skyline. Let's make this even smaller. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. And you can always tell. So, fun fact, the reason why I know it's going to be too big, the crane. Since I don't have Find It to plop them, the crane will tell you your height of the building. So you know if it's going to be too tall just, like, looking at the crane, which is super useful. Yeah, no, of course. Yeah, Canadian. Go do the post-stream things. Go get food. Do the things. And thank you so much for the raid. I super heckin' appreciate it. Chat, again, go follow Ken80. I also feel like I got to put emphasis on the Ken. Because it's Canadian. You know, it's a very, very witty, awesome name. But hit the follow. Super chill vibes. And Canadian will try and tell you that he's, like, not that good at the game. He's like, this is... Don't watch me for, you know, pretty things. His stuff is absolutely gorgeous. Phenomenal city. Beautiful city. Very detailed city as well, too. Gorgeous build. Very talented. You know, so, yeah. Yeah, for Chinatown, this works out perfect. And then, yeah, we had this one in, but I guess we don't really have commercial demand, eh? Yeah. There's a little bit, but not really much. If we get residential up, though, we can spike that. So why don't we do, because this is also bringing in commercial. We want just residential.
So, they're not going to be thoughtful of me? I'm not going to be thoughtful of them. Today, I'm just going to go and fucking ruin everything they're doing.
That's the crows in Vancouver.
Teach them a lesson.
That's the crows in Vancouver. Yeah, the crows are in charge of this city of Vancouver. So I hope you know. I hope you learned something about Vancouver there. The crows are in charge, not us. Just remember that. That works out nice, actually. And we could do something like that here. Actually, this should be the Dragon Gate. Yeah, still none of the Dragon Gate zoning in, eh? I go like that. Come on! Give me the zoning! Come on. I know you don't want to do commercial zoning right now. Come on. Some of it out there, some of it there. Zone in, dang it. Do it. Yeah, there's not a lot. We have extreme residential demand. Extreme. So let's keep the residential flowing. This one here, well, actually, we could go, because we want to taper it off a bit. could go low rent here. And then well, actually, would a 2 for low rent work? Yeah, okay, cool. And then here, let's remove the EU tag. Medium density, there we go. But this one might be too big, even for medium density. Well, no, maybe not, actually. Let's just get it. Yeah, let's get a couple of those in. Cool. Just looking at the cranes, like, that's decent height. That should start driving people in, yeah, and start bringing this down, which will be cool. We still have decent high density demands, though. Okay. Well, let's go with, like, small, then. That's a decent height. That one's a little bit bigger. And then we'll do one there. But it'll have a little gap, but that's fine. We can cover it with trees. Oh, Laura, welcome in. And Totoro, welcome in. Yeah, I'm in charge. Send some good vibes to your Oki friends today. We're having lots of... Oh, my God. Wildfires. I'm currently Patrick waiting to see if there's an evacuation. Oh, my God. Stay safe. Yeah, much love. Alert coming from somebody who knows that all too well. All too well here in British Columbia. Yeah. Dang, I haven't even seen the news on it yet. I was watching a recent episode of Good Mythical Morning Slaps on YouTube, and it's amazing of the amount of crow attacks.
97 just subscribed
touched on
for
it?
21
That's so cool,
months.
Brad, thank you so much for the raise of 21 months. Damn. That long, Brad. That long already. Yeah. The numbers that I've been getting today, Brad, I'm getting old, I realized. Not a big fan. Not a big fan of getting old. You know, but it is what it is. What can you do, you know? Eastern European low rent is life-changing. It's really pretty. Yeah, the Eastern European stuff's so good. Especially, yeah, really good. And the textures that they use for it are phenomenal. Really good texturing on those assets. I miss the scaffolding in CS. Oh, 100%. You know what I miss the scaffolding in Mongo? A game? I don't know. Maybe some people know. No, maybe some people know. It's not that popular. But a game called SimCity 4 Rush Hour. That animation. Oof. You know, super not popular game, but, you know. Also, we've got floating cars now, too. That's great. That's great. Incredible stuff. Incredible stuff. Also, I kind of want to upgrade this with the, not with that. We're not doing Metro in this build. Yeah, with that. So I like the look of that. That looks nice. GG. Oh, also, did we... Yeah, that parking fee is not high enough. 50 for parking at the train station? Hell yeah. Beautiful. Still not enough to drive commercial, though. Yeah, we have 0 commercial demand. Yeah. Well, I guess that's because... Oh. Hold. It's because of this. Yeah. Okay. GG. Just go like that. There it is. So if they have commercial demand, they can fill it here. Zone in, darn it. And how did this turn out? Yeah, they're kind of big. I would have liked to change it up a bit, but that's fine. They look fine. Yeah, Trinity, no worries. Have a great rest of your day. I thank you so much for stopping by. Super appreciate that. Super appreciate that. And Brett, thank you so much for the resub. I super heckin' appreciate it. All right, let's get more residential in then. Residential is what they want. Residential is what they shall get. We kind of sneak in. Well, I wonder if I can... Can I cheat the system real quick? That's how many people live in this. Residents will enjoy. It doesn't tell me right off the rip. Okay. I know it's going to break a bunch of the stuff, but what's that going to do to our population? Okay. We're going to cheese the system and see if I can get these buildings to zone in. Come on. Come on. You've got plenty. Come on. Come on. And I guess this one, hey? This one's like... Yeah, that should tank our high. And now we have low density residential. I'm just trying to cheese the system. Don't worry about me, Chad. I'm just trying to cheese the system.
You think the unthinkable.
It's going to spam this until that bar goes away. There we go. I'm cheating the system here. And still no commercial demand. Okay, they need some industry. Okay, hold. Hold. There you go. Is that not enough industry? No? Come on, damn it. That should be enough. What about this one, then? This one will bring in way more jobs. Try to cheat the system here. It's fine. What was it? Signature building? This one should bring in more jobs. Industrial. Okay, there's a we're about to, yeah, realistic city, yeah. We're about to things are about to get crazy. And I gotta get that train mod off because that thing is broken. But that still won't give us commercial demand. What in God's name? Ow. Ow. It's on 3 speed. Give me that commercial demand. Yeah, just a little bit, Hover. Just a little bit. But not enough to get the, should have the demand master mod. Well, it's because all the mods are broken on the update. Well, not all of them. Move It is fine. Some are fine. For the most part, they're broken. Bad sus, you know? But I guess we only need one of these before we really wreck our city with traffic. Just do 2 of them and see if that affects it. Yeah, very interesting that commercial's just dead. I mean, everything's dead on here. It's not... These bars haven't changed one bit, so this doesn't help with industry, hey? I mean, it does, but not really. I guess zoned industry is what they're looking for, hey? Yeah, zoned industry. But if I do this... Chat, we successfully did it. We beat the game. Our demand bars don't exist. We have no demand for anything. We did it. We won the game. We did it! We won the game! Finally. I knew there was an end goal. Yeah, reducing taxes. I should probably reduce taxes just for commercial because that's what I want in. But also, did I reduce the taxes? Because I like reducing taxes for education. Yeah, nice, GG. Want to do commercial as a whole? Yeah, why not? -5. Give them tax cuts. They have intense tax cuts. The bar is still broken. Come in. Something. Oh, that's something. What if I go... Because I can mess around with this city. It doesn't matter. This is not a, you know, I can mess with this city a bit. Whoops. This one here. What if I go taxation? Boom. Still nothing. Crazy. There might be... I mean, it's probably completely fine. I wouldn't be worried about this for the update at all. Well, we've officially won the game. We did it! Hell yeah. But it also looks like you won't be seeing these assets today. They won't be shown off. But there is a Chinatown that's waiting to be born here, you know? There's a Chinatown. Also, I think it's also because I have... Yeah... This is a little pocket community I built to supply the city with people early on, in its early days. What? We got some commercial. Okay. Is it coming in? Zone it! Oh my god, zone it already. The need is there. The need is there. I see that blue bar. Come on. Now there'll be some demand for industry, some demand for commercial. But these still won't zone. GG, this is probably completely fine. Probably completely fine. Yeah, no worries there that this won't load. These assets won't zone in. No worries. Everything should be fine on Tuesday. Oh, no. Oh, no. Also, the trains are getting packed. Yeah, but because I guess everybody's moving into this. So, okay, so we know that something's a little bit sus there then, because those won't zone. So then the people don't matter. We can say bye-bye to the people. I mean, they matter, but they don't matter, you know? We're just going to spam click this. Hold. Boom. There it is. There it is. Say bye-bye. And then the green bar should go up. But yeah, we do still have commercial demand. How many of these did I...
Panic.
Did you try other commercial? No. No. That's probably a good idea, but no. How many of these homes? Who let me place so many of these? Who let me get away with it? NA low commercial, let's see. Yep, so it's just an issue with that. Exactly. Exactly. Which is, yeah. All I'm saying, I don't want to fear monger. But Tuesday's going to be fun for a lot of people. It's going to be a fun day. And I'm stoked because Tuesday is our day off. We don't stream on Tuesdays. I couldn't be happier. I am staying way away from Cities 2 on the Tuesday. Which type was not working? The new stuff, the Dragon Gate. Just low density commercial. I wonder why as well too. It worked on a vanilla map fine. Fine. Whoa. Stream Deck, why'd you flash black? Don't scare me like that, Stream Deck. Are we okay? Okay, GG Stream Deck. Love that for me. Which was fine. So I wonder, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens on Tuesday. We'll see. It'll be great, man. I can't wait. I know that I don't personally want to be live. Because I thought about it. I was like, oh, yeah, maybe I'll live stream for the launch day. Nope. I've seen enough to realize I do not want to be on Twitch that day. I'm good. I'm good. There's enough cool stuff for sure. Don't worry. There is still cool stuff, but there's some sussiness going on. So that doesn't surprise me one bit. Although I guess we could find it because we do technically have find it. It's just mad jank and I can't read anything. If I type in dragon, yeah, see? Gate. I don't know. Do I hit this button then? Dragon? I don't know what any of the buttons look like. Oh, no. GG, maybe? Nope. Okay, cool. GG. I have no idea. I have no idea. Maybe they don't even exist. Who knows? We can't confirm if they exist or not. But chat, it is 4 o'clock. Or almost 4 o'clock. 5 minutes to 4. I am gonna go get some food. Well, yeah, I'll get some food and then I'm gonna go for a walk because it is looking pretty. Here, let's take a look, shall we? Yeah, pretty decent. Pretty decent out. Yeah, 100%. I want to soak up the sun because the weekend looks like it's gonna be abysmal here. Oh, and Dooley has. I woke her up. I woke Dooley up. Oh, God. Also, chat, check this out. This is... I'll see if she'll lay down.
Here we have an exciting piece featuring...
Oh, you want the ear scratches? Yeah. Oh, there she goes. Look at this, chat. This is Dooley's favorite spot. She comes over and rolls over onto my mouse pad. So there she is. She comes over and she flops herself. Like, I'm right there. That my mouse is right there. She's on my mouse. She's on my mouse. And she just sleeps. She sleeps right there, and I can't do anything. She says I have to pet her belly. So I can no longer do anything. I'm stuck here, you know? And I have to pet her belly. It is what it is. You know? Chat, thanks so much for checking out the early access stream. For those who want to see it, the VODs will be live on YouTube and Twitch, so you can scroll back to check out all the new stuff. If you want to, we showed off everything that's new. Likewise, check out City Planner Plays video. He's got a fantastic super short 10-minute video breaking everything down. So if you're tight for time, don't worry. It's 10 minutes. It's super easy. You know, like you could consume that easily while you're getting ready. But thank you so much for spending your time here and checking out the channel. We do live streams on Twitch and YouTube now, and that's every Monday and Friday. We drop new videos every Monday as well. Corvus! Welcome in, Corvus. That emote, by the way, it is who I think... Yeah, the Hefty. It is one of the best emotes. One of the best emotes ever. It's so good. That's so good. And YouTube, thank you so much for hanging out. I super appreciate it. Shout out to all the people over on YouTube that have been hanging out for the YouTube live streams. This is my second time doing it. I'm so big fan of that. And and Lop over there. So yeah, cat versus mouse pad. Yeah, 100%. And thanks for all the support too as well. We hit the goal, so next stream we'll be opening up with GeoGuessr. I didn't want to do it this stream just because we're showing off new stuff and actually just kind of messed around, seeing how it goes. And so we'll do that on the next stream. But who's online? Who do we want to go say hi to? And get ready for Tuesday. Tuesday, all this stuff that you saw goes live on Tuesday. Dooley, it's very hard. Dooley, it's very hard for me to use my mouse when you're she's laying on me, Chad. I've got no mouse pad left. She's laying on me. Also, I'll wrap up the YouTube stream. So YouTube, thank you so much for hanging out. I super appreciate it. We're going to wrap up here in Twitch. Y'all are going to hang out with me for a little bit of a raid. Hey, Twitch, say bye to YouTube. Bye, YouTube!